Okay, so once again, welcome everyone to Winner Takes All 12 tournament organized by Mattola. We are casting today quarterfinals, first with Lemon, first two pairs are playing, and then Andy joining. Me or us, I don't know. We can do the triple cast as well if Lemon doesn't fall asleep. I've been talking far too much in the past week, so my voice is disappearing slowly. But 8 players, $100 as a prize pool, and we start with Fire Snail versus Nequist. I guess we don't have too much time talking about other stuff than switching to the decks now. And the decks of Fire Snail are in front of us. Так что да, начинаем сразу, времени не так много до начала матчей. So, Fire Snail decks. And Ursine Ritual, hurrah! Self-Wound made it to the tournament. We are so unfamiliar with this that we're gonna talk through each card. So, Swole Blood does damage to the entire board and spawns bears on Aeromancy, but no, it stops here. I cannot do that. So, Self-Wound, Shield Wall, Imprisonment, Soldiers, and also of the books Syndicate with Madame, and Open Sesames and Acherontia. So some of the more or less standard decks, some forgotten, like Alumni. I'm getting flashbacks from what, 3-5 months ago?
Although we did see quite a bit of alumni throughout the middle part of this year in the Community Masters tournaments, so not completely out of the blue. But, yeah, maybe something that a lot of players aren't as prepared for, perhaps.
Yeah. Imprisonment Soldiers, well, Renfrey is 4 for 14 now, and Nausicaa and Slave Driver got synchronized, so both of them are at their finest. 4 for 6 for Nausicaa, or 4 for 10, or 10 for 6 for Nausicaa, and 3-5 stat line of Slave Driver, so they're at their maximum values at the moment, so why not play Soldiers?
Yeah, and notably this is not actually Stregable, this is Prophet, it's just a visual glitch. Definitely would make sense to play.
Well, yes, Stregobor talking to spirits, he acts like a prophet, I guess, as well. Or spirit or skull, whatever is it there. And we switch to Nequist decks now. And status Nilfgaard, let's go! Devotion, Masquerade Ball deck with Usurper, Rompali in the mix. Nice to see. Then we see Military Temple with Demovent, with Siege, with Muta Generator. Everything is there. The party, although I don't see... No, Cadvani Revenants are also there, so all is fine at 5 provisions. And Kirak Marines got buffed to 4 power. We see Devotion deck runs them, of course.
Yeah, a bit easier to fit in Natalis now. 7 provisions makes it more consistent getting your warfare, specifically getting access to that AA.
And maybe you can take us through the other 2 decks.
So then we have Pirate's Cove. I'm quite surprised that we haven't been seeing more Pirate's Cove throughout the later half of the year, when Pulling the Strings has been sitting, I think, for the most part at 5 provisions. It is able to be pulled from the Shady Vendor, and if you have all your gangs set up, it's basically a 5 provision Vigos model that doesn't even lock. Now, that's one of your payoffs for setting up a lot of gangs for this deck. The other main payoff is, of course, getting the double tutor on Siggy Reuven, which pairs nicely into the full value collusion. And then to sprinkle on top, you have some solid mid-range tools in Syndicate, like the Novigrad, like the Horson Jr., and the Tunnel Drill too. So very scary list. If you let it get set up, then it can just take control of the board, take control of the game. And the final list is a Devotion White Frost Monsters. So aiming to build up a lot of frost on the opponent's side of the board, maybe stack in an early round, get that carryover on the turn earlier, and then get huge navigators and huge ancient foglets. But looks like invites are coming through.
Yeah, so back to the full schedule. We should get the bans since invites are here. So, where's my
Skellige
bans?
is banned on Fire Snail's side, and Syndicate is banned on Nequiz's side. So no self wound, not in this match, and actually not in the whole tournament, since Fire Snail was the only player to take the Svarblood self wound list. And yeah, no pulling the strings, Pirate's Cove on the side of Nequiz. It will be Fire Snail starting us off on blue coin. Wouldn't be surprised to see the Northern Realms Mutagenerator to begin with. Oh wait, no, sorry, this is the Alumni.
This is Alumni, but might as well queue them maybe.
Yes, but it's probably still going to be the blue coin queue. It likes having that first say and potentially a stratagem to protect a student. Nequiz on the red coin could go for the Frost to get the movement, or maybe the Bowl if they want to use statuses to lock things down. And it will just be the Alumni versus White Frost to begin.
Okay, let's see. And no Syndicate in the first queue, and we are good to go. We see everything. So, first quarterfinal of winner takes 12 starts with Fire Snail Alumni versus Frost Monsters. So, Lemon is pretty good at this thing nowadays.
Yeah. I've been practicing hard, whiling away, running through all the matchups in my head. It's worth noting here that there is only one copy of Wild Hunt Bruiser as a main deck for Nequiz. Of course, you can replay them with the 2 copies of Red Riders, or maybe pull another copy from the Oberon, but you'd be expecting the movement to be limited to the 2 leader charges and that single Wild Hunt Bruiser, as well as the double Anel Aristocrats with their orders. So, probably like 5-ish, 6 movements maybe through the course of the game. And we see Defender coming down to start with, which will be quite hard for Nequiz to punch through here. Even to get the dominance to enable the movement from the Anel Aristocrat.
Aristocrat is the start anyway. There is, of course, Gales available for Imlerith's Wrath if necessary, when necessary. And we see no movement allowed. Even if the movement itself is not activated, Aristocrat also prolongs the frost duration.
Fate punishes me for my hubris.
Yeah, so you can see how much they value the movement here by using the Heat Wave on a 4 provision unit turn 1. Quite crazy, but there is access to the Wrath through the Gels.
Yeah, all things are also shielded, so just cheap damage won't do immediately. Of course, there was a Riptide as well. For that you need to work. You also need to remove the shield. And of course, Fire Snail also has the Crystal Skull, which can play around Riptide somewhat.
But herein lies the issue, because if you use the Crystal Skull to protect against Riptide, then you're just playing into the Imlerith's Wrath and making it very easy for the opponent to secure a win on even.
Yeah.
So it's a better play to instead boost up the student with the Crystal Skull. You still protect against the Riptide by making the student the tallest unit, but
naturally, of course,
it would still be vulnerable to the movement and the Wrath combining together. Runewood finds the Spellweaver. Probably would have preferred another student, but not a terrible pull here. Could get enough charges to maybe take down the Anel Aristocrat as well. or combine with the student and use casting contest to refresh that patience.
Okay, so no big commitments from Nequist as of now, just played the Frost Enablers in Aristocrats, so the duration is longer and cheap engine, but now the hand is mostly golden and also not the cheapest golds. Okay, goes for the trader here, another cheap bronze thrown into the ring. And like the reach is there, so Arsenal cannot just cheaply pass well, he can, but you just give the control to the opponent and he has all the movement in the world while you already committed your defender.
And the defender isn't even being used here to protect the Letitia. Letitia isn't out, so it's not like you can just use the Letitia to get the instant patience 4 on your Aretusa student. It's going to be difficult to develop the back row student now. Like, yes, your Banard student is managing to get somewhere here. Okay.
Okay, is this gap big enough for Nequist to find the pass button, or do we see some commitments now? You only can be cheap for so long. Okay, goes for Tirnalia. Of course there is Gales, there is Winter Queen, there is Ardgate, Leader Charges, so Reach was always available. And we see the round continuing, and also, yeah, Tirnalia buffing by 8. I just had experience on stream recently with Sabbath Frost, where Tirnalia was buffing by 5, which was like, okay, yeah, it does something, but the card is just too good as the carryover card as well with that click, and what it brings with its carryover. Hey Yokarim. Andy also was in chat. Andy will be joining us for the second part of the cast, so you'll get the opportunity to... Oh, there we go. Defender. Don't even need its ability. And also rope, but apparently all is well.
Yeah. So yeah, it's worth more to... Yeah, you give up the defender status, but you at least prevent it being reset to 1 power after the slave trader would have gone through that. But now you're vulnerable to movement. This bigger student is moving to the back row. It's still managed to get to the 4 patience, but it's not going to be getting any higher. And out comes the Winter Queen with a whole lot of frost. Going to be very easy now for Nequist to stay ahead in this round, especially if we look at Fire Snail's hand. Like, this is not going to help contest at all. Any of these bronzes just trade evenly with the passive value of the frost. So it's just tough here. It's going to be a loss on even almost certainly.
How did I fare, Mrs.
Yeah,
Letitia?
there was potential
Well, this time, yes?
opportunity to maybe kill Winter Queen if that a second Banard student was at value. Nah, even with 2 it wouldn't do it. Okay, never mind. We're not playing Inspired Zeals here. I for some reason told that PMP is casting contest, but yeah. Slowly you can work on killing Winter Queen, but reality is that you're probably not getting anywhere with Shani, who is playing for 6 at the moment. And Sintren Envoy is a nice card but mostly when you are on red. And yeah, there we go.
I'm not sure what the point of that second leader charge from Fire Snail was. Was it needed to get ahead, maybe? It got dominance, but I guess they wanted dominance that turn to prevent the move on the NL Aristocrat, trying to get as much patience on the back row student so you can shiny it later and get it to 4 almost immediately. Issue is it's still only at 4 power here, so it was vulnerable to the Toad Prince anyways.
Yeah, an easy toad food.
Yes.
Another type of food available in Gwent. It's not all about cat food. Although we do see leader charges being used here and there. Okay, so Winter Queen is not making it through the day. One of Alumni is getting pulled out of the deck. And yeah, the Sintran Spellweaver wasn't the priority to kill. With the Toad, denying the Alumni Zeal was what Nequist was aiming at, but yeah, that most likely meant that Sintran Spellweaver will be getting those charges to finish off the Queen.
So finally see the NL Aristocrat movement cashed in here. Nequist actually is ahead right now if they were to pass, but we values actually winning the round, getting round control over the game, rather than just getting like a double card advantage here. So we're going to see just a back row Riptide, not going to be paying for any control value. Sure. Ends up being the quote-unquote cheapest card in hand. Values the Ancient Foglet, perhaps in a round 2, combining with Eternally Arclic.
Yeah, so Shani is active now that Aretusa student was consumed, but you also have only 1 point on Alumni, that being moved to the ranged row.
The other issue is playing the Shani now would give Doom to the Aretusa student, and then there's no way for this Aretusa student to get to the 4 patience, because it's only at 1 patience right now. Are you happy playing both cards here?
It's war. Severed limbs, blood, and guts.
Okay, it will still be the Aretusa student.
Nigh when all shall behold my beauty.
So it grows to 2. But considering you only have 1 card, it grows to 3, and that's where the train stops. And that's if Nequist was to pass.
Did you need to play Shani and then Envoy to stay ahead here? Would Envoy into Shani not have been enough?
I guess it kind of grows the actual student value by 1 more, so that might have been the consideration.
No horse, I said. Wanted the exercise, I said.
That 1.
Okay, I guess if the pass is Nequist, it ends up being slightly better here anyways. But yeah, it only gets up to 3 patience, and now that it is doomed, you're not going to be able to necromancy this Aretusa student in a later round.
Yep. So you got some carryover, but that's not good enough, and you have to start all your studies all over again. So yeah, that's the usual student story. If you don't push it through, then maybe you'll have to do it in maybe you feel like doing it in a few years, but quite often people just stop. So maybe you just become an envoy or Redanian Secret Service instead of studying to be the alumni.
I'm really hoping this isn't some personal experience here.
No, not really. That's Tirnelia gun with no extra value generated. But look, there is a Foglet, there is Eredin leading them. I don't know how he's communicating with Foglets, but and through some elder speech, I suppose, they can somehow communicate.
I think Frost just leaves a lot of dead bodies, and then as a necrophage, the ancient foglet is happy to play cleanup and
maybe.
again eat up all those students. It's not just toad food; it's also foglet food.
So what is there?
It's clear what Frost is going to be trying to do this round. They're going to have these two ancient foglets, which are free to develop right now. Alumni does have 4 damage, but it does not have Zeal, and we are not playing a leader which can give Zeal, so this ancient foglet is safe. But for Feisnail, do you try to put down enough Alumni to kill off these ancient foglets before they grow too much, or do you try to find a back row student here to get the Zeal eventually in your last 2 turns of the game?
Rubbish in, rubbish out, they say.
Well, you roll 1. Also, Chapter of Wizards was played front row, so that I guess a recruiter student wasn't really like, oh, I gonna be spamming them and hoping that they go through. Do we see a leader charge committed here? No.
I don't think there's much of a rush to lead a charge here.
It's funny. Just little foglets, 4 power, 6 provisions. Very, very slow start for them, but what's coming next is, yeah, pretty potent.
Yeah. They're ancient, they're like super old. It takes them forever to wake up. But when they do wake up, man, that's when it gets scary. So we do see double Alumni here. They're both threatening 4 damage. But Odd Gaith would be enough to get both these ancient foglets out of range of the double Alumni.
Yeah,
Even movement can move one to the back row and disable the damage.
And movement does happen. Do we see Eredin instead?
Yep.
Yeah, we do.
Right on money. So this riders have already been played, so there are quite a few options of what you could play here from the Oberon. It might be like Navigator Finisher after playing Odd Gaith, then you play Oberon into Navigator and then go Red Riders. Letitia looks like it might be able to stick here unless we see the Nurse Wrath coming out straight away. So
there is a
last
bruiser.
minute study coming out from the Alumni.
There is a bruiser potential from Oberon.
Toss it onto the pile.
And
Burn it with the
yeah, Necklace goes for that. Doesn't want any extra value generated.
Yeah. So with the choice of the bruiser here, it's pretty clear that Nequiz is aiming to just disrupt Snail's game plan and says that's going to be enough, rather than focus on their own game plan of like Navigator replay compared to Snail going for their own game plan of getting the Alumni finally set up. But this is just looking brutal. Frost is even going to start killing off some of these units on the back row if they're not careful.
Yeah, looking out of the window, I do see snow at the moment, but yeah. This is a real bite in snow. Outside here is kind of alright still, manageable. Those students have it much harder. And we even see, not the regular Red Riders usage, but a decent one still. You can just
That's the trick.
remove a boost or damage. Yeah.
I'm a bit surprised we didn't see the bigger Artus student getting moved, because the Frost would have finished off the Alumni anyways.
Yeah.
But I don't think it matters here.
Yeah, there is
I'm
access to the missing gold, while Nequist doesn't have his Karancher Golden Child available, but even then... Okay, it actually became super close, but yeah, there is still 16-point removal, so it's all
yeah, it's
fake
close until the
news.
last card gets played.
Yeah, but victory for Nequist and takes the lead in the series. The best of 5 series as usual. Not what I wanted to click. So we do see Frost just saying, yeah, I'm still good enough, especially played into the counter matchup of some degree. So Nequist now with Inspired Zeal and Aristocrats status, Nilfgaard against Soldier, well, all 3 decks of Fire Snail. Those being Alumni, Soldier, Nilfgaard, and
Finally, some diversion.
Syndicate.
And here I was ready to puke from all the boredom.
So I feel like we usually see a bit of red coin abuse coming out from the Renfrey soldiers. I wouldn't be surprised to see that being the pick here for Fire Snail. Look, again, wouldn't be a surprise to see Northern Realms coming out on the blue coin. I think the Inspired Zeal, Demavend, Temple, Missionary deck, it doesn't like the blue coin as much as Alumni, but I don't think it minds it too much either. Like it can. I think this sort of deck can be played on both coins. If you play blue coin, you just wait until the opponent passes and then you can get out of jail for free with a big Ansei. So if you're on red coin, you just develop your carryover for free, basically. But it's actually Syndicate on the red coin here for Fire Snail. So maybe trying to keep the Renfrey soldiers, have the removal, the extra control tools to shut down the Aristocrats.
Yeah.
Instead going for more of like a mid-range and carryover face-off here.
Okay, look. So-called top 16 rows. Demavend, Temple, Mutagenerator are all there already. Who needs like -5 points stratagem? Why even run it when it could have been a C?
Right.
Okay, so we have some War Elephants, some Selkirks. In the end we have Hansel, Selkirk, Adalia. All 3 decent picks. You have some targets for Hanselt. You have Selkirk. Selkirk is non-Sace, of course, but... also, didn't you mention Unsace? Didn't I hear that correctly?
Yeah, okay, look, I'm used to there being Ansace in the main deck for these decks, or they just roll it from the temple.
Yeah, I think...
I guess
I think Daurian Karim was the series last winner takes all, where some lessons were learned. That you don't need to put cards into your main deck. Why?
No.
Why have this set up when you can just do it?
Yeah. I thought that we didn't have a side deck in Gwent. That was until they released Temple of Military. It's going to be Fire Snail, though, starting us with the Madam Marquis Serenity here as their second card. So after seeing the Mutual Generator, knowing that Nequiz does want to play into this round to take out all that carryover setup, well, if you want to play into this round, now you need to worry about all these engines on the side for Fire Snail.
It's a one-way assault, I assure you.
Slash Seductress is very good into Rafard's Vengeance because this is a card that plays multiple cards, which means Seductress is going to keep boosting.
Yeah, but a couple of zero tempo plays, and then you start Rafart's Vengeance, and then you have this get out of jail card in Selkirk. You mentioned Tanseis, but yeah, work the same when you run in Inspired Zeal, and don't need too many charges to actually activate your things. Like you need one for demo event.
Yeah, one for Demophen and one for Affards, and then I think your hubby just using the last on that Selkirk. So I feel like we haven't seen that much Horson's Freak Show as of recent, but it does come out here, and with 9 coins in the bank, that's enough to take down that Affards Vengeance. And now it's also a bit of a threat, because if Fire Snail has another way to generate coins, it can be turned into damage immediately to take down some of these engines. It won't be doing much now. So it comes to some boiling oil.
Yeah.
I guess that's the risks of playing in the sewers. The wrong kind of liquid flows down, and we're in quite a messy place.
Okay, Sesame and pulling the strings. There are only blind eyes on the board though, so can't be doing too much of a string pulling. There is also a payday that answers the annoying reinforced ballista that is threatening Madame Marquise Serenity's life, but nah. Who cares about her, says Fire Snail. She already started the business, now you just replace the owner of this establishment, it's fine.
Yeah, you don't really need to worry about this round either. It's all about maximizing the carryover, right? That's why we're going to see the Open Sesame come out. That's only half sarcastic. So you're actually leaving the Madame Serenity alive, kind of toying with her life a bit, setting her up for that Kedwenny Revenant. And see, is there a way to boost? Is there 4 damage?
Anyone know?
Okay.
So,
Moriel's decided that he's not only catching witches, Revenant being like a very questionable entity, like Spectre. I'm gonna fight everything that I don't find normal. So.
I mean, the Kedwenny Revenants only came about because of this magic from actual mages and witches, right? So
yeah, makes sense.
The witch hunters dealing with creations for witch.
So Fire Snail has all the thinners. It wasn't a priority so far, but at one point you might as well put up some points through it. Also King of Beggars is on the counter 1. It only takes 1 time for him to come to his to your hand, and he ruins everything. That might be the counter.
So, Curse Scroll finally going to be used. Running low on bronzes in hand, so we're going to see Carrick Marine taking a trip to the bottom of the deck. And yeah, this is especially the last time you can play Dahlia in this round, because you only have 1 more bronze in hand. And it gets you the ability to get a little bit extra of that carryover on the Mutual Generator. So yeah, Fire Snail staying ahead quite easily here. I think the only way, I don't think we're going to see them event this round. The only way for Nequiz to win is for Selkirk to take out that Seductress in an honorable duel.
Yeah, don't think anyone will write a ballad about it though.
But Selkirk decides to duel maybe a more worthy opponent later on, decides that the Passiflora worker is a bit below him. So it's round control and a win on even here for Fire Snail. We saw the Thinners being saved for later on. Actually breaks into 1 now. Probably to have that nice proactive play for the push here. It's actually important seeing this draw into the Hysteria, into the Heat Wave. But it's going to be very easy to defend with this. We should carry over huge siege masters, but no siege engine, and with the mulligan on AA, that was very risky. You need to dem event now to get a siege engine and fix up your hand.
For now it might be just a Landsnack, but if you want to get any use of your siege masters, and if bleed continues
Fancy a game of
3 cards deep, then yeah, you are at a disadvantage, so we do see demo event being played immediately here.
So it's gonna be a...
The key is not to lose one's head.
So takes AA, and I guess we do see AA committed. Point explosion coming right through.
So Nequiz was happy to commit the demo event this round, in particular by mulliganing the AA, which was a doomed copy. You can now play an undoomed copy from the demo event, and you get to play AA for a third time in the round 3. So some very good game knowledge there.
Yeah, good call.
I pass on every 10.
Now we had siege masters without siege engines. Now we have siege without the siege engines available, but also with a 25-point advantage. It might not be the problem, depending on, of course, what Sviresnell says, but like committing your Acherontia with only Spender being Conjurer Scandal and potential one from Aventine Prander is not what we usually see in competitive matches. On ladder, sure. But here the situation is becoming more and more clear for the Firesnail that he might just trade whatever he feels the unnecessary for round 3.
So yes, this is a value bleeder. Already managed to get the demo event out, which is great. But the demo event played for 1,000,000 points, so you're not really able to threaten much else. And since there are these 2 bronze warfares for Nequiz, we're probably going to see another trade-off of bronze for bronze the following turns here. And then the question is, do you try to trade golds for golds, perhaps?
Okay, decides to play a Spender.
Careful. I heard the affair
But
really
bombardment is there, and there is still a couple of there are orders on the board.
I don't even think you can play either the Heat or Acherontia at this point. Yeah.
Nah. And also, yeah, Nequiz is merciless. They usually left one survivor of the battle to tell the story of it and send the message, no, that Casino Bouncer, it also bounces into the graveyard, no mercy. I mean, you can,
Yes.
but you won't, right?
I mean, is Firesnail calculating reach? Look, it is a big heat wave. It is 14 points. But with only Candle as a spender, and
Yeah.
I don't see the Acherontia being able to do 30 points.
You cannot really line up
yeah, it's-
Sesamis as well. Like, if they were closer to release, maybe you calculate somehow with the leader getting the exact tick, but not really.
And now I'm also worried as to how Firesnail is going to get a spender that isn't Candle. Okay, King of Beggars needs to go back. Okay, finds the Azar Jarbet. So the Azar here should be able to protect against this Paraballista, against this siege.
What
Siege gets
siege?
heat waved.
What siege? Excuse me, where's Siege? Gone
I don't
in
know.
one heat wave. Okay, so the temple payoff is here. One card in hand, one already on the board. Playing a siege engine of yeah, with some carryover on it. Nice move with amphibious assault, as you pointed out, allows to bring in either Ballista, Revenant or just Kirak Marine. All of them are playing for decent points here.
So
KOB, what are you doing? Would have been a nice addition to the front row.
yeah, that's gonna sting a little bit. Eventide Plunder could still get something quite nice here, but you're going to need a good spender here to get that Open Sesame at counter 4 out of the graveyard here, because this isn't lined pockets. These leader charges can be a bit harder to manage to line up those Open Sesames back out.
But okay, KOB leaves for a second, yeah. Could have been boosted to 4, but then there was a Carabalista charge, a trap, and also potential reinforced ballista, so... And just that you also need to get Sesames down at some point. Just roll a proper spender and you will be set. There is another Sesame, Slander, and Executioner, which are not the most impactful cards to have. But it also means you didn't really miss any golds, so the deck should be working as intended.
But hey, if you get an Open Sesame as the first pull on the Akronchi, you might be able to trigger it again. If you pull both the Chance Executioner and the Slander, then they could get some nice value, maybe killing off this Reinforced Ballista. Also Reinforced Trebuchet on Siege Engine. Either Kedwini Revenant here, trying to threaten to kill this following turn onto a Scarab. But this Selkirk is just going to be chasing down a bug. Maybe should have taken that duel against the Sliceductress. I think it's somehow a better duel than facing a Scarab.
Yeah, at least Scarab is like ballot worthy. Oh, he met a Scarab from a million years ago and fought it. It was yeah, a creature of the past. Okay, we get another Sesame developed here.
Open Sesame first. So yeah, so currently it counters 2, 4, and 5. It should be able to pull off all these Open Sesames now. This should be the entire deck being thinned out, right?
There we go, one by one. You need them coin. Like, at the moment you are protected by double Scarab. Like, one of them is dead on the board state, but second one should be protecting you, so... Yeah, Selkirk only can smash that target. 20 points. Kinda close. But 2 Sesames available. Also we're rolling...
Shady Vendor will play for semi-decent points in and of its own right.
Okay.
Oh, no double Salamandra anymore since both the Scarabs got killed off. A bit unlucky in that sense.
So... Well, he's getting there, or just purely on the coins, even without the bounty collection. Click, 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 click. We have a win. And also just, yeah.
Wow.
Optimize the play, and look, only 3 cards left in deck. total for both sides, pretty decent match we've seen so far.
That was very well played in the round 3 there for Heist. Now playing perfectly behind the Alzur, managing to fight through despite the unlucky King of Eggers roll. Managed to find a 1-for-1 spender on the M-Tide Plunder anyways, and then combine that into enough points to take out victory.
Yeah, those Selkirks, Hansel, Tadalias tried to make it a very close affair, but one Azar Javet is too broken.
Yeah. And I think the Azar was like the final mulligan as well, that game, off the top of my head. Which, because that was very close to going entirely the other way. But with the way that this cookie ended up crumbling, we find ourselves at a 1-1 tie. So it's gonna be a Heist now returning to the blue coin now. Probably seeing Alumni again.
Yes, let's go. I'm excited. It's been months since we've seen too many, but at least seeing one is pretty darn good. That we don't have decks. Just of course, Firesnail also was in chat. We have most of the competitors in chat. Anyway, he mentioned that he just returned to Gwent like a couple of weeks ago. So he might have not felt that the deck is strong, but maybe he felt like, oh, this deck I know how to play. Let's go.
So, game 3, no surprise, it is the Alumni, but now they're facing off against Aristocrats, so instead of movement that you're worried about, like we saw in the White Frost matchup, it's going to be statuses. It's going to be locks and poisons. Now, round 1 is probably the easiest round to get things to stick, because you're going to have this Crystal Skull, you're going to have access to the Defender not via the AA, because our Defender is now 10 provisions. So.
Yeah, you'd need to find your Defender manually, but no Defender. Art, thanks for this sub. Much appreciated.
Spells are a serious matter.
There we go.
With grace. Do not look now.
Letitia asks who's ready to fight me. I know some magic.
These Redeeming Secret Services are very nice in this particular matchup, since they give you free Purifies in potentially 2 different rounds. Is Nequizza only playing 1 Pikeman? Yeah, there is only 1 Pikeman in this list. I was going to say you could Pikeman to lead out the Secret Service, get a bit of an early threat going onto that, but not going to be the case. Instead, it's early Amir.
Yeah, and also quite unfortunate. Yeah. Nice to deal with the Redanian Secret Service immediately though, but there is always second copy, so like killing one doesn't allow you to deal with the second one. But at the same time, there is now Emir War Emre, who is ready to seize units at 1 power. Just need to spread the spine, refresh your Artfane, etc, etc. Well, Bannert, Tutor, and some different special cards available. I guess that's the choice. A little bit early, late, not in this moment for Meditating Mages. The card seems to be out of sync with Alumni deck.
So yeah, this Bannard Shooter could definitely grow to about 10 points. Get a bit of decent value.
Yoink. My spy now. Well, it was your spy kinda, so it works very well. It's just that life of emissary is sometimes very dangerous. Sometimes they die on the foreign land, even with the protection. Sometimes they just love life there and stay. But this is emissary that just delivered his message. He's fulfilled his mission and came back. And apparently he gets to see another emperor rule Nilfgaard, because this one is dead.
Yes. Heat wave being used quite early again by Fire Snail.
Not really like a toll punish again.
Yeah.
Well, okay, yeah, it was buffed, but still.
So, I wonder if that was to try to get the other Redanian Secret Service to stick. Since then you can't, just give spying and then seize the Secret Service with the Emir. So it will force out this hunter now. So this is a lock being used up. The Purify still kind of answering a lock in a roundabout way. But we still haven't played any students yet. But you don't necessarily need to that early here, because Letitia is at 4 patient. It's pretty safe.
Yeah, the problem is developing 2 students to different rows.
Anything alive would be dead now. Killer
Since
spell.
there is still double lock available.
Yeah. This Van Malholm 7 is ready to absolutely serve Fire Snail here.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that was terrible.
Yeah. It's good to have terrible and terribly awesome puns. And wordplays. Okay, so yeah, the locks are spreading.
We need sleep.
I guess a little bit of COVID going on, and people are just on the lockdown in the Northern Realms.
You're saying that before we've seen any poisons coming out, even.
Yeah. But see, they are prepared. Banard's tutor is already like tutoring. People are watching, but I guess there are like portals and whatnot that he's teaching them the technology developing so that they can do study from home.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure those students around the Banard tutor, they're not social distancing here.
Okay, so let's grow the Banard student more, or is it unique special card? Yeah, it was the unique one for him to see. Nice.
So, yeah, 'cause the Banard student came out from the first rune word, so this was the second rune word, only after the Banard tutor hit.
Okay, you can even check what cards triggered him. Yeah, I kinda didn't see card too much to be aware that there is the tooltip for that. Cool. The card was on the buff list in some of the balance councils, I believe, but didn't go through. But still, here plays for 8 and acts as a plays for 10 as the poison magnet, even if just rolled from the rune word.
So this has been a bit of an awkward round for Fire Snail, but the awkwardness here, it's about to flip. The draw of Emir into Hunting Pack is starting to really hurt, since half the hand now is basically just not playable for Nequiz. The coup is terrible on this current board state. The Roderick is entirely random as to what it's going to pull.
Yeah, but since Letitia was growing but never clicked, Nequiz at least gets a card out of it, but now the students are at 10 both, so we're about to have some fun.
Yep, managed to finally at last all those locks. And just needed that one small break. And Yeah. Huge alumni now lined up. I don't think we're going to see Dames sticking, Rompalis sticking, anything of the sort.
Yeah, and then there is even alumni in the graveyard, so your necromancy potentially, if you need to flip it immediately instead of going the usual route of
Drive away the hooligans.
like taking the student, you can do that.
So now the question is, are you going to bleed 2 down or just take ball into a long round? I think since you have the huge alumni value, you're fine bleeding into a shorter round 3, where your 10 boost alumni should be able to outpace more of these engines that are coming out from the Nilfgaard side.
Yeah.
Just by bleeding, you're able to force out some engines early, and you don't have to actually kill them. You can deal with them just by hitting the pass button. But it is also just not fun bleeding 2 cards down. So you
Yeah,
might
into
just see the
Archfane
pass
as
because
well.
that's
So some
kind of a sketchy move to make.
Okay, decides that those, as she put it, students that gonna graduate with 10 plus marks, I don't know, decides that the damage is enough to just keep the board clean.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's even a scores if the Alchemy plays something a little too big.
Yep, if it pulls engine, you can just let it stick. There is Arcane Tome, but nothing to pull for. Nequist from it.
Yeah. So there is access to Defender for Fire Snail here via the decree from Tome. I wonder if we will see that path taken, or
Have I something in my teeth?
right now you probably prefer to just off the Dame. Like maybe there's not a huge rush to do it this turn, but if you let it grow for a couple turns, it can get out of range, and then if another threat comes down the same turn you're planning to kill the Dame, then you can find yourself in a bit of a rough spot.
Yeah, I feel like it happens a bit too often when people have, I'll remove it later. I still didn't like 12 damage, or I have heat wave, so I'll wait, and then they get forked when another threat is coming onto the board, and you're like, what to do now?
But we shall
And
prevail.
decides to answer it immediately. Also, there is access to Defender, but there is also Practice Makes Perfect, so if you think sleeve, and by the looks of it.
Yeah.
Too.
I'm not even convinced Defender is worth it, like you're saying there. The PMP may very well just be worth way more.
Of course, there is
We see it.
Banned Student, so things could have been better. You also have just Decree for Alumni.
So that's another question here. Do you decide to deal with the Usurper? It's not as scary as a Dame, since it only boosts when enemy units gain Spying. And with no Ard Fiend, that's a lot harder for Nequist to set up. But between the Fergus, between the Yokim, it's still quite doable to get a decent number of Spying units across.
Okay, we do see PMP answering the poison, and we hit the... We see that Alumni is getting hit here, so...
That was a 4 provision card, by the way, guys. It gets rid of the poison, resets the order on the Alumni so that it can deal with that Usurper. And it boosts this alumni up to 10.
Pretty decent. And
That's
now,
insane.
and now the servant is like, where are locks? Where are the important things to move? I'll make an agent out of this alumni, but it doesn't really help at the moment.
So, trying to think.
We've no room for
Is-
renegades. With no tolerance.
The PMPs just do such a good job of like basically purifying any of these taller units
The day is nigh.
that I don't see a way for these poisons to get through, and I don't see a way for Nequist to develop their own side of the board. Now, we maybe should touch on the imposter leader here, which, since Nequiz does have last say, it will be possible to use the imposter leader onto the Gerhardt. But I think that's the only silver lining I can see at this point.
Yeah. Is Shani onto the... wait. Those are vampire aristocrats, not humans. Fair enough.
And
Not the line.
at this point, there's only a lock from the Rampali and a lock from the leader remaining for Nequiz. So the Shani is definitely going to have a bit of availability to just float if we see the Rampali played a bit too early. Now the other copy of PMP is going to be played from Gerhardt. So if you want to sort of quote-unquote purify this alumni, it would result in an early Gerhardt. Not that I think that's a huge problem, since it is going to be a possible leader target anyways.
The rope is burning on both sides. People try to figure out what is floatable, what is in danger,
To die by your side.
and what do you need to
Privilege and honor.
utilize immediately. Okay, I think the rope actually strikes with the second charge on Joachim, but yeah, the coup is getting slightly denied here. The damage from the coup, so good utilization of the leader
Discreetly.
when you don't really need it for anything major here.
It's a pretty big Seditious Aristocrat. And with no heat wave, the only way to deal with it is just through the alumni damage, but look, I mean, the alumni are happy to have such a big target for them to be laying all their fireballs into.
Yeah. Yeah, so this poison actually puts alumni, but as I mentioned before, there are usually just you don't get the zeal anyway. So you might just grow to Shani, and as we see, the Shani is being kept for the later. Although, yeah, no good targets for Nequist to use Shani on anyway. And if we are forgetting what deck it is, there is Alumni, into Alumni, into Alumni. It's like, how many of them have you played already? 1, 2,
I've lost count.
3, 4.
I
Yeah. Everything.
We're going to war.
Doesn't seem possible.
Maths is hard.
Doesn't seem possible. Only 2 copies of bronze is available, but somehow Alumni has returned to the board. Hey Jordana. Nice to see. Usually if there is a rerun in title, there is a mention of rerun. At the moment there shouldn't be.
Yeah. Hello, Dana. The point gap was looking decent for a moment there for Nequiz, but this is such a late Thirsty Dame. The Seduced Aristocrat will be decent with the few spying statuses on the side of Fire Snail, especially with that Fergus too, but I mean it's
another
basically a
Alumni.
10-point casting contest. Oh, sorry, 10 damage, 5 boost. Take out Seduced Aristocrat so it doesn't get any boost from this Fergus.
A taste of Northland, is it?
And yeah, actually, the leader almost neutralizes the Gerhardt.
Sure, be glad.
Are you saying that it's winnable?
I don't think so, but I think it will be closer than expected. I'm ready to eat my words in a moment.
We have each other's backs.
Look, I'm trying to do like some napkin maths here.
Yeah. Why was Alumni taken over the student? Okay, they are 5 power by the way. One thing, it's like the same. Good.
It's not vulnerable to movement, and it plays with the same points in this situation.
Yeah,
so...
okay, in this situation there was no difference, yeah.
My generals? I would trust every last one with my life.
Okay, so 1 point game,
To die by
nothing
your
to
side,
be afraid
a
of.
pleasure, a privilege, an honor.
You have your Rompali, you have your engine, actually playing for the on deploy for the full value with old spine, unlike Thirsty Dame.
I could be your great-grandfather.
There's a slight problem of like 5 points on Arituza and Gerhard being there, but there is a Bernard student hiding in the deck.
Yeah, no, okay, it is worth more points to neutralize that Alumni rather than copy the Gerhardt.
So yeah, goes for teleportation instead.
Why do they not fall?
And any fast counters for the statuses? Do we have a tie? No, we have a leader passive and an engine value, and
Wow.
the long round that didn't seem too appealing, but also the push was not appealing, actually pays off on Equus. Wow.
That leader, just to deny the Alumni, you deny the 10 boost. That's huge. It basically is about the same as copying a Gerhardt, because you know Gerhardt plays for 7 body, 6 boost. That's 13 points. You deny 10 boost, get a 5 body. It's 2 more points.
So
Would have won regardless, and yeah, wow.
teleportation was not the play, right? Should have been the PMP.
Wait, was there... Wait, did they take teleportation over PMP?
Yes, because there was a melee student in the deck. So
Oh,
he went for value, the guaranteed value.
One for guaranteed value, but if you play to your outs, if you play to the ability to win, then
I don't know.
Actually,
What do you
would it have
expect?
made a
There are not too many cards to play, but you've seen the spy statuses being spread.
What was the margin at the end there? It was like 5-6 points. Does PMP boost outscale that?
PMP boost should be at about 8, I would believe. No? The number doesn't... okay, I didn't press the button. Oops.
Yeah, it hasn't started yet, so all good. It's just starting.
Nah,
now.
it didn't start because of me, because I thought that I pressed the button, but I didn't.
Oh, right.
So it
Oh, wait,
was...
does it wait past this?
I mean, it waits for everyone, yes.
Close ranks.
Oh,
Okay, so Fire Snail on red with his prophet leading the soldiers and Renfrey and trees into the fight against the temple of Melitele. Once again,
two.
pretty decent rows. Temple is there. Siege Master is replacing, yeah. There was the Raffart, and let's see, Hanselt, Gerhard,
Good pause already.
13 provisions, 11 provisions, let's go. But of course you always take Visigoto of Corpo, just the engine potential of that card is insane. Okay, Radovid combo, let's go!
Sure.
Let's go! Look, guys, who was it? Andy, it was you, right? Surprised that... I'm surprised that Radovids were out. Today,
I was surprised as well.
we
because
learned.
you know it's coming through.
Bad at all.
Oh, Fire Snail is very happy about the temple play.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
I think we might be hearing that for a little bit more. Oh no, okay, it actually stops.
Pleasure to be.
Might be worth noting at this point that Fire Snail needs to win this game to stay alive in the series after the 2 losses now with Alumni. So that's not the way you want to start Game 4 when you're in the loser's seat right now.
Yeah, also, you can take solace in the fact that there is no Unsay, so Seltkirk. Although in this particular match, I guess there is nothing to, like, turn off, so doesn't influence. Like, nothing is scaling to be too big.
At the very least, Demavend's always going to play into the Geralt, but since it's still above 9, this boost from the temple is effectively going to be nullified, since you'd expect a top punish to answer this Demavend.
Normal, Gwent, Temple. Nothing to see here.
Yeah. So, yeah. Despite this pretty insane start for Necklace, there are 0 points on the board right now. And this might make Fire Snail think I should be able to win on even pretty easily. The issue is, even if you win on even, if you want to bleed, you're bleeding into Mush Generator carryover after they had a super long round 1. Or you just go into a long round where they get to then play all their carryover in 1 round altogether. The alternative is then to pass early in the round 1, but then you just give round control over for free, and that does not feel good either.
Okay, there is a 7. Which plays nicely into the trees if you have to commit her, of course. Okay, question. How does Prophet interact with the Siege Masters? If you play a Siege engine, does the Siege Master unlock and jump out immediately? Or does it stay in your hand? Just a random question.
I don't know. My gut feeling would say they don't come out, but that's something that Gwent Mythbusters should test.
Yeah, we need someone to do whole series of experiments, but we can just discover Gwent anew every time when a possibility like this happens, so that it's a learning experience every time, and we are getting surprised by Gwent every time, instead of just setting it into the knowledge, into the big books of mechanics. It's funnier this way. Okay, so the rent-free gameplay is at the moment just thinning the thinning pairs. There is still thinning available through the blight makers, and this thinning is coming with decent points.
Yeah. And it is starting to get a little choppy here for Nequiz, since there's probably 3 more cards you're happy to play this round. And the Alba Armored Cavalries with the Slave Driver coming through for pretty good value, shutting down the Rafard's Vengeance, shutting down Reinforced Ballista, but the Kedwani Revenant is getting to play. And the problem with playing so many lower power units is you're playing right into the hands of that Kedwani Revenant.
Yeah, I'm not sure hitting the armor on the cavalry was any better than just hitting the hunting pack.
Defeat them with hunger, crush them with thirst.
I guess you get the 1 power unit straight away, but
They also have the Siege Master available. Muta Generator shows its power, by the way. Very nice to have it spread the boost now that a lot of 5p cards are available. So that 0 tempo card that we usually claim, that only generates carryover for later rounds. Yeah, it contributes into a long round quite nicely. Still might be a bit too short of a value, so we see the first bigger play coming through. We'll see actually Ronwit, and Ronwit is a gold, but 5 provision one, so he's happy to share.
I will not let this become a
with the
slave.
I have to commit the Triss here, because if you give up round control and you've let the opponent develop all this carryover, then you'd be in a terrible spot. Instant pass from Nequiz. Maybe tell them that there's 2 basically unplayable golds in hand right now. Yeah. So it is going to be the win on even, but it didn't come cheap for the Nilfgaard side here. It didn't come cheap for Fire Snail. Had to commit the Rune Mage, had to commit the Triss Meteor Shower, and a lot of the more expensive bronzes with the double part maker with the rent-free game. Yeah. You typically want to bleed against a deck that's running Siege, but when your hand is like this...
Well,
I don't think
Maxi,
that's-
I choose you.
And this is the thing, you hear a lot of people arguing, oh, Nausicaa is an unconditional 10 for 6. It's not. It's a terrible card to have in hand on a bleed like this, and we're going to see that right here. It's going to be Profit off the lead into Maxi, and that might be all that's playable. It might actually be a pass. This is amazing for Fire Snail. You have the chance to get the Siege out, but decides to push their luck a bit further. Plays out the Maxi. We see that we would draw into the Renfree and the Slave Driver for the next round, but would miss the Vilgefortz and the second Oscar Sergeant. Would you shuffle this, Comfort?
My thing is I almost always shuffle. Because like, I'm unhappy, oh, 1 card I'm missing, who cares about all the other good stuff that I'm drawing? I'm missing that one.
No magic.
And if I gamba a little bit more, everything will be at the bottom of the deck.
Yeah, I need all my golds to win personally, and yeah, you know what they say, 99.9% of gamblers quit before they win big. So just keep clicking those maxis and it'll pay off eventually.
Another pass available, by the way, since this
Yeah.
ballista was not really.
I can't believe Fire got away with that. And on the other hand, I am surprised Nequiz played the 3-power siege engine rather than the 8-power siege engine to get ahead.
Yeah.
I
it doesn't get too much value. Like, you only have 2 cards, so.
yeah.
Like, if you are
And, like,
afraid of getting pushed, like, you get 2-point ping from the ballista anyway. Maybe you can reset it with, like, if you're forced to play demo. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't.
Kind of felt
And the
weird.
thing is, you're against a deck that's particularly poor at pushing the round 2. You've already seen the Triss Meteor Shower. So the only really threatening card at that point would have been the Renfrey. So if you're able to force that out in the round 2, I think you would have been happy. But on the other side, maybe Nequiz was saying that I have enough carryover, I have enough good cards left that even if I give up the card advantage here, I think I have enough power to win out in a round 3 still with my remaining quality.
Okay, look, there is a Demavent doing Demavent things. Oh, look, there is a Radovid doing Temple things. Oh, there is Hanselt, who can draw a Carabalista.
Yeah,
Wow. Wow. Okay, 35.
Is there a reason to not lead with the King Radovid?
Not that I can think of straight away. Or Lemon.
Last words.
Oh, are we still live, guys? Is it Lemon who left us?
That's
Okay, Lemon, are you coming back? Okay, just Lemon at the moment, hopefully. Hopefully he returns
To the dungeon.
any moment now. Oh no. Oh no, we're losing him, boys and girls. We're losing him. Okay. For technical difficulties, we lost Lemon at the moment. Unfortunate. So Geralt comes, deals with the king.
I think I'm back now.
Oh, that's nice. We have the game going on in the quarterfinals, and the Nausicaas are jumping to the board. Welcome back, Lemon of Rivia. Giving us the NDC experience before Andy even came to cast. That's a good one, Karim, yeah. Okay, so points from NR are
It's the
pretty
thief.
big.
Go ahead. Feel it.
And Nilfgaard doesn't have a huge trees play to finish the round with. There is a play bronze player card, which might be alright. Yes, that's getting taken. Kindness is available. Anything else? Set to 10. It's playing for 7. And can play for even more with the Nausicaa Sergeant.
For Mead Bilberry's honor!
Yes, if you are able to find the Vilgeforts from this Renfrey leader, you would be able to nullify the deploy with Nilfgaardian Knight, make it just play for a good 9 points.
He
Save
didn't.
Drive and the Norse both playing for 10.
He didn't shuffle, right? So Vilgefortz was at the bottom of the deck, I think. And I think he drew the cards.
Take your word on that then, in
I
that case.
I didn't pay like 100% of attention, but I think we see all the cards. Although there is a lot of duplicates, you never know. He got the rent free. Also didn't seem very nice to risk it. Okay, so you have leader 2 cards, but actually like 3 cards. You have Nausicaa, you have leader ability playing for boosting by 9. So the top deck can be another 10-point play in Nausicaa. Fire Snail finds a way. All those temple high rolls do not matter. No, we need to buff temple. See, every time, not enough. You ask like, how much do you need? The temple asks like, how many donations do you actually need to win a damn game? Yeah, always just, oh, Nilfgaard beat me. Can I roll better cards next time, please? So
I love the Reddit impersonation.
Actually, nobody is on Gwent Reddit, it's just my alt accounts complaining about stuff.
Well, that seems to be a bit of a theme in these last couple of games. The NR looks like it's poised to just win easily through the round 3. Even maybe a card down, but they have so much carryover, so much setup, good cards remaining, but it just ends up not being enough. The opponent is able to pull things together at the last minute. So it's gonna be NR versus NR here.
Yeah. Civil war.
Yes. It's gonna be the mages rebelling against the kings of whatever kings that Temple decides to bring together on the day.
Yeah. Whoever needs a blessing of Militale, who joins the temple for a ceremony. Yeah. Also, people asking, can you cast in Russian Lemon a little bit?
I could not prevent. That's it.
Yeah, there you go. You got your привет, Митрофан. Надеюсь, хватит. But yeah, we can go to game number 5 now. It's 2-2. It's Alumni with Letitia with students in hand, and Nekwiz is missing Temple Muta Generator this time around, but the secret ingredient to this is King Demavent and the Siege Masters that can do the job of helping you finding the missing ingredients. And as I said, Temple is coming directly to hand.
So, since it is the Inspired Zeal on the red coin, they don't have the Cursed Scroll stratagem to smooth over their draws, nor do they have the extra mulligan that you get by going first.
Do we see?
That's why we see
no one is born a mage. The vast majority lack even the potential.
Do you think we see slam the siege immediately? Seems to be the recipe of how to play the deck at times.
Wouldn't be surprised. I think you need to put pressure onto Fire Snail here, and we do see that coming out.
We also see the heat wave. And yeah, the siege is not really happy today, being heat waved again.
No. That scorching sun, it wears out these siege engines. The metal just buckles.
And
It just doesn't go well.
the wood just dries, and
Yeah.
cracks start to appear.
Look, it is at least a tempo trade in the advantage of Nequiz, seeing the heatwave trading for the siege. And you get to put a little bit of pressure onto that Letitia. If you get a dual card from the temple, then maybe you could duel with that Letitia.
Just do it.
Yeah. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Yesterday you said tomorrow. But yeah, it is both a front row student, a back row student, access to the AA, and even a tome if you want to go for Decree into Defender here for Firesnail. But playing a tome would also give Firesnail, Nequiz access to their own Amphibious Assault.
Yes?
Speaking of which, there's Firesnail Assault. Almost playing into Igni if there was 2 more points on that back row. But gonna be misaligned with the Letitia taking a hit to the face. Shield popped onto that Aratu's student.
Yeah, doesn't care about the Redanian Secret Service, but cares about his reach when boiling oil and a couple of machines. We actually see the Arcane Tome, but since it is a defender coming in hot, not really
One never need ask me
any
twice.
danger to Letitia at the moment.
Are we going to see a bit of ping pong here? With the Arcane Tome, winches with the resupply value onto the Carabalist, it can be quite scary. You also have the Amphibious Assault to get together.
Yeah, I
Some
don't know.
more siege engines.
Next turn is very risky considering bombardment with all the siege engines on the board. Okay, so yeah, at the moment
That's the Defender goal.
the pressure is rising, but Letitia is already at 5. Students are available. Sometimes you don't really need to be too greedy, sometimes you just need to get them online. On the other hand, we just seen a game with 10 value alumni not really being enough, so okay, alumni is developed to the graveyard for things like necromancy, things like shani. Do we see the click? Like you cannot. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, there is only 1 copy of Boiling Oil in this deck, but it would be super risky to leave the Letitia as is there. But yeah, this front row student, not long for this row, sitting only at 4 power, but it did its job. It was able to enable the zeal for the alumni, and
Okay.
it is Temple now.
There is
There's
the
the
answers, but he's late to the party. At least he cannot party with Letitia anymore.
Araxis. Ooh.
Boholt.
Yet again, fate punishes me for my hubris.
Yeah, a little bit of emoting and bombardment. Bombardment sets up alumni for the kill.
Especially with no casting contests here. Oh, okay. Or we might click turn for casting contests then to try to test this around a little bit more. But I think that's really the only way for Firesnail to not just lose on even here. I feel like we've been seeing a lot of wins on even today so far.
Well, this is what Gwent is all about. Winning 2 rounds, and the faster you win the first one, the easier it is to get another win. So why wouldn't you want to win on even? It just math works out.
Yeah. Something resource commitment, overcommitment, need to preserve resources. I think I'm overthinking this thing.
Okay, so the value grows once again. Added to the student is nearing the 10 boost for alumni, but at the same time, okay, so Ansei's decided to party. He was late. He's a knight after all, so knight always arrives on when he decides to.
Actually, I think night usually arrives about the time of sunset.
Okay, and there is the sunset for this round 1. The pass button is pressed, and Says actually dueled everyone he wanted, and a win on even, your favorite apparently.
Yeah.
Today.
I mean, I am a monster main at heart, so win on even makes my heart flutter with joy. Does Natars have much left to tutor? Okay, there's still double winch, even after all the arcane term ping-ponging. So I would not be surprised to see a bleed coming out here. You want to maybe at least get out the Shani.
For this most beautiful of maidens, I shall fight 100 duels!
Yeah, what's left? Gerhard is in the deck. Necromancy is also massive, considering there is alumni. That you get the deploy off, unlike from the Shani, so... There is also one leader charge, so you can protect whatever you Shani out.
So,
Or you need it for chapter.
with the Heatwave gone, like there's no locks in this list. The alumni are only at 5 damage. Demavend is pretty safe here for the most part. Like, unless you have multiple students, standard students already set up for Fire Snail, Demavend can, and their Father's Vengeance too for that count, can get off quite freely. Perhaps that's why we see Fire Snail bringing back the front row student, trying to get access to a bit more damage to have the capability to answer these bigger threats.
Yeah, maybe. Okay, so it's not a cheap bleed from Neckwisk. Meets Refart's Vengeance here as well. Finds Mutagenerator, which is not really a mood setter here.
Yeah. It was a little bit late for that Muta now.
So first series of the day are going pretty fast today. We only have 3 more after this one, chat. Don't forget that all the quarterfinals will be played today.
And yeah, excited to see Andy on the metaphorical casting desk later on.
Okay.
Alumni combining with the front row students take out their Father's Vengeance.
Look at this tempo. Muta.
If that Nick was maybe giving up any hopes of staying in this round. Or maybe not. We could just play the demo event and catch up quite easily here.
Can we get a casting contest between Lemon and Andy? We should. At some point, now that Lemon is more free to play Gwent, we should. Also, we need a casting contest between, or hosting, or adminning contest between Lilith and Mattola at some point. Okay, so there was this Syntrian Spellweaver and Chapter of Wizard developed in the back row. So, like in the Boost and Light unit option for Alumni, a little bit more since it's larger by 3 points.
So, shall we warm up with a fire spell?
Looks looks like just value trading for Necros here.
At the moment, nothing better to do, I suppose.
Did see the Doomed AA get mulliganed back into deck. I was wondering if it was going to be a similar play with the Dem event into AA to undoom it. But with the Natalis as a tutor anyway, it's still the correct play to mulligan the AA, so Natalis isn't locked into pulling out a winch.
Okay, a few points from Alumni.
Yeah, just a few.
Just a few. And once again, pushing into a 24-point deficit is not usually how competitive Gwent goes.
And yeah, it's like often if you win on even, then if you bleed, you either can just value trade freely, as we ended up seeing here. After, like, you can sort of just put your feelers out at the start of the round, see how the opponent responds. In this case, you saw the Shawnee, and then in a couple of turns, it was pretty clear that the Alumni was just going to stay ahead, so played the Mutator Generator, get a little bit of carryover, and just try to get as many Alumni out as possible. Now in the round 3, it's
To die by your side.
Alumni
A pleasure.
from Chapter, Alumni from Hand, Alumni from Necromancy. And then a whole lot of practice makes perfect.
Yeah, nothing really contributing to the roles from the from the deck anymore. No students there. We do see that Alumni boost value is growing. I guess Firesnail, yeah, is not feeling the danger of Alumni getting answered with unsays, created unsays out. Also not that many machines on the board. It's just that losing the copies when you are having double PMP in hand would be devastating.
Yeah.
But I guess there is no real threat.
Yeah. The best that Necros could do is some kind of shenanigans with Boholt and the Lyrian Lanchnets and Braxis, but we don't see much of those cards even in hand. They'll need to come from the Dem event.
Okay, so Dem event goes.
The key is not to lose one's head.
Takes out the missed golds. There is Viraxis,
Tradition be done. I will take
which
the wheel that goes my
synergizes
way.
nicely. This Boholt at the moment is not doing much. Okay, so 12. You cannot really kill in one go, as boost is the preference for Firesnail. There is AA into Landsnecht. So like those Alumni are pretty darn good, especially with their value rising by 1 every turn.
But we shall prevail.
Yeah. I'm curious if Firesnail will respect the threat of double Lanchnet here and boost the second Alumni, or just not bother. I think it's fine to not bother because you'll end up losing value by having to PMP those boosts later on anyways.
Blood alone can my maid's honor unbesmirch.
This one should land us a tomorrow we sup at home.
Man, how is it that you look and it seems not close, and then they make a move with Dem event, and it's like, okay, there is a little bit of gap now, but I guess Firesnail is floating 22 points at the moment, so realistically speaking.
So
We have each other's backs. That's more than most.
So you see, Nekri's going for double Revenant off of the Ballhole just to play around the threat of an offensive Alumni being able to shut down the Revenant, what would have otherwise been a single Revenant, because we would see Ronvid coming back in the last 2 turns with both the Natalis and the Carib Marine getting played.
Okay, go Ronvid, go.
It's gonna be a 36 points just in boosts from the 3 orders on Firesnail's side here to finish. That's forgetting any points coming from the Gerhardt or the PMP, putting a little extra boost onto this Alumni.
Tread carefully, lest this semester be your last.
Semester
Well, long years of schooling, now have 12 boosts on this Aretusa student, ready to graduate, turn into Alumni, and gets over the 100 point mark.
Yeah, looked
Dark clouds
look
gather
doomed
over
if you
today.
start to count all the
For this
float
most
value.
beautiful of maidens, I shall fight 100 duels.
Yeah, those revenants are like searching. Can I find an angle to set up a kill somehow? No, we just have to eat it's Ronvid again for lunch, dinner, and breakfast. And Firesnail actually getting there with Alumni in the end. So
Temple not managing to take a win. All 3 wins coming against the Temple deck.
yeah, and it was what, 20 or 12, even less points. I don't think the last Revenant was clicked, so it's relatively close. Maybe. Nah, I mean, all cards were found, and I guess less commitment in round 1 or something might have helped, but can't really complain. So we're done with the first series of the day. As a reminder, there are 3 more. Kalink one more time is the next one. Then we have a Gosha Baronovich versus Lerio and Pepe Smile versus JSN. Andy will be joining me for games 3 and 4, but next one we're still casting with Lemon. We'll take a small break. But yeah, this is the next match that we are waiting for. I guess I also can set up this screen. Okay, so what, 5 minutes break and we return, look at the decks of the next pair and enjoy more Gwent. Ставочек нет, ставочки делаются на начало серии. Хотел сдаться после выхода балла. Ну, хорошо отыграл. Близкие матчи, в принципе. GG Firesnail, GG Nekwiz. 5 минут перерыв, потом продолжаем. Калинк против Ванмора.
Yes.
Okay,
hello.
so let's get back into it. We have Limoni returning as well. Mike is unmuted and Lemon is back. We have second series of the day. Well, we have Lemon, theoretical Lemon, but now we have an actual Lemon. Going up. So, game number 2. Kalink versus one more. And we see the leaders on our screen. Frost is here again, but then we see a couple of imposters. We have different syndicate leaders. We have Blaze of Glory. Is it warriors? Is it something else? Let's find out. As well as double NR and different leader abilities. Can you move Lemon a bit more to the right?
Oh,
Well, yes. He is pretty mobile. But
I have the decks on my other monitor to where Gwent is, so then I'm like...
okay,
Left
so
and right.
decks of Kalink and one more, and Kalink is first. We see Imposter, Masquerade Ball, so we are not stopping much on that. Rompali, Usurper are present, so it's pretty similar to what we've seen. Maybe Mage Infiltrator is the one card that is different, I don't remember. But then let's look further, and we see Sabrina Levisig there, we see Draug, we see Raven Kimbold, so slightly different, I would say. Princess Adda leads the cursed army into the battle.
Yeah. So this is probably a much more thematic devotion Northern Realms list. Running so many cursed units, and it's very difficult to deal with Adda unless you have like a curse or an Igni. It's not really possible to directly deal with her. So I'm really excited to see this deck in action. Gonna see a lot of Kedwenny Revenants popping off.
I would not expect that this is getting banned, but this is usually what's happening in the tournaments. You see a fun deck, banned, gone. Playing against Syndicate. Moving on, of the books with Savola recently buffed. Philippa is here as well, so maybe not the most regular Gwent cards that you see in Syndicate in 2023-2024 if you haven't been following the balance councils and changes to the Syndicate meta or potential cards that you can include. But other than that, it's still an open sesame deck with a without the Chironte, right? This one. This is just the open sesames for their value.
Yep.
And
So-
then the Frost we also kind of seen in action. Anything different there? Don't think so. I'm rushing through it a little bit since we
Yeah,
still have a
that's
long
fair.
day, and in a couple of minutes it's better to start. So I'm switching to one more. If you want to take us through his decks, let's go.
Well, I think the most exciting one to look at is this Blaze of Glory list. You might think it's warriors, you might think it's maybe some Renfree shenanigans. No, it's actually witches. So, yeah, we're running the newly buffed Portal with the double Bear Witcher Adept. You can also pull a Quartermaster. We're running the Vesemir Mentor to buff up all our witches. We're running actually Old God with double Offering to get even more hand buffs, particularly onto the Witcher Trio, so you can have them as a big finisher play. I'm excited to see, just witches doing witcher things. You get some nice payoffs in the Beringer too.
Yeah, nice deck to witness.
Yeah, the witchering continues into the Northern Realms. A lot of the similar sort of neutrals, except this time you have Cohen as sort of your main finisher after you play out the Witcher Trio. Of course, the Keldar is quite strong in this sort of list too, combining with the Griffin Witcher Adepts to great effect. Next is Imposter, but it's not Bob. It is actually Shoop Colby Henry. So we've seen Shoop Henry lists a bit with a variety of leaders. This one decides to run Imposter to make use of the Vanamar as a follow-up. But a lot of just mid-range. You have Tall Punish in the Vilgeforts, Ramon combining with your Bronze Soul, just like the Nausicaa. Lydia and Rune Mage and Rodea help you with more of the mid-range potential, and Rune Mage gives you that consistency for your shoot too. And the last deck is a Jackpot Yargo list. Running again Madamaki Serenity like we've seen before, but it's actually Siggy Reuven combining with the Caesar Blitzen here, which can get a lot of value together if the Siggy Reuven is able to stick onto the board. I think this is very similar to the list that we saw JSN. Was it JSN play? I think we saw a similar list in the finals of the last Winner Takes All tournament.
Yeah. Might have been.
Yes. Yeah, so these lists, quite interesting ones here, I think, coming out from one more time.
Yeah, and one more is actually putting Witcher into the Witcher card game, taking 2 out of 4 decks thematic around that. Of course, that brings a lot of neutrals into the game because, yeah, the parity and like avoiding the conflict is the Witcher motto, but they're happy to commit to Skellige to do stuff in Northern Realms if necessary. Doesn't seem that they're liking Nilfgaard that much though.
Yeah. It was Energix that took this similar sort of jackpot list with the Siggy Reuven and the Caesar Blitzen in the previous Winner Takes All tournament.
Okay, so
managed to win the tournament, but I think the jackpot had a little bit of a rougher time throughout, so we'll see if it does a bit better today.
And smell that, that's the help. Oh, that's the smell of happiness is the trivia question in chat, but we are smelling the invites, so let's go. And we should have the bands then, if you can.
So Kalink's Shoop Wait, was it Kalink's? The Kalink's Nilfgaard was banned. It is an imposter list. I think that was the ball.
Status, yeah.
Yeah, okay. And then one more time, Syndicate Jackpot is banned, so we won't get to see the Siggy Reuven Caesar Blitzen coming out to play. We do get to see double witches. We do get to see the Shoop Imposter coming out from one more time.
Yeah, nice.
As for Kalink, maybe a bit more sort of standard with the Off the Books and the Devotion White Frost. But I'm very excited to see this Northern Realms Pincer Maneuvered list in action as well. Going to be blue coin for Kalink to start with. Is it going to be Northern Realms on blue coin like we usually see? I wouldn't be surprised.
And the card stops spinning and we are off to the races. I will be updating the score a second.
Any last words?
So, I'm not quite on the money with the queue this time. It's going to be monsters from blue coin, going to be the White Frost facing off against the Skellige Witches. Notably in this matchup, the Boucher Adepts can do a pretty decent job of denying value from the Frost. And the heal from the Hyun Kaduk, some of the shields from like Geralt Quinn can also get a bit of value too. Notably, offerings can get value against, say, NL Aristocrats at 4 power, but a boost from the Leader Frost or a boost from the Crystal Skull gets them out of range of the offering, which means we're going to see a turn 1 heat wave coming out again.
I love how aristocrats are so annoying that people are like, oh, my Toll Punish? Sometimes the only Toll Punish decks run, not the case, of course, for the Witchers, but still like, you know what, Heatwave it is. Time to meld those cold aristocrats with the power of karate.
We make certain that Nagelfar is ever.
So I like this fire play. Playing uninteractive against Frost is generally pretty good play, because it forces them, if they want to play the Frost early, they're not actually getting damage on it. Or if they say, here, play the Frost front row, then you can just play your units back row. And with a lack of things to target with, say, the Toad Prince, the Wildhunt Warrior, Kalink is actually just forced to pass already. So very easy round win here for one more time. Does have
Yeah.
to commit the heat wave, but hey, you can develop a bit of easy carryover with the old god here too.
Yeah, sounds pretty amazing for the Witchers in
Bapanada.
general. Like you, oh no.
Oh. So
Well,
whilst that hopefully fixes itself, we can maybe discuss that the main leader target for this Skellige deck is the Nilfgaard. It's 6 power. It's sort of 12-point play. It can combine with other removal, maybe like a Bear Witcher to get 9 damage all in one turn.
it's
Or
not
even
fixed
offering
itself.
to do a bit
Ah.
more. Seems fun.
Okay, please.
Why is the vial red? Okay, we're good.
Okay, hopefully the only hiccup in the match. No need to play more cards, no carryover to establish. Also, probably doesn't really want to play against Frost in a long round, but we'll see. You need to find your portal. Gwen is nice.
I'm actually a bit surprised to see the Morgfar getting buffed from the Old God here. Because, okay, it does give you a bit more reach on your damage here. 8 damage from the leader. But the boost will disappear because Morgfar technically enters the graveyard before being summoned to the board. And it resets the base 6 power as it enters the
I
graveyard.
guess it's nice to deal with Eridine and the likes if forfeits are not big enough.
That's true. But
Okay.
the potential problem with this Witcher deck, though, is that, yeah, you run the portal, but you don't run away to find the portal. So, if you don't find the portal early, it basically means that your 4Ps are bricks. And you can make it a bit difficult on yourself in terms of draws. But the Selective Mutation here fixes the hand a little bit. It gets the Vesemir Mentor into hand. But one of those students just going to fall to the frost. A little bit chilly up in the mountains where these witches do their training.
Yeah, does it feel like a pass is incoming with a hand like this? Probably. No portal. You were kind of forced to play armor up into the frost as well. Nothing sticking, but you didn't play Mentor, so like you play in carryover as the points for in round 3. That doesn't sound nice. So it's just that the hand is a little bit too awkward.
Yeah, I don't see how the Skellige deck can win in a long round 3 against Frost. Skellige deck is basically just pure point slam, and Frost can combo its points very nicely. But yeah, as you said, this hand looks rough. If you bleed, you can only bleed for so long, and then you likely end up going card down.
Oh look, Geralt Professional sees 12, then sees damage 3 units by 1. I mean, it says damage 3 units, doesn't say damage enemy units. Right? I never seen anyone damage self-damage with Professional though.
I think I might have like once, maybe just
Okay.
one. But yeah, it's not usually something you see every day. It's only something you'd see on these smaller boards earlier in the round.
It's also kinda a good card to waste, so instead we just see Berengar. Finding company of Gwen and Witcher Student, playing it front row was another option, but it's a bit dangerous to only have one Witcher. Of course, it's still dangerous with White Frost being a leader. They could have been just moved away, but yeah, that's a bit of an overreaction. Finally, Vesemir's time. He might be old for this, but he does his best.
This Winter Queen is doing some heavy lifting right now in enabling Culling to stay ahead by just putting more and more frost onto the board. And all this frost that is, if it's still on board at the end of the round, that's going to turn into carryover on the turn earlier. That's going to turn into crazy points with the Ancient Foglet and Navigator later on. So, see one more time. Playing into this, trying to whittle down this frost. Trying to outlast the winter. Not sure that's such a good idea, especially if you go and ask Napoleon.
Yeah. Geralt is ready to go here, dealing with the queen. Should be played here. And then you can also blaze the Eredin off the board. Then maybe you get yourself enough a point gap.
Not your lucky day.
Do we see the leader? Yes. All is as it should be.
Okay.
And 40, okay, not exactly 40, but decent lead here. And well, the Carantir is the best points you are getting, but you still need a little bit more for Culling, so has to plan it out how to take it in two.
Actually, yeah, this is very good for one more time. Culling is missing in hand all the usual follow-ups to this Frost value, missing the Ancient Foglets, missing the Navigators. Yeah, it's basically only currently Golden Child is the payoff right now.
Okay, another toad food. And the pass is coming. 21 points, plus Frost, plus Naglfar crew, all is good. But now a shorter round for Frost. Only 2 carryover, but also the Red Riders itself is a carryover against Witchers that in search of portal, and that comes to hand. And I guess Skellige is another one to find. Yes, Sam, it's always a rerun, as they say. It's just that the live footage is reacting. AI casters are reacting to the messages in chat occasionally. Lemon, are you disappearing on us again? I think so. So we'll wait for his return. We'll have Gales starting us off here.
So apparently turquoise has become fashionable again. Can you believe it?
Going for the aristocrat. There are still leaders creating frost, and of course Archgate. He's focused on the game, but on some other game apparently. Okay, as Lemon mentioned, even if he's not with us at the moment, the Bear Reachers Adept, they are good at tanking at least some of the frost, so that's what we're witnessing here. At the same time, the frost is taken away from Quartermaster's heating a unit with an armor. No foglets. Allowed, says Askel. He got contract on them.
Okay, I think I'm back.
I think you are back as well. I can hear you. Welcome, welcome. While you were away, Foglet's contract has been completed by Askel. And
right.
We are just waiting for a big Silver Witcher, so-called Silver Witcher point slam, which seems to be a winning play, if I'm not mistaken,
Sticks
because
spin around and smash you.
there is still a couple of there are still a couple of leader charges that give a navigator a few extra points, but after that it's not that great.
I wonder-
We know the mysteries of time and space, all of them.
Could have even been possible to play the Lambert first here to take the dominance away from the Navigator, but not going to matter. 8-point victory here for the Skellige Witches. Very strong showing for that deck. Gets win straight away against the much more established Diversion White Frost.
Yeah, so now everyone go to ladder and play Witchers. I played Lerios version from past season that was running a different leader, but Reckless Flurry Witchers also felt like a pretty relaxing gameplay. You just need to avoid bricks and find your portal, but well, we've seen portal in round 3 was still great for one more time. And yeah, don't forget to like and subscribe. People that spamming it in chat under the PO command, but I don't see all the likes and subscribes at the moment. Press the button. Also, somebody is mentioning Gwent still strong. Yeah, we still have some tournaments. It's nice too. Hello, YouTube. The PO command, yeah, it's amazing. Так, окей. Game number 2. Игра номер 2 в этом четвертьфинале. Всем привет, кто на YouTube смотрит. Okay, let's go in. We got him. He's back. He's even... yeah.
Hopefully my
Blinking.
internet decides to hold.
Yeah.
If you liked Witches in Game 1, we got Witches for you again here in Game 2. This time the dressing is going to be Northern Realms instead of Skellige. But blue, purple, it's basically the same color. This time facing off against Syndicate on the side of culling. So this is a deck which runs the Madam Marquis.
Knights get
No, it's
princesses,
not.
we get
This
what?
is on, it does not run Madam Marquis strategy. This is just more mid-rangey. Not even running Acrunch. It runs Open Sesames for the carryover value. It is running things like the Philippa Eilhart, the Savola, to fill out that sort of more mid-value.
Look at this
role.
Philippa value, just crazy. You only need money for that. And you are set for life.
Plowing reformers.
So we have all got, we have double offering in hand, and considering my Oxenford card and potential brawler plays that could have happened, they should be finding some value for the carryover.
Now the question is, do you double leader charge and then Philippa here for culling?
Well, would you?
If you I mean, I'll be tempted. If you do, it'll be a lot harder to get your Open Sesames back out later on, but it very well might let you win on even. And you do see this Philippa
Yeah.
being threatened now. It's not easy to prevent here. You'd need to,
Well,
I think, take a
there-
ranger from this.
It's the most amazing ranger. Like, if Bare Knuckle Brawler was in play, that's like one leader. Okay, you'll have to commit that.
And Savvy Huckster.
Yeah, I've heard,
Feel the crowd.
but okay, Kaling spends 1 coin, so that's not really easy. And yeah, it actually doesn't play to avoid the offering as well. So is it
Yes, yeah.
a pass kind of situation?
I was gonna say that you would maybe be trying to save the Philippa for the Keldar, but we see that the Keldar's are already at 8 power now in deck due to the Old God and Offering both boosting it up. So if you say commit Chaos Saren onto the Keldar, or play it from the AA and then use a leader, you'd be able to get the Keldar out of range of the Philippa with a little bit of extra effort here.
Well, yeah, this is the breaking point for Kalink. Like if you are doing gold plays, no, still decides to just play Furker, ropes out a little bit, but that's caster's delay most likely. Sets up Oxenfur, but as I mentioned, all those cards are pretty nice food for the offerings, especially if they don't spend immediately, and there was zero reason to at the moment. Do we see the Cursor click now?
Yes. The boost on that offering went onto the column this time. I guess it's maybe no rush to click the KSR. You can always click it next round.
No.
Apparently, since we're still not at 4 cards in hand yet, so still has a bit of that time to waste later on. But yeah, there's so many things you want to steal with Philip in this matchup. You could try to steal with Keldar, steal one of these mentors, the adepts. It's especially devilish stealing one of these adepts because you already forced out the location early in round 1, so it'd only be one more copy if the Philippa were to come out later on. I'm not even going to see this poison followed up on. It's going to be the pass here for Kalink, so definitely could have contested the round a bit longer here. Had solid little coin purse going, had this poison set up on 5, but decides that if they're going to get bled, they would rather be a little bit above the 7 card benchmark to begin with. This gives time to set up the Nilfgaard, perhaps. Get bodies together for your Oxenfurt guard to start popping off. And with both offerings used up, this Oxenfurt guard in hand is a lot safer now.
Yep. So, missing only Bank Junior from the golds. And on one more time. Well, yeah, missing everything. There is AA, there is Gwent, of course. And by missing everything, I mean, you don't really want all 3 silver Witchers in your hand?
What? You're telling me you don't want to draw all your golds?
No, not this time around. Какая бесконечная катка. Ну ты ж просил Калинку на месте оставаться. Вот мы никуда не двигаемся. So yeah. The rope is burning very nicely in this game in particular. They are using most of their time. I hope
Kalink is not using most of the time.
Well, at least, yeah. Oh, I know that I need to establish Nilfgaard. No.
I know I need to heatwave Nilfgaard.
Bloody hate mages. Shooting second nature to them.
Casino bouncers bounce onto the board. And they ought to stick around for a little bit here. And does mean that Kalink is now ahead and is in position to take hard advantage were one more time to pass right now. So expect it to be quite a bit more of a bleed coming through here.
Leave the bolt. I know. I'm on it.
And be the first of the 2 remaining Griffin Witcher adepts here. This first one at 12 power. It's safe from a Philippa. But as soon as you transfer transform another student into an adept, then the Philippa could come out to play and whisk off the Witcher to another place.
Yeah, it's also not safe to Morils, but this is where the coin problem might come into play, and I don't mean the coin problem, I mean the coin problem. You have a couple of spenders in hand that don't give you any. You have a leader,
Mengo will crush you and all you.
but okay, fair enough. KOB is in the deck, so
Yeah.
he resupplies for the potential Philippa steal later, so that's not a big deal. Just
I like how you're here trying to worry about coin management in Syndicate when you just sell your soul to King of Beggars and you don't have to worry about that ever again.
I'd be ashamed to let this beauty go to waste.
So CJ, we're just coming down at a 4. It is vulnerable to this Trial of the Grasses. But I don't know if you want to commit the Trial of the Grasses for that. You'd probably prefer to just boost up this Griffin Witcher student. Oh, sorry, just a Witcher student. Not actually part of the Griffin school yet.
He didn't commit yet to anything. It's like maybe I'm a scientist, but maybe I'm a bear witcher in the future. I don't. Oh no.
Oh.
Every game. Oh no, Lemon. How is your connection spreading to the players?
It's not me. I promise it's not my fault. My Aussie internet can't reach that far. Definitely can't. My internet's not that good.
Well, we recovered from it last time. We seemingly recovered one more time, but it's looking dangerous.
Man's got the wares if you've got the coin.
Okay, if you got the coin and Kalink got enough of that, double sesame waiting for the triggers in the graveyard. Oh, look how fast they're playing, insane.
So,
I kind of want to do it cheap still.
Yeah,
But you kind of will have to spend everything with not everything, but a lot with Oxenford, and then your Philippa is like feeling bad, so do you just Philippa?
Well, this calls for a celebration. Stay the evening. We've several barrels of Kedwin's best.
Yeah, at least the Sea here gives you a bit more efficient spending. But it will be the Savola coming out here.
I want to see corpses! Corpses everywhere!
Okay, fair
Doesn't
enough.
spend tribute, just plays it for the 6 body to profit.
Sure.
Okay, yeah, that's one way, interesting, yeah. But save some
Issue is
coin.
you have 9 coins in the bank, and Oxenfurt Guard only spends by 2 each time, so you're not going to be able to get down to 0 coins and start getting that value from the Oxenfurt Guard.
That's where Philippa gives you the flexibility also, and Solitario, thanks for the gifted sub, much appreciated. You always supporting the casts. Welcome. Okay, so 14-point lead here. We do see another tribute.
The time.
I would have done it by 1, but instead it's going to be King of Beggars commitment. So, big things coming out in the last couple of turns here for Kalink. Yeah, you traded it for the Escal Pathfinder, but now you're left with just Philippa and Horson Jr. basically, and then your Open Sesame's at 5 and 6 charges in deck.
Remember when I told you that like drawing all your silver witchers is not great? Drawing some of them? At least like one? Like one of them would
Wait,
be
this AA is
pretty good.
useless. This AA literally can't shoot at anything.
Anything, not a single bronze. Oh,
No NR card in deck. They're all neutral.
well, what a waste of provisions. 12 provisions nowhere.
The more you know, the less
Okay,
you
so you
wonder
need
like
to
a
play around Philippa. It also plays inadvertently around the junior. Well, that's unfortunate. It really is.
This Adda just gets Philippid straight away, and I think that's game. I mean, it was basically game when these draws happened, but doubly so at this point.
I'm supposed to coin here. Yeah.
Again, Lambert. What a surprise.
I don't train on the code.
I wonder if at this point, Cullen can tell something is not quite right.
Nah, he's just thinking, okay, he's keeping his Witchers as a finisher. He decided to break the combo off. Yeah.
So this placement just is wrong, right? Like, there's no reason not to play on the same row to maximize your leader value, right?
Well, the coin doesn't have anything, and there are not enough turns. Yes.
This harvest will be reaping black-clad heads.
It's still like plays into Philippa.
Yeah, I think it plays worse into Philippa. You lose points on your leader, but it's okay. It's not
Yes,
even.
it's the priority. Yeah, playing for +4. I mean, there are
Yeah.
sesames in the graveyard. 4 leader charges.
We go in.
Is
Don't
exactly
even need
what
the
you need, and
sesames.
you are also spending. But yeah, who needs the sesames when the round was open for you anyway?
Yeah, that was almost. I don't know if it was counted, but every single leader charge was needed
Yep.
to trigger the open sesames at the end there. So, just boosting the. What's his name again? What's the spawny guy? Brain is completely
You mean
blank.
Keldar? Or-
Yeah, Kaudal. Boosting the Kaudal ones would have played around the Philippa. Because all those leaders were tied up for the open sesame value. But
Hard
That
to
was just-
estimate how much of a reach there was though, because the trio dropping and getting all the buffs contested against triple sesame still.
that was just depressing, though. As soon as you saw those final draws, the final mulligan, drawing into the Cohen, meaning the AA was now a brick, which a trio was missed. I wouldn't wish those draws on my worst enemy in Gwent. But does mean that we are tied up 1-1. Gonna
And-
be culling on the blue coin again this time.
But it also means that we're seeing more Witchers in the Witcher card game, so that's great.
Yeah. You know, I reckon we should make Clog good again, because then we can actually play
So
Nilfgaard
sorry guys,
Witches.
Lemon is about to leave the stream. A bit of censorship that he's not passing. I think his internet connection is breaking again.
But yeah, that that point estimation sounds right to me, Andy. Sesames each play for 6 points when the Oxenfurt card is on board, though.
One must never mention the
come-
K word, yeah.
Wait, Kung Fu, is that true? Do you play Mill but you don't like Clog?
Yes.
You're like the reverse of me.
Always has been. Nah, see? The fun part is Clock plays to win and is annoying. Mill doesn't play to win and is annoying. So you have to commit to one part of the spectrum.
Why do you think I play double Maddock so much last year?
Mill is fair and balanced, unlike Clock, true. I also play Maddock, at least we agree on that.
Yes, well, Maddock is just the best.
But now we
looks
have
like
Kaling on blue, right?
Well, except Kalling's internet just died, so we may be having technical issues for a little bit here.
Everything except Gwent is good. Yeah, okay, let's see. Let's see how Matol handles that, but technical issues means that the card probably will spin and the bracket will have to reset.
Yeah.
Okay, it's fine. Well, Matol just will tell us what to do.
Yeah. So, anyways, whilst we are waiting on these technical issues to resolve, let's discuss the best way to buff Maddock again.
You just go on Reddit and say like, guys, all of you love Nilfgaard, so please vote for this and this and that. I don't know, I think Phoenix might get a 1 point back. Didn't really see an issue with Phoenix itself, like it's not the direct Maddock buff as well. What's your idea?
I think slave drivers need to just be 6 provisions fundamentally for it to be I think it's to be possible to call like I think Maddock deck fairly balanced, because otherwise they just play for too much value duplicating sappers and Nausicaas and light cavalries. Okay, we're in a game now.
Okay.
Looks like that fixed pretty quickly.
Okay, yeah, we are in a game. It's Frost on blue from Kalink again. We can discuss the Maddock later, I suppose.
Yes.
But yeah, Nausicaa Slave Driver being on the upside cycle at the moment kind of make it more playable.
Yeah, and we do see those cards played in the current Nilfgaard deck on screen. One more time, playing 1 copy of each. Why only 1 copy? Because this is a Shoop list, and otherwise, you know, Shoop would not work, so one more time knows how to play Shoop.
I know, I played Shoop with duplicates and even won game on ProLadder once. I didn't do that on purpose. I was extremely surprised when it didn't work, and I was even more surprised when I actually seen the victory screen, but maybe I shocked my opponent too much.
Yeah, I guess you're just too good, huh, Kung Fu? Might be the best player in the world. That's why you have to cast, otherwise it just wouldn't even be close if you were playing.
Yeah, about that. Okay, so Rune Mage finds an answer. Speaking of clock and the reasons people don't like it,
So as I was saying about the silk vendor.
Bracket работает там... ну или decklists. Или VTA. Все команды работают, показывают в названии стрима, которые есть. So yeah, you can find the decks under the commands listed in the title of the stream.
Yeah. So
Oh,
you
this
can
doesn't
see
find an
the-
answer. Surprising. Wow, how? How? Only 4 damage? No pred? No, okay,
Yeah.
I guess pred dive wasn't amazing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it'd be like a 1 point pred dive in the current board, but yeah, at least you deal with the aristocrat.
Well, at least you play Wild Hunt unit against Wild Hunt, so that's good.
Yeah. Notably, we don't see Carlink going for the typical lead of an aristocrat turn 1 into Crystal Skull, and that's simply because they respect the threat of a turn 1 Shoop. Doing so into Shoop can just basically give away the round 1 for free if you run into a Shoop Seize. Now at 5 power, with the buff from the leader, it is fairly safe.
Speaking of which, guys, we are watching like Pro Gwent, all that, but if you want to see a professional Shoop roller, you definitely go to Lemon's channel and learn all about that. No hesitation, a perfect roll 75% of the time is what Lemon is ready to showcase you on his streams. And now back to the winner takes all. A lot of frost is there on the board. Oh, a little bit less frost traveling to the next rounds though. A squirrel comes after it.
Yeah, this is a huge Winter Queen. I don't really see how one more time would be able to keep up here. Unless you like commit a Wilberforce onto the Winter Queen, but that feels a bit...
Yeah, there is Shoop to
Actually, that
commit
might
as
not
well.
even be enough right now.
There is Shoop to commit as well.
Yeah.
If you wish to. There is no Asira in this deck. I was thinking some people occasionally run it, but yeah, not in this Calvit version, I suppose.
Imagine running ways to replace Shoop. Imagine
Yeah,
doing that.
that's me rewiring the conversation back to exclamation mark Lemon, I suppose. This must be it though, yeah. Okay, we see the pass, we see some frost traveling to the next round.
But yeah, look, in this matchup, I would expect the Shoop to, if it's not used for some Shoop mage shenanigans, probably use it to destroy the Turnalia. Because Turnalia can play for a whole lot of value, so playing your 6 power Shoop to destroy the artifact is a pretty good answer.
Oh look, Nausicaa Ramon combo that we all love. This time, actually active.
Yes.
Just
This is
lose.
why... Yeah, just lose round 1, pro tip. And especially like here, the armor will do a very good job at denying the frost value. And bleeding as white frost puts a lot of pressure on your movement tools to split up the enemy units, because if they don't have many units, if they're all on one row, it's quite difficult for you to actually start dealing damage with your frost. Even here, how do you play proactively? Do you just slam jam a foglet? It actually would be somewhat safe right now, only answered by a Lydia or a Shoop by damage. But it's going to be a pass into a long round 3.
Okay. So one more gets to establish his carryover in Masha Truffle. Is there anything else?
Have you ever laid eyes on a conception of such
Not really.
grandeur?
Shoop is more influential in his form in hand, and 10 points on the board that allow you to start the frost immediately. So yeah. Basically a perfect hunt for Nilfgaard. Like, didn't waste anything. But that's like the story of the Henry Shoop. You with Calvid draw everything, and here, yeah, the bleed was not really efficient from Kalink's point of view, so he avoided doing that.
Yeah. So here's the question now. Can you beat Frost in a 10-card round? Can you disrupt the synergy of the Frost? That means, can you deal with Ancient Foglet? Can you shut down any Navigator? Can you use armor to directly deny any damage of Frost?
Yeah, there is
because there's a lot of vets in this list. It can be a little tough to get your leader Vanimar combo off.
Yeah, without must say, let's see how it goes. But yeah, a lot of battle prepping should be happening. Another Nausicaa, another Slave Driver, so... The Frost will take a little bit of time to start chipping off the actual power numbers. That's Control Shoop on a very cheap bronze. Which is slightly, well, not surprising. You still have like 9 turns, 10 turns of it growing, so cannot really just laugh at it. It's gonna be big points. Okay, Radea control, but yeah, this is a like control option every turn. How long can it continue? There is still Wilde Forts. Other than that, I don't know, maybe something from Henry, but not much. What is the card you are happy to get from Henry at the moment? Any suggestions, chat?
What monster card do you want to pull?
Yeah.
I'm thinking of just really bad cards in the moment. Like Vi's not great, She Who Knows is not particularly great, Igern's not great. Yeah.
And Sinel there, yes, very good into the all the whale. Yeah. To just reiterate the point of Van Himar being in hand.
Yeah. We see that the Lydia actually did find natural selection, so could have used that in place of the Shoop as a much cheaper answer. So here comes the Henry. What to give to the opponent?
Okay, decision has been made, so no time. It's Rosa and Edna.
Yeah, makes sense. Gurney's not terrible here.
Yeah, you do have points. Okay. Is it time to start your engines then? Bloody Mistress coming in. Yes. Kinda short on points though. So.
Yep, so it was 24 points before the Golden Froth on the back row there. So needing that extra 6 to get over the line for the Sabbath. And it's looking like a decent point gap right now. Lord Riptide is sizing up this Granite, trying to
Well,
drag it down into the swampy waters, but
was there anything spicy? I suppose not. Like no Vincent target. Nah. Nothing too good for the Henry backfire clip. Sometimes it just finds the way to lose you the game.
yeah, the Shoot Knight could have been a nice Vincent target, but it's already damaged down to 3 power. Not nearly that scary. So I feel like now's a good time to lay out the Nausicaa. This helps you protect your Granacora from the Lord Riptide. You'd like to do it. It's a 2-point per turn engine. It's pretty solid here. So yes, you force Inmost Wrath onto it rather than the Lord Riptide.
Tell me what you've got.
See, bullet. That's how you get the spacing for the ranged locked one Himar. Da da da. It just works. No так работает. Easy. Sadly for this Eredin, no frost to work with. The squirrel consumed the frost but didn't give any back from the target.
Yeah, so between the save drive and mentor here for one more time, they're playing for 11 and 9 points per.
House here tomorrow, same time as today.
Nice playing the Rose and Eden onto the back row here. Doesn't give space for her to get spawn on the deploy. So just to get rid of that downside.
And you can play no! Damage enemy unit by 1.
No!
That's what I was leading to. Like, we have Aristocrat.
Oh my gosh.
Paying attention. I would assume that it shows.
Yeah, it shows as 1 damage.
No, I mean for the play. Like if it reflects for the spectator, it should reflect to players as well. So.
Yeah, certainly it. Surely it should.
Well, a decent card to my collection.
So now the question is it going to be a 9-point margin of a win here? I think it... Wait, one more time might still be fine.
And it's a big Wilgefortz, yeah.
Yeah.
There is frost damage.
The Wilgefortz can pull between a 3 and a 5. So,
so it's a
you're happy that you're not going to be pulling out Conqueror.
Yeah, no. Not enough.
Okay.
But attempts have been made. Some options have been tried to find the Luscon here. Okay, GG's. This is game number 3 and Frost cannot make it through.
No, this has been a wild series so far. And now with 2 wins in the bag, one more time has to win. Well, one more time.
Wow, you've been waiting for this probably the entire series. Maybe already written it down yesterday, preparing for the series as well.
I really should prepare funds in advance. That would set my game up just that little bit extra.
Okay, so... But guys, don't forget that while we are watching the series, there are still 2 more to come. Igosha Baronovich versus Lerio, and also Pepe Smile versus Jason. So it's we're only halfway through and not even yet. There is still a lot of Gwent and interesting decks abound. You played a little bit of Mahakam Forge that will be featured later today, so...
Golden Necker Spellatael.
Yes.
Quite interesting. Oh. It's already 1 AM for me, so I'm not gonna lie. Quite happy that Andy is going to be tagging in.
Well, yeah, that's why. It's sad that Salty couldn't participate in the event as well, otherwise we'd have nicely split. I have been talking far too much in the past week. I went to like radio podcast yesterday as well for like 25-minute talk.
Nice.
Onward to victory!
You'll
Okay,
have to tell
so-
me more about that after this game.
Yeah.
The Northern Realms Mirror. But we get to see the cursed list.
Yes, so another civil war, and this is Witchers being hired to deal with the cursed kingdom of Adda by the looks of it.
I mean, this is law friendly. We have Geralt Quen here, who's, I mean, in the stories, did deal with the Adda Striga,
Yeah.
but don't know if we'll have as much luck with the Princess Adda herself.
If the king demands a head,
Another recently buffed card, Radovit's Royal Guard, is ready to protect, even if Radovit is still hiding in the deck. They are here to serve.
This pincer maneuver list is 24 units and then siege. It's quite limited in terms of tutors. That's why you're running pincer maneuver as a leader. But it would feel a little bit bad to need to use your pincer maneuver charges too early here.
Yeah, considering you need extra bodies for the where is it? For the Draug. But for now, yeah, gets the siege out. Not the first time we see the red coin siege. Not the first time we see siege kinda evaporating immediately. The only residue left over is that trap.
Something, metal of siege engines buckling in the heat, something. We've been here
Hey,
not too long
Yodeni.
ago. PFI coming out. Guess I will keep the casting PG perhaps.
Yeah.
Which is, PFI is really only good once Drow comes out in this list. Otherwise, it's a pretty average for provision card. But the nice thing now is that the pings of the siege engines combining to wipe out these students makes it harder for this adept to get value, and also makes the resident mentor less valuable too. But as the round wears on, we're getting closer to the point where the Griffin Witch's Adrenaline will be online, and with the Veil it can start popping off. Particularly scary if it's able to high roll 3 damage onto this Rudainian Elite, which will cause a reset.
Yeah, that's a good point. 6-point ping. And yeah, the adepts finally get to do their adaptation thing, spreading the joy of setting up units from graduating from the Witcher student to the adepts of Griffin Witcher School, getting a shield and 3 points as a reward. Man, siege is really not good if you don't get to trigger your siege. As in, okay, it's a magnet, but Where is all the action? Where is the bombardment? What kind of siege was it that it falls apart so fast?
It's also this deck literally isn't running any warfare, so it can't get any resupply value beyond the bombardment from the siege itself.
The windmilling. Hard.
Okay.
So we're just cleaning up all the 1 power units just in case any Revenants were to come. It's worth noting that Revenants are not actually main decked here. They are only being played from the Draug, essentially. Also, like, we're not even playing Ronbid in this list. So it's quite heavy on the curse, and there's also the Kimbolt, which...
Yeah, we didn't talk about Kimbolt and, like, timing him properly.
Yeah. So... yeah.
Because there are fancy things that you can do with it, using orders, like lining up the units with his 3 buffs on the bronzes, trying to pull something specific. Seems like a pass, yeah.
In the deck review section, I said that it's quite difficult to deal with the Princess Adda because she's immune, so you can Curse Corruption her, you can Igni her, that's more or less it. Well, that's slightly disingenuous because she's kind of vulnerable to being bled out.
Yeah.
Because she's only 5 power as a play, and it's, well, quite difficult to trigger her the same turn that you play her.
I guess you need to, like,
unless you
float stuff.
Yeah. And since you're not main decking Revenants here, you're probably not, you know, main decking, you're not going to have them on play. Probably the next best thing is to have the Botchling in play, and then you can click it, and that should boost the Adda by 5 on the same turn it gets played.
Yep. Also, so cute as pointed in chat that there was a Botchling, there was a Baron next to it, so very lure friendly, Witcher 3 friendly. We do get Radovitz out. Also, the Botchling got put back into the deck. Without Adda, maybe not the most exciting card. I think questions are being asked here. Like, there you go, my 6 damage required in Keldar. Can you do anything about it? There is Radovit doing 2.
Yeah.
And
get up to 4 damage, but the siege engines won't quite be able to clean it up here. And with no toll punish as to speak, one more time can fairly safely protect the Keldar with Trial of Grasses and just have that popping off pretty easily. The Griffin Witcher Adept is fairly safe behind its shield, at least until both the Cara Ballista and Reinforced Ballista come out to play. So we're just going to use up the Rite of the Judgment here, kill off the 2-power student, and out comes Draug already.
So amount of cursed support for Adda is depleting pretty damn fast. As you mentioned, yeah, you can bleed Adda, you can also just bleed all the components. Of course, you don't need much more than just Botchling and Adda for, like, cards to justify themselves in, say, 5 turn around, but round is also shortening step by step.
Yes.
Your Sabrina is maybe she's getting hotter and hotter, but she will cool down pretty fast in the short rounds once again. Especially if the trio is being held, but at the same time, yeah, she's playing nicely against the trio Keldar, against Coin as well. Like, you need units, and she influences power of basically everything.
You understand a word I'm saying?
Dodge Kelder. Not Kelder, Berengar. Hiding behind one Griffin Witcher Adept.
Yeah.
But once again, there is a damage problem. Also, Kelder is just selling off the Witcher students to Revenant's army. Like, I think if there was a commission, there was a ministry inquiring into his actions, he would have gone to jail for some years.
Yeah.
It's already questionable what Witcher schools are doing with kids, but at least they're like, oh, we take the poor ones, etc., etc. But making revenants out of it. So yeah, this is the conclusion of my talk about Sabrina. She was just thrown into this round already. So Kart lost by one more, but he got Drauk out. He has Witchers, and this time Gwen in hand, so he didn't go all in into depleting himself of NR cards, of trio tutors.
So we still haven't seen Vesemir Mentor being played, and we will not see access to the Vesemir Mentor. Still not able to draw into the Witcher trio here, but at least, as you say, has access from the Geralt Gwen. Vial can maybe do some other shenanigans, get perhaps the Geralt Gwen up to cone range. But yeah, it feels really bad not getting the Vesemir Mentor, because not only is it one boost to all Witches, but with the koan, that basically turns into a second boost when the koan gets clicked.
Okay, and on the other side, Adda is here, Gimbalt is there as well. 5 power Botchlink, 5 power Terrorbalista. Can you avoid? You have 1, 6, 6, so you're not creating more 5s.
What is it I fancy today?
What is it I fancy today? Well, seeing Cursed NR is something I definitely fancy today. It's a nice addition to our winner takes all program. I really appreciate the deck variety today. Some old established decks, some very popular in the past months, but also some curveballs from the players. It's also like, yeah, establishing the trio, and then you have coin ready to go, but pink. You only have so many things you can do with the Uprising Leader.
And I think Kalik has been wanting to get this Raven and Kimbo online. Issue is doing so, you play right into the Trial of the Grosses, and that's a trial that the Kimbo will not survive. You don't really have a way to boost the Kimbo right now. Botchling is damage, Lubberkin is the boost version.
So 4, 5, 6.
It is Botchling.
I mean,
so respecting
Botchling
the
is...
added Botchling synergy, Kimbo gets to live.
Too many points behind this. Now what orders? We have a 5, so Kirak Marine is there.
I think
there's a 4 that you can use immediately. And there is still a leader charge for you to like do stuff if you just want to slam the points for Adda. But with Kimbolt leaving, yeah, that would be the main actor here.
Okay. I think you really wanted to find the... Wait, what do we... I don't know how you trigger the Kimbolt next turn now. But having the inspired unit on board here, which no real way to kill. Actually, there is an offering, which if you killed the Radvid Royal Guard here, would have meant the Queen Meave wouldn't have time to go off.
My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are
Okay,
killing.
some value out of this coin still acquired.
It's war you want, then war you shall have.
So yeah, nothing for Kimbolt this turn.
Knights get princesses and we get what? Bloody streagers.
Misses the Queen Meave.
This is a very nice... like, it also misses Carabalista. That would have been...
Carabalista gonna summon a set.
Yeah, like, if it was hit, it wouldn't, but since it misses it, so it's 7 points pulled and 7 points on other.
Yeah.
They are...
14 points at the end here. Baron definitely gonna seal the deal.
Yeah,
Wow.
nice.
That Princess Adda coming in clutch.
And this is another 5 gamer for us. Nice.
I wonder if it was correct to kill the Botchling and not the Kimbolt.
Well, yeah, the Kimbolt is always deceptively like, yeah, okay, so it doesn't maybe work every time, but the deck is constructed smartly, so that there are many paths to get your combos off.
I think it was...
Походу вы тут до утра? Ну, походу, да, тут 5 сетов играется постоянно, с тайбрейков еще не началось. So yeah, when are we getting tiebreaks as well? So far, it's a 5-set matches, but no ties. We need ties as well. I wonder if Andy is still available, because I think you mentioned, Andy, if you are in chat, that there is some time limit as well, right?
Any last words?
Oh, so players agreed to play 2-3. Yeah, I believe the players will do that just to mess up the caster's plans.
Yeah. This may be the longest winner takes all yet.
Yeah,
But it's
usually.
the final game now. It's gonna be blue coin. It's the White Frost Devotion Monsters. On the red coin, the Northern Realms Witches. Now the Witches can have a pretty decent time. The Griffin Witcher Adepts can do a pretty good job denying value from the Frost. With all their shields just transforming each other.
Yeah.
For honor. And for coin.
On the other hand, the Griffin Witchers themselves, well, they adapted to this life, but they definitely didn't adapt to the cold and to the movement.
No, they did not. They still trigger the adrenaline effect,
Yeah.
even if they're on the ranged row.
Okay.
But
Actually
not if they're
targeted
sent to
by
the graveyard by the Riptide.
targeted by the Riptide, even though they could have been moved and the value they provide is slightly less, to say the least. Yeah, Kaling decides nothing is allowed to stick here.
Getting down's another matter.
With,
Maybe a little bit surprising.
Yeah, I guess that with like Griffin Witcher Adepts, you're probably not finding like that great Riptide value anyways in this sort of matchup. So if you get it, you may as well just take it here. Movement could still be useful later on, moving things into Frost, and just for mid-range, Bruiser's not a half bad card at all. So you kind of...
Yeah, I meant there
one.
was a literal an aristocrat that was like, okay, I'll click for cheap, but at the same time, yeah, maybe things will be buffed, but at the same time, this is not shield wall, so like Kildar.
Okay, so
Getting any of this? You understand a word I'm saying?
okay, Desmond should do it in one here with the Berenger. Doesn't need to use the leader charge.
Yeah, so I don't know. Not the biggest fan of Riptide, but Not the biggest fan of Riptide into a pass, but yeah, Berengar is a nice point slam card to cut the
Maybe
lead.
thought the point gap would have been enough, or not too sure, but yeah, quite easy round control as you say though. Gained by the Northern Realms Witches. I'm mulliganing the Witcher trio away.
Yeah, away you go. There are 3 of them. There is only one. Okay, 2 tutors for them. Once again, no Vesemir Mentor in hand. So
There is selective mutation is still in deck, so yeah, not really any access to that Vesemir Mentor at all here. Garrett Quenny also in the deck. So
Knights get princesses and we get what? Bloody Strigas!
Bloody Strigas. Well, the Bloody Strigas are kinda out of the equation at the moment. They were featuring in the previous game mostly. Now it's all about finding the aristocracy, which is weird for Witchers to do. Not really their forte.
Why don't train on the comb? I hate it.
I wonder what the goal with this offering is now.
Yeah, it was.
Like, I would have thought Naglfar's crew is like your main target, maybe trying to save it for an NL aristocrat. But the issue is if they don't play the aristocrat, then you don't really get a target for this offering at all once this turn of the art has gone through.
Yeah, you don't have many chances to set up another Griffin Witcher, expected to stick to the front row. Ah, okay, there we go.
Okay, Winter Queen is your
We
target.
we should just sit in silence.
Maybe.
Not commentate at all, yeah.
So yeah, definitely correct here. Save the offering for the Winter Queen. She goes straight into the graveyard, offered up to maybe some other gods.
To all gods, yes.
Yeah. And fun fact, in the sort of almost bottom left of All Gods art, the shield has what looks like a Northern Realms shield, like symbols on it, even though All God is a neutral card. Right. So one Foglet has hit the board now. The other Ancient Foglet probably soon to follow. And it's looking quite easy for the White Frost to maintain the lead. I don't see... Okay, we're gonna commit the Keldar. Maybe one more time sees something that I don't. We're gonna protect it from the Toad Prince as well. At least for one more turn.
Yeah, but just
then
not sure what does it achieve.
Okay, at least you trade it for the Eridan. Is this just value trade time? Look,
Was
I
it
can
a value
see playing the
trade?
Heat. I don't know. I can see trading the Heat Wave here at least, since you're not going to have last say. So you're not going to be able to kill the currently Golden Child anyways.
You can't play Heatwave. This is the Hero Pass situation. Like,
yeah.
Okay, Witcher Trio now you cannot Hero Pass. 18 plus leader plus the incitement. Nah. You couldn't after the Heatwave plane for like 8-12. Oh, look. Lambert, what a nice guy. Decided to come finally.
Yeah, I see another poetry fan. Not into those limericks, huh?
this fixable with the selective mutation, so nothing of value was lost. There is Gwent that you can pick up with the adrenaline and then play... wait, what's the coin situation? The coin situation is no coin, right?
We make certain that battle falls.
As in...
yeah, I don't think...
there is no
Cohen didn't get
AA,
any boost.
and at 2 power he's not really doing anything. No while as well.
Yeah, draws at the end here seem to be a little lackluster for the Northern Realms, which is, I mean, it's a full gold hand, but again, you probably preferred to have that Vesemir Mentor played much earlier in the game.
Okay, Frost into more Frost.
Yeah.
There
Lack of
is-
units here means this Golden Child is going to start shrinking a little bit. This leader is not doing much for Kalink. It might still be winnable for one more time. It's going to be Naglfar into Oberon. Notably, Riders are not in play here. Index still, so...
There is no escape.
I'll oversub the Karantir as the sacrifice here.
Get to work.
This feels useless. Which these are not really useless decks, but it almost does feel like that.
Look
Okay,
at this,
also
you
yeah.
can buff Eskel to 6 as well and have a nice finisher Kelder from the Amphibious Assault somehow. I don't know,
Yeah.
you should have buffed him by 1 as well, I suppose.
Yeah, Cohen. Totally
but-
the last card. You see, if you play like the Cohen's Coming, even with the Frost setting it up here, if you play like the Cohen's Coming, the opponent's going to forfeit before it actually hits the board.
Yeah, that's very smart. Okay, movement. But Oberon is only playing for so many points.
Yeah, I assume it's Navigator.
Yeah, with the 10. Ah,
Any last words?
okay. No,
Well, it's not a Cohen,
Cohen.
it's a Mentor.
I'm impressed.
But it's a 30-point gap, and I don't see the Oberon being 30 points here.
yeah, if there was Stirternalia click, there might have been lines for it,
They
but...
shall not be faced.
What a battle, honestly. A
Yeah,
long series, but Witchers win in the Witchers card game. Well, I don't know how to assess Kalink's draws and whatnot. There was another Navigator, for example, in deck, but one more got what he was aiming at. Got the toe punishes, got the no unit situation.
yeah, it's a very strange finish, and even a bit of a strange round one. I thought, like you kind of commented on it being given up quite easily after playing the Riptide. Who knows how differently that game could have gone, but the way it went, one more time, was in the driver's seat at the end by a pretty clean margin. So congratulations to them. They go through to the semi-finals for tomorrow.
Yeah. So wait, we didn't have the bracket, right, Matol? The bracket is under the exclamation mark brackets, but no like special screen. But yeah, you can check exclamation mark bracket after the 2 series done. Now we are waiting for game number 3. That will be Igosha Baronovich versus Lerio, and we'll have the caster change because it's like 2 AM for Lemon. So it was a pleasure casting, and we will be casting tomorrow as well, right?
Yep, sounds good to me. Yeah, it's a pleasure as always to be casting, especially this tournament. I really enjoyed the deck so far, and some of the ones in the later half of the quarterfinals, I'm excited to see too.
Yeah, I don't know if you'll like stay up though.
Yeah, I
To
might
watch,
watch in bed as I drift off to sleep at this
Yeah.
point.
But thanks for joining, and I'll let you go, and we'll get Andy on in after a break, of course, because the next series probably starts whenever Matol says it will. But yeah, okay, see ya.
See you. Enjoy the rest of the games. Goodbye, chat.
Так что да, пока что заканчиваем с Лемоном, но теперь Энди будет нашим вторым кастером. Еще 2 серии. И матч начинается через 15 минут. So, yeah, I'll take a break myself. Match is starting in 15 minutes. We'll get live a bit earlier.
Папа надо.
Еще ничего не заканчивается, Man from Rivia. Ставочка начнется... или ее еще не закрыли. Матол этим занимается. А новая ставочка будет, когда серия начнется уже, после колод. Гвинт Мастер У. Thanks for the follow. Спасибо, всем привет. Не забывайте фолловиться. В чате линк ссылочка на YouTube. Можете там смотреть. И можете там оставить лайк. О, я немного пропустил. Чат YouTube. Здорово, Блиц. Джордж, hello. Holy shoop, telegraph pole just came down outside the house. Oh, that's scary. Scoop. But okay, I'll take a break, so I'll be right back. And we're getting back into it with the series number 3, Игоша versus Lerio. We'll have Andy joining us. Так что возвращаемся. 3-я серия из 4. Финалы, полуфинал и финал завтра. So don't forget that we'll have semi-finals and final tomorrow. If you need deck lists, they are pinned in YouTube, in chat. And exclamation mark deck lists on Twitch. If you are lurking, don't forget to click the follow button at the end of the stream, for example, to not miss the fun of tournaments tomorrow. Okay, let's get Andy in. Where is he? There he is.
Hello.
Hello, Andy. How you doing?
I'm doing fine, and you?
It's been a nice series so far, so I'm enjoying the cast very much. Nice to have another person willing to team up. And I'll pop out your webcam now, so that... Let me check how it looks. Need to reposition a little bit, but you don't have to do anything.
So, used to go.
Sorry?
You're only halfway there, right? You still have 2 series to go.
Yeah,
oh, man.
Just a little bit, but it's been enjoyable. Although, yeah, series are going full length. So, okay, we got Andy, webcam is fine, and we have Lerio versus Igosha. You have the decks and links open. I'll switch to that as well now.
Okay, sorry, I didn't realize we are live already. Hi, everyone.
Yeah, okay, sorry, didn't communicate that
no
clearly,
problem,
but... You didn't drop any secret Gwent knowledge, so...
No, I didn't yet. Okay,
Okay, so we have Igosha versus Lerio with, well, different leaders. Frost once again from Lerio, but we see Shield Wall, Inspired Zeal. We have finally scoia'tael. And this is the one that runs Deadeye Ambush, some Syndicate, some Patricidal Fury. Let's go to the decks. Close Kalinks, and I have Igosha's decks opened, and the first one on the menu is Patricidal Fury. It's warriors, but warriors that fit Ulula in. So
yeah, that's the spicy card in this deck, right? Otherwise it looks quite standard.
Yeah, it's not what Maimon was playing. He abandoned Brockvar Warriors, was playing Raiders, and what's his face? Jengifred, the lock. But something was changed here a little bit. I'm not entirely certain what to get to Lula at 8 provisions in, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure either what's missing. Because he is playing Fukusia, he's playing Harold.
Yep.
He's playing Bran. Yeah.
So everything
he's playing
more
Great
or less
Bondu.
Seems to be there, but something is missing. Okay, we'll figure it out. Or chat will figure it out. Next one is Inspired Zeal. It is the Siege Temple once again. This one running Hubert. We didn't see Hubert in the previous Inspired Zeal, if I'm not mistaken.
And Unsay. Well.
And yeah, the deck running Unsays in the Temple deck. So not taking a risk with liking at all punish.
Yeah. And he's also not playing Red of the Judgment.
Yeah, that's what you were meaning. The one of decks today abandoned both of them, but this abandoned only Judgment, I see. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if you squint your eyes, like Hubert looks like Radovid Judgment. It just doesn't do the extra job of damage.
I mean, Hubert is a bit risky, right? Because he can break with Siege Masters. Can be a bit awkward sometimes, but yeah.
You have Curse
Scroll
and Temple to maybe fix it. So hopefully.
Exactly, Temple will fix everything.
Yeah, I mean, it's a shame that we cannot run 10 temples to set up our decks and then just play the game afterwards with the draws.
Imagine what a game that would be. Okay.
Okay, so the next deck, Deadeye Ambush, and this is, I think, 4 traps. Elves, basically, so not all in traps. We have a lot of bronze elves there, but the main core of Preordain, Angus, Vanadine.
It's leaning towards elves, right? It's not really Trappertel, it's more like elves with traps package.
The minimum for Angus has been done, and Angus is happy that he's seen play in the tournament, and Heist haters are maybe getting tilted already seeing this screen.
Yeah, I'm just happy to see some scoia'tael in the tournament, to be honest, so it's nice for some variety.
Yeah, and the monsters are finally not the frost ones. Tatterwing is here. It runs Artgate because you kind of need a little bit of frost to get Larador going. So there are Nagelfar crew, I guess, Gales, and but everything else is like Tatterwing package. So
yeah, and Crimson Curse, right?
This is a new addition.
I mean, not a new card, but it's
it is the new addition to the Tatterwing decks for sure. It also helps with swarming a little bit for the Lara. I also check with you. Do you have the Gwent open to get the invite?
Oh, 1 second.
Yeah, just a reminder, since those should be arriving at some point, so you can launch that.
Okay. Yeah, I have it open.
And we'll switch to Lerio's decks. We'll start probably with the last one. It's the White Frost. Did Lerio add anything? Doesn't look like it. One
Looks
slave
pretty
trade.
standard. He's playing Toad Prince, no Morwood.
Yeah, we've seen Toad Prince today. Morwood has been forgotten for a bit. It also probably got hit by the provision, didn't it? At some point.
Yeah, it did.
So maybe it cannot jump into the frost as easily.
Yeah, I really like this list. Like in general, I think it's one of forgotten how good it is.
Yeah.
So yeah, Toad Prince is an interesting choice.
And since we started going from right, then we can continue to the line pockets, and there is Nathaniel Pastodi. Lerio is doing the testing of that card. Is it bugged? Is it not? Does it stack all the bleeds onto one preferred unit? We'll figure it out today.
I really hope we get to see this list, honestly.
Yeah. It's a Golden Necker, non-bounty. Bounty got buffed, but yeah, Lerio plays something different. There are all those like Evelyns, Blindheim, although not both brothers, only one. Still Sesamis being the clutch card for Syndicate players, even if you don't run a Chirontia Izora.
Yeah, and he's playing Philippa in Golden Necker, which is also something that you rarely see.
Yeah, it's just gonna work out.
It's a bit risky, right?
Yeah,
what
it's
if
gonna
Golden
be
Necker goes out Philippa?
Yeah. Okay, then this is Shield Wall Witchers, and we also got the invites, so we can start loading up into the game while the decks are on the screen. So Golden Necker, Witchers, and yeah, there are more and more good cards like Baron, Gwynmeath to put into the Golden Necker list, so why not? And the last one is Masquerade Ball, and it's also pretty standard. Usurper Rompali seems to be the flavor of this month's Masquerade Ball. No changes between the
bands actually, right?
Bans should be posted on Discord, so no Skellige, Ulula from Igosha, and no Frost for Lerio. Okay, and we have Igosha going first.
Interesting.
So for the board screen, they just made it easy for me to do the bans. It's the leftmost leader. Appreciate when players just ban so that you don't have to search.
Okay, and we're jumping right into the first match, I believe.
Yes, hopefully doesn't lag. And it's trapped Elves from blue. I guess it's running Curse Scroll, right? Yeah, so makes sense. You want that consistency, you get it.
Okay, it didn't finish loading up for me yet.
Do you hear the sounds of the game?
No, but because I think I have the in-game sound muted.
You can press.
I'm still on a loading stream.
You can press F4, F5, F3 on your keyboard. It might fix it.
Okay, you're gonna have to do some commentating. Okay, it fixed it.
Yeah, so you don't see the leader charges, but you will be fine otherwise. So we had Escape and Monsters Band. Okay, so Angus is there. There's an Aeromancy for Heist. And of course Curse Scroll, so...
that's the first skill check, right? You gotta draw your Angus.
Yep.
And Vanadine. Okay, this is an interesting matchup because Lerio actually can't really deal with Angus or Vanadine, right?
Yeah, you can lock things, but the way Heist works, it doesn't care whatsoever what happens with the card when it's not being replayed. Okay, so we start with... I absolutely love... I missed, but I guess it's 5 damage run.
Yeah, it's crushing. It's the Pitfall Trap, no, what's it called?
Incinerating, yeah.
I forgot the name of the trap. Okay, yeah. Going up with Heist.
And look at this uninteractivity. Masquerade Ball is immediately like, what can I do? What can I do? Help me! I need something, and that something is a Bank of Empire.
Okay, yeah, now he's getting high. Okay, he's saving on Neuromancy. For now, at least. Yeah, still uninteractive. A bit awkward for Lerio. So, what do you reckon the game plan is for Lerio?
To suffer, like Lebioda suffered at the moment at the very least. Yeah, you just see your opponent doing the heist, the cargo things. So, what's Egosha's plan? Like, if Lerio leaves after 3 cards, how much of I'll stay and play single player Gwent will he do?
I mean, he's going to spend all the Heist charges, right?
Have I something on my teeth?
Should be doing that.
Gonna bounce Angus and Vanadine a couple of times.
Yeah, has the Purify as well, so can use all 3 cargo boxes on significant improvements for his round 3 or 2.
Yeah, I think.
Utmost apologies,
I think maybe Lerio should think about just passing. Like, otherwise, he's kind of wasting cards because he's not gonna be able to kill Angus. And if he passes now, at least Igosha has to go cards down. Yeah, exactly, he passes. Okay. Yeah, so now we're gonna see how many times he's going to bounce the Angus.
Yeah, it's always like nice to, oh, I can pass immediately, but this deck, yeah, you really play for the boxes, so you have to decide. Do you do double Vanadine? Like, do you do Vanadine and double Angus, or are you happy with just purifying Angus, replaying it once, and nah?
Yeah,
we're going all in. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. You play Vanadine for sure. The question is, what card do you bounce more? Do you bounce... Okay, he can only bounce Angus one more time, so he's going to bounce Angus twice and Vanadine once, right?
I think that's the preferred way, but... Yeah. Ah, wait, you also cannot bounce the Vanadine now anyway, so yeah. It's not like there is an option.
Yeah, because he only has one Purify. Okay, but it's fine. So he goes down the cards, but he has very powerful plays. And now he has a decision to make. And I would be surprised if he doesn't choose to play into this round.
Yeah, I mean, there is only so many spaces on your board, considering there is Deception, there is Verno, your boxes fill some space, like you use it usually, but still, and then like at least 3-4 spies coming in, but okay, Igosha says, try me.
Yeah, interesting. And okay, Igosha isn't playing Alzur, right? So he can't shuffle Waylays back into the deck.
Yep.
Which is interesting. I didn't notice that before.
Look behind you.
Just one look.
Yeah, okay, so we're going into a long round 3. Interesting. I don't know who's favored in this long round, because on the one hand, Status Nilfgaard has a lot of points. It's probably one of the best decks in the long round. On the other hand, scoia'tael can play quite uninteractive.
Yeah, it's also playing quite low, so your poisons are not really doing much.
And he didn't brick. He dodged all the waylays.
I mean, how many was he dodging? 2, I guess.
I mean,
they are
maybe
at the bottom of the deck.
Yeah, right there at the bottom.
So like he wasn't really dodging all of them at the very least. There is also a line or two with the cargoes teleporting your game, so you can take a couple of points away from aristocrats. What is being missed? Rompali, so not much.
Yeah, okay, so how does Lerio open? Emir, I would think, but this is a bit risky always. Because you can get Art Fine. Or you can even brick Roderick with Emir, which is awkward.
I'm being asked important question that since we were short on time, I didn't do the caster presentation. I just expect everyone to know Andy, because everyone who's watching Gwent watches Gwent from 5 years ago when he was participating in official tournaments as well. Well, he participated more than earlier as well and later, but yeah, Andy has been in Team Legacy, has been participating in CDPR tournaments for quite a while. streamed a couple of times, as far as I know.
Yeah, a handful of times maybe over
also
5 years.
casted the World Cup, and also, since the question was in Russian, Энди играл за Legacy команду уже сколько, 3-4-5 лет назад, участвовал в одном из опенов проектовских, и это у него кончился интернет во время матча против Санту. So yeah, Andy C versus Santu happened some years ago.
Some years ago, good old times.
But
okay,
we're still here. So board problems that I mentioned. Yeah, Lerio decides. Yeah, have my operatives. I don't care about them much, at least at the moment. I'll even bleed them. Which is okay, maybe taking it a bit too far.
I mean, maybe he's not even planning on getting them back, right?
Yeah, I mean, at one point, nothing can, like, he's not planning to kill them, so might as well just make them one power.
I mean, I kind of like it. I gotta respect it. I mean, maybe it's just extended BM, right? He's so confident that he's even going to take points away from himself. Yeah. Okay.
End of last month, I tried to play the Tibor spam with practitioners. I tried to make the clock with Usurper. It didn't work particularly well because practitioners usually require you to play all round 1, and then like you cannot clock in time because you shortened the round 3. But here with all the boxes, I don't know, like.
No, Lero has the problem that he doesn't want to poison the operatives, does he?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe he does, honestly. Maybe he can just play Emir into Seditious Aristocrats, poison each operative once, and call it on the... Okay, he goes for Emissary. Yeah. Probably a wise decision.
So, do you start using cargoes on emissaries just to send the spies back? Because like the board space,
I don't think so.
Board space between Riordan putting another thing or two onto the board.
It's awkward. And those neophytes are also a bit sus.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, and traps also take 1 board space each.
Yeah, there might have been a necessity for the mechanic if you are trying to do the trap deck, to do something about.
Pitfall. And what unit does he get?
Just the lock.
Humans are not.
Yep. Takes the Kiaran, who was recently buffed.
Do you even kill anything with poison? You don't, right?
You shouldn't.
I also think so. I think you just don't kill anything.
I don't know where. Like, Seamless is a big play.
Yeah,
but Seamless is not spawning all the tokens, I'm afraid, and also.
Yeah.
Like at the moment, I guess there is no necessity to bounce Emissary. You bounce it to free space for Vernocell on the front row, for example, because back row Verno is suicidal most likely.
Yeah, exactly. And interesting, Igosha maybe won't be able to play Simlers before he plays Vernocio, right? Unless he saves a cargo charge. Yeah, he should save the cargo charge so he can free up board space. You're right. Okay. So, when do you think Lev is gonna play Mia?
Is there a reason to postpone it? How much does the second Seditious buff and buy? 2. Ah, yeah, 3. I guess he doesn't really care. He already played 1. Oh, no, no, no. The neophytes. Like, look. Range row? Never heard of it.
Ooh. Gee. Look how full the board is already.
And only 43 points?
Yeah. Yeah. That's a bit awkward, right? Okay. Maybe Larry should think about playing early rocking as well.
Well,
or is he just gonna not play rocking at all?
Wait, actually bouncing Joachim to the other side doesn't even help you, because it doesn't free any
doesn't,
space.
right, it
because
doesn't.
the emissary at least clears the space and gives you points. Getting neophyte, okay, it doesn't matter too much as the range throw is already cloaked, but I don't know about this one.
That's such a weird match.
But at least the Elven Dead Eyes has spawned in as 6s, so that's nice. At least you got big elf spawn, but yeah, there is just the one space left. You still free a few. So yeah, there goes the Joachim. Oh, of course, it's neophyte.
Okay. Okay, so how many cards can Igosha play?
Well, he has 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces blocked on the front row. The Carcos take care, like disappear, so. For now, just starts to discard since, yeah,
he's going to discard cards, which is understandable. However, the problem with it is Larry can just play spies and clog up even more.
Yeah,
for every card he goes to discard. So maybe the choice was to just play the cards as quickly as he can, because he's not going to be able to for much longer, right? Okay. Now Emir comes out.
That's the right shout.
Nothing is getting killed, so everyone is feeling safe today in the scoia'tael army.
Difficult.
If I'm to die, I'll do so sword in hand.
Neophytes doing their thing. I mean, Igosha has a lot of points left, but the Simlas is a lot less scary when you don't get the waylay bodies.
If Gwent was released today, there might have been a pop-up during the match. Only for 15.99 you can buy the range trove to spawn all your neophyte, dead eyes.
Yeah, I bet Igosha is wishing there were 3 rows, right? Come, why can't we go back to beta Gwent? Yeah. Oh, he goes for early Vern, which makes sense because he can bounce Vern, right?
Yeah. And I guess she cannot be set to 1. There is 3 damage. So Emir cannot interact with her.
Wait, what if... Does it make sense for Lero to... No, never mind. He can't do it. I wanted to say to get Sharon with coup de grace so he can move units around. But... Okay, no. He plays Admiral Rompale.
Okay, yeah. This Tetris doesn't work for Igosha. The rows do not disappear. would have been helpful. And also, like, not like it matters, same as Joachim bouncing Roderick would put another unit, but Roderick is not an agent, so not a soldier. You cannot even consider cargoing him. So.
Okay, so what does Igosha do? He could bounce Vanosio. Yeah, he does it.
My heart holds no forgiveness for traitors.
Okay, at least Lerio is not in danger of swarming. A couple of units died.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean this. I don't know how close it's gonna be. Right.
Yeah, so you... wait. You cannot replay Verno one more time, sadly.
No, you can't. You can't.
You can bounce, but there is no cargo box for it. Unlucky.
Wait, you can bounce Emissary.
Yeah, you can bounce Emissary, you can Purify, but you cannot then replay Verno. But there is one more card to play, sadly. Like, it's Crush and Trap, I suppose, being the best one.
Yeah, but it's a bit underwhelming, right?
Yep, 6-8 damage will be the value. Maybe a little bit more. But you are the two cards.
Oh, and this Dame is going to get some nice value as well. And Lerio has a leader as well.
That's also kinda...
And he has coup into Vanosio. Yeah, I don't know about this. It looks kinda over to me. Right?
Yeah, maybe Igosha should have let Usurper leave to like rely on misclick by Lerio. You know, you click Artfane and nearby there is Usurper and you accidentally move your mouse a little bit much and then like, some points go away, but you have 2 leader charges to fill them.
Okay, what if Igosha kills Vanosio so he can... so Lerio can't coup us? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I checked, there was no specials for Seamless.
I mean, I think it would make kinda sense. I mean...
At the same time, he just goose Emissary. It's still a few points.
I mean, okay, I guess he doesn't know that Lerio has coup. At least not for sure.
Oh, I mean, yeah, here he could have just purified it. That would have solved the problem. But yeah, he just lacks the points at the moment. Sure, the trap does. Wait, the spy positioning was also not correct, right? Emir has the armor.
I mean, yeah, but maybe he knows that Lerio is going to want to play Vanosio on the back row.
In that regard, yeah, sure.
Because kind of makes no difference, right?
Yeah, this is...
I think back row is correct.
Yeah, it actually feels the spot correct.
Okay.
Instead...
An ill wind blows. Humans are
this... I guess this... Yeah, it's better because this way he can play Char on back row. Okay. 1-0 win for Lerio.
I guess worth a shot from Igosha. Maybe, as you pointed out, he tried to not discard but fill the board already and then rely on opening space with cargo. and feeding it
Yeah.
immediately. Maybe that leads to one less spy, which leads to
I mean,
maybe
it was
a bit
quite
more.
close. Yeah, maybe the line was just to push round 2.
Yeah.
scoia'tael. Because, yeah, sure, you have a lot of cards disadvantage, but you have like similars is like 3 cards in one, basically. So yeah, I don't know. Difficult to say. Okay, so Lego goes up 1-0 and he was on red.
Yeah, now he's
So-
on blue and has 2 golden necker decks.
2 golden necker decks.
We
So
got the invite.
do you think he's going to play NR?
Yeah, I'd go for an although I might need to research the deck a little bit more. Opening it. Yeah, I mean, it has Dandy. All the standard components of Shield Wall. Might as well jam it on blue.
Yeah, for sure.
Although this lined pockets also looks like. And just draw your Evelyn, start with that and see how it goes. But I guess Indicator is potentially a little bit better from the red.
Yeah, but yeah, I think he has to consider what is his weakest deck, right? I believe his weakest deck might be NR, so he maybe wants to just give NR as many chances as possible
Yeah,
to
that's
play from
also-
blue.
That's also coming into play. And for Igosha's decks, well, he still has the Dead Ambush. There is Siege Temple, and then there is Tatterwing, Rajas.
Tattoo, yeah. Siege Tempo is a classic blue coin deck, right?
I've seen Siege played from red, and they just smork with the Siege in round 1.
Yeah, I mean, but if you can choose, you might want to play it. I mean, I don't know. I think there are differing opinions. Okay, so we're going into the next.
Ho ho, I
And it is
Okay.
Tatterwing from red, and Shield Wall indeed is Lerio's pick here.
Okay, so Lerio is okay. A card I really like is Dandelion that Lerio is playing, and because you don't have decks usually can't deal with him too well, but in this case, Gosha has a Heatwave, so that's maybe the Heatwave target.
There is Heatwave, there is Parasite, so you kind of need to
but I guess-
leader charge to play around Parasite, otherwise risking it a bit too much. Like the reward Dandy offers is quite substantial, so might protect it. I guess
Okay.
trading that like 1 leader charge to a Heatwave being gone is acceptable.
With pleasure.
Yeah, keep in mind
Ah,
this
okay.
deck, Lerio's deck, isn't playing Mata, so he has to draw Golden Necker from hand. And he passed
Easy
the-
first card.
Exactly, he
And,
passed the first skill
He
check.
also passed the check of Heatwave not being there. So offered Dandy as a sacrifice, but oh well. There is no tool that sacrifices Karate stuck in there.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for Igosha. I believe Lerio is going to try to contest this round as much as possible.
Not jumping in after you.
Yeah.
At least as long as he can get carryover with Dandelion.
Okay, Gosha commits
Hive Mind.
the Hive Mind early on. So 2 big organic cards already out. And sets up the Kikimor Warrior.
Kiki Warrior.
Which, well, Valerio cannot really deal with easily. Unless you want to...
He can't.
Grasses it.
Unless he wants to... Yeah, he can try off the grasses it.
Seems to be an overreaction at the moment. So what is getting
I don't know.
Gwen and Anna?
I mean, Kiki is getting 2 points a turn, right?
Yeah.
Might be worth it.
How annoying is the Stalker? Like, if you try to...
Oh, Stalker is like...
Yeah,
one of those cards that's kind of secretly broken.
Yeah, but I mean, against this deck, maybe not so much. Everything seems to be boosted a little bit. Has armor, will be boosted by like Anna and other things.
Talking about Anna, it's interesting to see what cards Lero is boosting.
Better than this.
So he's choosing to boost Anna, Bloody Baron. No, Bloody Baron is on top, I believe.
Nah, Gwen is buffing by 1 each turn.
Ah, Gwen is buffing by 1. Okay, so he's choosing to boost Bloody Baron at Anna.
Yep.
Okay, Stalker, and he buffs the Stalker, I assume.
And now, speaking of that secretly busted card, well, now it wasn't secret, like ever since Trasky played the card was like the triple either deck, the Stalker, everyone knows how it just steamrolls anyone who underestimates it, but yeah, even here. Although it requires 2 leader charges, which is not free. Not free at all.
That's true. And it's interesting, because I wonder how many points is Baron even gonna be, because this Tatterwing deck is also chose to cut more wood, right?
Yep, don't see that.
Which is unusual, actually. I don't know why I didn't notice that before. But Morwood is a big card. Okay. I think Lero would really love to get out Lara Durin.
Perhaps it would be best if we went out for a
Gale
bit of air.
free thinning from Crimson Curse. I guess against this deck, it's not running any locks. Doesn't matter too much.
Yeah. I mean, it's free thinning, right? You always take free thinning. Broken card. Yeah. Secret Service is a...
I think Shoestorkid is a big fan of Doldolok, but yeah, it's not really being played that much in the Tatterwing, I suppose. Hey, yo, Fusion. Nice to see ya. Okay, so we play the grasses defense.
So he's willing to go down cards in order to force Igosha to play more cards. Interesting. Yeah, this hand for Lero is a bit awkward, right? And he doesn't have too many plays now.
I guess he's waiting for Lara to come.
Yeah.
And
I guess.
Just accepts.
Okay.
Those.
He gets his wish.
And this should be a pass. This Gwen is Like a normally looking Witcher now, not a small 2-point tutor, 8 power. And then we have Anna buffed once, Bloody Baron buffed twice. Okay.
Yeah. Nice. Okay. This really is a nice one. So, what does Igosha do? Does he just bleed everything out and win the short round with Tatterwing?
Seems like a recipe that Tatterwing players are usually cooking with.
Yeah, but however, the big problem is that the 25 point card is really good, but Lerio has so much carryover because of Dandelion that Geralt Kren into Berengar is already 21 points.
Okay, when you put numbers like this, yeah.
No, I mean it's comparable, you know.
Yep.
Unconditional 21 points versus conditional 25 points.
So you kind of need to get that Quen combo or like other engine cards out. And,
yeah, exactly. Because Igosha doesn't know that, right? He doesn't know that Lerio has an insane finisher.
Igosha is also missing Gale Sarkith, which kind of goes against the combo that he could have done in this round and bled out the carryover points. So he'll have
No. Okay, so he doesn't have any tempo in this round then.
Yep. He can just trade his Night Raids, but at the same time he sacrifices the Swarm. So I'm not sure how big Lara will be anyway.
And Lerio is building carryover, right?
Yeah.
Serenova is a card that... I mean, I guess Serenova can get heatwaved? Maybe? No, wait. Oh!
Okay. There goes
Lerio plays the Quen now?
Yeah, I mean, if you look at it at the other angle, there is Parasite, I suppose, in addition to the Heatwave and the Tiger. So there are three control cards. You have Keldar on Meath.
See, I don't know about that because against you want to have uninteractive points, right? Or no, I mean you want to have proactive points, like points on your side of the board. So that's why Quen is such a big card to commit now. But okay, I guess is expecting the Lara Doran.
Yep. So decides to play already something significant. He has Skellige, he has target practice, so it kind of makes sense to prep the Adept already for those.
And he has Anna. Does he commit a leader charge as well? Okay. Yeah. So
this is a fork. Like, do you want to kill Sirinova, or this my engine that I just threw in? So if you answer Nova, I can play as cheap as possible. But
I think he should kill Nova, right? Because this round doesn't matter.
In Lerio's eyes, it might still matter because the thing is incoming, so he's building against the big play of Gale's Lara Doran, but yeah, for Igosha there was...
But this tells Lerio what's up, right? He tells him that Igosha is just trying to bleed him, so he's gonna try to save Necker.
Okay, so the question, do you have to play Doldulok into this round and actually click as well to move the Tatterwing so that you actually have access to your card? I wonder.
I don't know.
Sounds expensive, just draw.
Wonder if Lerio is enough cards ahead. Does he ever try to hero pass? Okay, he plays.
You cannot really hero pass against Larador potential, so.
I guess that's true.
And the Gosho probably wants to save whatever's left in that hive mind. Kikimor worker. So.
Good point. Kikimor worker is left.
Unless I missed it, but.
And Kikimor is Kikimor hatchling also left?
Hatchling is on the in the graveyard, so I would assume
okay.
that it was
So I missed
spawned
it.
because it wasn't main decked. Okay, so Igosha actually bled out the carryover and the engines. The problem is literally the Tatterwing. If he played it to click, he... I don't know, like you can throw the Arachas Nest, get that 7-point carryover out of your graveyard. Doesn't feel great, but 25-point Tatterwing is bigger.
Yeah, you guarantee it, right? On the other hand, if you're planning to play Larador, you might want to save Arachas Nest. Okay, he plays it now.
It covers perfectly that I'm playing Gales next, so Lerio, please make your points and calculate. It's so funny that if Lerio like wants to keep the card, ain't you supposed to throw Golden Acre in? But yeah, like okay, you wasted all your swarm. I'll just Golden Acre and we go with your subpar swarm. But yeah, I'm talking theoretically, like. Surely Sangreal sees play here instead.
Okay, so he's doing some math, I believe. How many points is Gales into Larador? Yeah, I mean, it's the correct play. We obviously know that Igosha doesn't have. Yeah. A bit unfortunate for Lerio, but.
And now Lerio is just shrugging. All this swarm, and for what?
Yeah,
I committed all my engines, and for what? But I guess, yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, with a hand like this, he just had to play all his cards, otherwise.
Yeah, now, Gales without any swarm.
Yeah, there is like 3 leader charges, so you get your Endrega spawning, respawning once it consumes, but yeah, Endrega is also a Malik. Okay, there is a little bit of swarm. So Parasite.
Yeah.
Or
Spontaneous Evolutionist.
Yeah.
It's a fine card.
I guess Parasite wasn't really any better. There is nothing to answer, and it will be Shield Vault anyway.
Okay, so.
Tomorrow shall bring a better day.
Man,
classic Neve in a short round.
This Berengar from. Location from Golden Acre won't feel too good.
I mean, he has Kassaran, right?
Yeah, there is like Heat Wave. So if you see Berengar and only one Witcher protecting it.
Okay, yeah, I guess.
Oh, I'm in danger. So I guess Lerio hopes to hit literally any other unit and then decide with the decree. Or like play the kill the Berengar on the... Okay, yeah, doesn't get it from here. It's fine.
The problem is he takes away points from his Baron.
True. Do we take Griffin Witcher to snipe one of them off? Kind of place for
yeah, but it's not great, is it? Maybe you take Granger? No, it's also kinda... Yeah, it probably is Griffin Witcher.
Griffin Witcher plays for 8. Ranger plays for 1, 2, 3, 4, 7.
7. This Neve isn't looking too great either. And Wait, why is he playing Griffin Witch Ranger back row?
A ranger has the formation,
Alright, right, okay.
but yeah, it's
good
a
call.
legitimate question of like, okay, you just offered 3 turns
Yeah,
of
he could-
frost, so
Yeah, he could shield ward it, right?
yeah, also could have shield walled it, but
Yeah, I don't know, I think...
yes,
Gosha might have
will be
enough.
transformed anyway, but like, yeah, this is why.
What's going on about this mark, fella?
Ah, yeah, okay, yeah, that's a fair point. Baron gets 13 points. Not the best Baron I've ever seen.
Gather my men.
Yeah, Baron also is big enough for frost tanking, so yeah, have to leader that, offering more points onto the karate heat wave.
I mean, Heatwave is going to get Baron Girl, right? Heatwave
I guess yeah,
yeah.
there is no reason to.
to not hold the Heatwave. Yeah. It's not even that close, really. I don't know, I felt like...
Call one of the two sides, the rest will fall in place.
Yeah. Necker in a short round, just not great. Maybe it would have been better to keep the Quen, as odd as it sounds, because 9 points, okay.
Well,
1-1, well played,
done
yeah.
by Igosha. Literally
agree.
bled out everything, faked the reach with Lara Doran, and had enough points.
Yeah. Classic bluffing, right?
Yep.
That's what you do in card games. You just bluff. Yeah, okay. Series is tied 1-1. So what do you think Igor is going to play on blue now? Is he going to play scoia'tael again?
What is he playing against Golden Necker's decks? I think you might just want to get it over with and then try your luck at NR. So yeah, I'd queue Scoia probably again.
Scoia. Yeah, I think scoia'tael is the weak link. So he might... There's also a case to be made to play NR on blue. But it's risky, right? I don't think you want to play scoia'tael.
Maybe previous
on
time
red.
he queued Scoia because he was expecting Masquerade Ball. The classic. Okay, yeah, this time around goes for the NR.
Okay.
Onwards,
As you
sons
called.
of Nilfgaard!
I absolutely love the fact that the leader for this NR deck is some Nilfgaardian officer. But okay.
Yeah. Isn't that ironic? Okay. Igosha doing the mulligans. He found Tempo. Chad's favorite card of the day, Tempo. He found Sage. Honestly, this looks like a pretty good hand.
Yeah, and there is always Curse Scroll to help you with the missing piece. Like
Yeah.
Rafarts,
I
if
would
you
guess
feel-
it's probably gonna be Natalis.
Yeah.
It was, but we're gonna see.
And
Okay,
there
Tempo.
we go. 13 provisions, 11 provisions, 12 provisions. Yes, please. Adalia.
Oh, Kimbolt? Maybe?
I guess deck is not really
But
suited for
He's
Kimbolt.
clicking. He's clicking too quickly. It's difficult.
Yeah, now we can. Yeah, took the Kimbolt. I guess there is enough of order machines and
Yeah,
Kiraks, so
I like the Kimbolt in this list. I'm a big fan of that card. Okay.
And takes
Level.
Hansels to tutor some crew unit. Buchholz. Well, with Revenants we've seen that it's up for something at times, so...
Yeah, the big problem is for Lero is that he kind of wants to win the round, right? I believe so.
Yeah.
Because otherwise it can get awkward playing into Siege.
Okay, starts with the Furco.
Never a problem 4 inches of steel could they solve.
Gets a couple of spenders, gets a poison that he could have maybe considered.
No, he wants a good spender.
Yeah, the hand is... Okay, not lacking, the blacksmith is there, but not amazing.
And I wonder if he is trying to set up a Nilfgaard Justice into Brawler.
Well, should be.
So that's why he played Furco, because normally this deck likes to play uninteractive, right?
Yeah.
Play Sesame, get the coins, get the carryover. But he's choosing to develop the board instead. Interesting. Okay, Anse gets the buff. No big surprise. Ooh.
And Gosha says, okay, you wanna fight? Let's go.
Let's go. Siege round 1, let's go.
Yeah, blue coin siege now. I mentioned that we've seen the siege slammed from red, but there we go, from blue as well.
Interesting.
It's not risky yet for the Furcodine, and maybe plans change. Like, okay, you develop your Furco into like, I'll contest round with the Justice, and then your opponent kinda slams the Siege on the board, and you're going, okay, I got my trait, I'll try Justice in the round 2, round 3 instead.
Okay, wait, do you ever Justice leader charges? No, that's crazy, right?
Well, that might be a bit too crazy, yeah.
Or is it?
I mean,
I would really like this play. Yeah, he's doing it. He's doing it.
Okay, you read his mind. I guess you guys were teammates. Our teammates.
We are teammates.
Yeah,
I've known him for some time. I really like. Yeah. Okay, and he's also saving the Sesame.
Let's go.
Oh, let's go.
I don't know.
Let's go. Where's the board? Where's the board gone?
Yeah.
Okay.
There it is, left to right Carabalista, battering ram, reinforced trebuchet. The siege failed at the moment, but
yeah,
it's hard to siege. Like, have you seen the size of Novigrad? You have to block the water paths. You have to block the paths leading out of the city on the ground.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
They probably discovered
Nilfgaard
some
is a big city.
Air travel by now already. People running from the breach and flying off. Okay, so yeah, another big.
Those are not
big
great
investment.
things. Yeah, exactly. Igor is now playing into this round. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so I think Leto is going to try to probably just play the Sesame and probably poison.
Yeah.
I guess he's bluffing.
I mean, he has mutated Hound. So.
Right, he has mutated Hound.
It's not the
I'm
most
blind,
usual.
guys. I'm blind. It's fine.
not
it's
the
unusual
most,
cards. Okay.
Yeah, like there is no Trafficker, but there is a mutated Hound combining with Morale and other poisons. So yeah, it's understandable that the card might be missed. How much delay is there? Well, yeah,
not too much.
As much as you just experienced. Ayo.
Okay,
Yeah.
interesting. So Igosha is a bit unlucky to have not drawn any siege masters,
Yeah.
so he can't really activate Raffard. And Furko dies.
Well, he
bit
already
too
seen
late.
his justice, so...
And now this hand sword is kind of looking a bit sad.
It's nice to see
Because-
Hansel being played in Siege deck, I say ironically, with him coming. Maybe not naturally, but maybe a reason that people don't play him always. Where is the army? Where are the siege engines?
No, I mean, Igosha, he has a Katveni Revenant on board, but he doesn't have too many ways to set him up. And he's kind of running out of steam. Like, Lerio can comfortably stay ahead. He has a full bank. And Igosha only has one big play, and that's Unsays.
But it's huge play, so
It's a huge play, but
if you need...
I mean, yeah, can be a bit.
I have a feeling that Lerio has a grand Pastodi play in mind. It would be sad if he'll have to commit like the combo here.
The city is ravaged by rot.
Yeah, I mean, but if he wins on even, it's worth it, right?
Yeah. I don't
Because-
think he's
okay.
in a position here to win on even at the moment, with Huberto jumping out.
Right.
And
I mean, he has 9 coins. He needs. Yeah. Guess he would 16. Yeah, unless he wants to commit the Sesame.
ah, yeah,
can't.
okay. To be fair, one Sesame is.
I mean, he
ready
could.
to go.
Commit the Sesame.
Can also let
But-
Igosha out, so yeah, just play.
Yeah.
Third degree,
And then
Play.
the showcase of the card is incoming if Igosha plays, and well, he has the cards to drop here. Pastore. Will we see, like, okay, Igosha plays, will we see 6 Breed on one card? As in hitting the one card 3 times?
I don't know. Let's see. I'm dying to find out.
Okay, we are witnessing it most likely. Great. I also thank you for Igosha optimizing the front
The
row.
entertainment value.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Not
Oh.
bugged. It's perfect. It's
Jesus. Okay.
maybe he's
it
bugged.
is bug.
Yeah,
Maybe it is bugged.
as he hears us saying that, he hits the target immediately. No, look guys, I can hit the same one.
Okay. Now, maybe Igosha should have passed, because now, what's he gonna do? Play Unsays?
Yeah, he's bleeding so many.
Oh, so much bleed. Now imagine if Lerio
Okay,
was a
we
vampire
got
deck.
6, but Lerio went like all in, so fair enough. Like at some point, the 6 breed would
Yeah,
would
I
happen.
wonder if he was forced into playing Sesame. And then, I mean, into getting the Sesame out. I wasn't paying too much attention. But
We can re-roll it back a little bit, but let's
No, it's
say
fine,
that
it's fine, it's
that
fine.
he felt that he's not really playing Golden Acre Candle,
He-
and he knows that
Okay.
the temple was clicked. Okay, there we go. Even
this
back.
gets him.
Not even.
Okay. Now, Lerio played 5 leader charges, committed justice, and look what he got out of.
But maybe one Kimball is enough to
Kimball.
solve all your problems.
Yeah, let's see. And we got some nice entertainment value out of Pastodi.
Yeah, but he worked as I'd expect him to work. You're like, okay, I'll spread and occasionally hit. Like, how many bleeds do you want me to spread between all the units? I'll hit some multiple times. But yeah, nice showcase of a card.
Now, can Igosha draw Kimbold? It's my question. Because Kimbo is going to have to do some work here, because he's the only... Like, he's one of the main cards.
Yeah.
Wait.
Well, AA is there as well. Kinda need to find that. Man, Mulligan.
Wait a second. I just noticed something. I have to check the decks real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, why didn't I notice this? But Igosha isn't playing Demavent. Like, there's no Demavent in this list, so
okay,
he is at the mercy of draws.
Maybe he doesn't have Demavent in his card collection. I don't know.
I bet
I
that's the
didn't
reason.
notice as well.
Okay, now, I was wondering, isn't there something missing in this list? How
Yeah,
did he
like-
manage to fit in so Tempo and Siege and Unsays? Okay, he's cutting them up. And he draws double Siege Master. Okay. But no Kimbold, no Natalis, and no Assault.
Yes, I'm drawing to do for Lerio. He
And
needs
Lerio
some
drawing-
units back into the deck. Yeah, otherwise the
Okay.
tutors will be bricked.
Yeah, exactly. He needs some units in the
And
deck.
gets Philippa in hand, which is also good.
This promises
Also, yeah, and Evelyn as well. Okay, she's going to get some nice value, probably. No Dama. No Dama is interesting. Choosing to play Hubert instead. Hubert and Unsays. Hubert. Okay, now Igosha got the Assault, so at least something. I wonder if he plays Assault. Okay, never mind.
Every 10th round.
Oh, and he gets the Kimbold. That's
Yeah.
big.
I was thinking maybe you go for Natalis and thin the bronzes
Yeah.
out a little bit.
Yeah, I
I
want
guess
to
that's
say
what you
the
were.
same thing.
That's what you were leading into. Yeah, but
Yeah, I mean,
But he
I was
just knew
gonna say
Kimbo-
Amphibious Assault to maximize the chances into drawing Kimbold, because then you can get the Siege Engine out of the deck, maybe? Right? You get a Siege Engine out of the deck, and then you can maximize the chances. But he got Kimbold anyway, so Lerio has a decision to make. Does he play Gallard? Maybe? Okay. Lerio choose to play the Candle. The problem is not efficient.
Well, that's occasionally Evelyn's problem. Like she needs
And
the full spend.
the other problem is
He also spent over the Kimbold range.
Igosha has a great Kimbold now, and Lerio can't deal with it. Can he?
Once a bloody bastard, always a bloody bastard.
And there goes the siege tower. And
He needs 6 coins.
You are not generating coins now.
I think the safest way to deal with it is play Maral, but then the damage is already done. Kimbold thinning the cards out of the deck. But I think that's the only way, right?
Yeah, if you don't...
Because
I mean,
yeah, that's
you can
I don't
maybe roll something.
Yeah,
if you
okay,
hit
I mean,
the
okay, you
Shady
can if you
Vendor
fi-
with the
if you find
Salamage,
this deck.
Oh, with poisons as well, yeah. I was meaning you can find the payday and then take the Salamage.
Ah, okay.
Do you have... you should, with bank, you should have the coins, yeah. Bit of roping, Lerio special.
A bit scary.
Because,
Did you rope?
no, okay. It's just the caster's delay. You've done
Okay.
it all. But I assume it was pretty close to roping out as well. Like, okay, action skew maybe on delay by 1-2 seconds, but even 1-2 seconds was like, okay. But that's a clean golden necker. Didn't even need to take Salamages, just go Poison Root, has enough coins for all of this. And now there is no great Kimbolt.
And it's all for me grog. Me knocking grog.
And now there is a Philippa that you can hold till maybe a Cadwini Revenant. But also Cadwini Revenant, is it even amazing at the moment? Not really.
Yeah, it doesn't have too many coins. I think he would love to spend down to 0 to get more value out of Gallo. Otherwise she's kinda useless.
I mean, there you go, you can spend with Candle.
Yeah, okay, now we can. Yeah. Wait.
Yeah, just doing the... There is still a Sesame somewhere there at one.
Okay, okay, I really like this because now he's enabling... No, never mind. Never mind. Forget what I was going to say. Okay, Valerio is 20 points ahead. What does Igosha have left?
His probably only lifeline is getting Boholt Revenant combo, but I don't see how it works without your own witch.
He's not gonna get a lot of value.
Yep.
There you can't flip her now. I mean, Boholt's probably better to play on a Marine, right? Anyway.
Probably, yeah. Considering there is no small units. So is there just poisoning here?
Okay, I mean, it looks close. Not the best spenders in this situation.
Probably want to keep it at 4 coins. No?
No. This Philippa is one of the worst Philippas I've ever seen, but...
I mean...
Yeah.
Siege Master
I mean, this is not gonna be a great Philippa.
Siege Master
I'm telling you guys, this Philippa is looking a bit sus. Yeah,
but you're 30 points ahead, so maybe you feel a bit freer.
Okay, maybe Igosha might have
Scrub this, scrub that, for fuck's sake. I'm sick of
enough because he's playing around the Philippa.
Okay, yeah.
It's gonna be a 3-point Philippa, guys. Yeah, Mattel is going to be 13 points.
My reason to travel, I mean.
$21 for 10 Philippa when? What is this? 3 for 9 Philippa instead? Ay, ay, ay.
Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be... It's gonna be close because this Philippa is making it a lot closer than it had to be. But I guess Bohold isn't a great card. This Assault's also a bit late. I think maybe he could have played this Assault a bit earlier. If he had played a bit earlier, maybe... I don't know about this, because now, by using the Siege Master charge, he also can't get the value on Philippa. Okay, it's not that close as I thought it would be. Syndicate winning. And this is all because of that line round 1 to use the leader charges in order to...
I thought it's all about because of the Filippo great play, but Filippo point slam, but apparently not.
Yeah, I mean this was a game-winning line from Levio to just get rid of the siege board. Yeah, quite interesting. Okay.
There's barely anything like Natalis is missing, so not like a Gosha was left. The Kimball pickup made it close. Or at least changed the course of the round.
I gotta step away for 1 second. Be right back, okay?
No problem. Окей. 2-1, 2-1 Лерио. У нас все еще один матч после этого. Okay. Pepe Smile против JSN. So yeah, there is another match after this one, but now we are waiting for the invite. What was the win with Syndicate? There we go. So Lerio only has Shield Wall. Ну чё, снова 2-2? Ну вполне себе это вытекает 2-2 тут потихонечку. Every series being a 5-game series is amazing. I wonder if that's gonna happen. Oh, indeed. Okay, and is building something apparently. I don't know. Can you hear me? No? No?
Yeah, I apologize.
No, I was thinking maybe I just mute your mic for a bit, but...
No, it's fine, Okay. I'm back. Yeah, I have a bit of a bootleg setup going on.
No problem.
So, you're gonna have to change the camera, so I apologize again. Yeah.
Okay, so now Shield Wall from Lirio. Do we see Elves from Red? Nah. So it's Shield Wall against Inspired Zeal. Maybe. Should be.
Okay,
Also, while the card is spinning, I wanted to add one thing to the screen. Where is it? There will be Lilith's tournament, December 14th. Devotion decks only, if I'm not mistaken. So don't hesitate to join chat. And links are in chat. Так что да, будет турнир от Лилит 14 или какого там было написано, ссылка в чате. Можно играть всем. Okay, so we got into the game.
Okay, it's NR mirror.
Yes. And
Okay,
player
now we're
connection.
gonna finally settle the question. What card is better? Tempo or Golden Necker?
one match to just decide the entirety
Yeah,
of...
let's just answer this question one and for all. Wait, okay. Now, the problem is Igosha isn't playing Demo Event, right?
Yeah.
So, he can't get Tempo round 1 consistently.
Yeah, so he answers for himself which card is better, like Demo Event or no Demo Event, and Demo Event is like, too bad, throw it away, I don't care.
Because Tempo is a great card, but it's not a great card in round 2.
With pleasure.
Right?
Yeah.
It's actually quite bad.
Well, you can build a deck for it, but it was rarely a case where the second form Temple was played, and even, yeah, if we are talking about the same ability Temple in a shorter round, it might be not that great.
Okay, so Leto plays the Dandelion, and he knows that Igosha doesn't really have an answer for it. I guess Unsays could try to kill it.
Does it, yeah.
Yeah, does it, but it's not great.
Oi, how is Leaders for Coins to answer all the siege engines good, and Unsays and Leaders is suddenly not good to answer Dandelion?
Yeah,
I don't know.
That's a fair point. That's a fair point, but I guess it's not the same, right?
I mean, it's definitely not the same. Dandelion is building carryover, but yeah. Those siege engines were...
Now, Siege Opener is not bad. However, what's really hurting Igosha is that he doesn't have Tempo round 1. Okay, Gwen gets the boost. And Secret Service is on top of the deck.
It's not about
yeah.
It's about wine. I'm an officer and a gentleman.
Fine. Okay, Siege Master into Siege Master. Oh wait, that was a misclick, right? Maybe it wasn't. I don't know.
Maybe it wasn't. Maybe he wants to...
Maybe he wants to kill the...
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt. Okay, he doesn't get...
I pass on every
Tempo. Yeah, he really wants to get the Tempo with those draws, but he doesn't. And Dandelion is also looking a bit hurt.
Yeah.
Okay, but he can keep him alive. At least for the time being.
Yeah, not for long with that boiling oil in hand and double Siege Master prepared to like turn the gears.
Yeah, he would have to use the leader charge as well. Okay, but I wonder what Ledger's game plan is, because he is looking to be losing on even.
Yeah.
I mean,
and he's not.
I'm gonna make an educated guess and say that he's looking to be losing on even.
Yeah, and he's not generating as much carryover as the last time, by the looks of
No,
it.
he isn't.
I'm also not sure about the Redanian Secret Service. Like, you might not accidentally, but it's 50-50 which one is jumping out. Not even 50-50. The top one is probably jumping out, right? I have no idea.
I think it's 50-50, but I have no idea.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's fair to be a 50-50. And
okay,
maybe today we'll learn something new.
Dandelion lives another day. Yeah. Which might motivate Leo. Yeah. To keep on playing. Yeah, he doesn't want. I think he doesn't want to use the leader charges because it's kind of pointless at this point anyway, and the secret services are carryover, right? You don't want to get them out.
Decided to buff the second one as well. If one is getting buffed, why not the second one?
I like it. It's equal treatment for both.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, Igosha is winning the round. I'm gonna.
Quite so. Unless Lerio goes like leader, golden necker, all those shenanigans.
I think even golden necker doesn't win the round from this point. To be honest. So what does Igosha do? Does he go into a long round? And Igosha would love to not have to click any orders because, of course, Hubert is at 1. So it's carryover, right? You don't want to play carryover unless you have to.
Yeah, Lerio's reach is also not the greatest. So, is he just forced to pass? It's a bit late to start on a Stranger. I mean, you can, and she will play for points. You also bring the one of the buffed secret services. You have opportunities to get things started, but it's a bit too late. And
it's
they're
a difficult spot, right? Yeah.
Decides not to do anything too crazy.
Now, Igosha also has Assault, which he hasn't played yet. Of course, Tempo is now going to be a useless card. I mean, maybe not useless, but
yeah, I don't think
pretty underwhelming.
Is fair, but yeah, it might underperform. So what are you even sending back? Radovid. Can replay Radovid and do something with your Cadveni Revenants.
Maybe you can send back Unsays?
I mean, to be fair, maybe if you need to answer 2 threads, but there are 3 shields coming on the important engines, so you have to break those.
Those shields can be quite good, especially if Lego manages to kill the reinforced ballista. Those shields can be quite annoying. Okay, I think Igosha wants to at least play a little bit into this round because he has Assault. He has some engines. And Lerio is missing Serenova.
Yeah, and having Redanian Secret Service. He was buffing her for quite a while, so decided I didn't follow the Marigans exactly. This is the one that was on top, buffed multiple times. The 3 power is the one that was getting like manual buff.
Right. Wait, so did he keep her in hand?
Well, apparently so. I was looking at Igosha's Marigans more, thinking about the temple.
Also didn't. I wish I had paid attention because that's really interesting. Wait, I think he's... Okay, maybe he's trying to keep it for round 3, right? As a carryover play. Trying to save her quest, basically.
I don't know. Kinda 3-4 power doesn't really matter. Both of them die and getting
I mean,
pulled.
4 power might matter, you know? Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, what does Lerio do? Does he
boil the Caro?
Maybe.
Does he wait
but it doesn't get him ahead, so
Yeah.
he loses card advantage. Yeah, I kind of like this.
The gentleman in the corner. Would he be a suitor to my lady?
Yeah, I like this because now Igosha could play Ballista to kill the shield. Okay, this might be actually close because Gosha doesn't really have many goals left. At least, yeah. Wait, what? Wait, did he just what just happened? Did he click? Did he deal damage to the shield with the Caro Ballista?
No, to Anna
No,
Stranger.
Okay, never mind. Okay, he damaged the Secret Service.
Yeah,
My
first he damaged the Secret Service, then he popped the shield of Anna. Yes, he has the bombardment and says.
That makes sense. This makes sense. So, Lerio is trying to get ahead, so he can't really kill the ballista. Never mind. He can because of Anna Stranger. Easy math.
Math not even once.
Yeah. So now Anna Stranger stays. Yeah, I don't know. I think this is a difficult spot for Igosha. He plays a second Caro Ballista, so now he's quite deep into this round. Does Lerio maybe consider playing Bloody Baron? Right?
Yeah, maybe like this.
You could Bloody Baron into leader charge.
This is for reset and it doesn't really get much better. Okay, with the previous assault you might get, but then you probably don't get the full bleed through.
I mean, he could.
Okay, now.
Okay, but okay, he does it this way. Okay, he still spends a leader charge, but he saved the Bloody Baron, and he basically saves Anna Stranger from dying.
Yeah, unless Sanseis is getting committed into this.
Yeah, but look.
With the
I mean,
charge.
look at both players' hands. Lerio has Golden Necker, Baron, Kelder. Igosha only has Anseis and Bronzes in hand. And Tempo is in the deck. Not ideal. Radovit is in the deck. So, doesn't have many powerful plays, and yeah, I don't know about this. I'm not sure he has much left. And he plays the Kelder. I would expect. Oh no! Kelder is not even going. Okay, he is going to die. Probably.
Yeah, decides to not play favorites and just doesn't protect either of them. Like, if you die, you die.
I mean, that's fair enough, right? Make a choice. Choose one. I think Kelder is more important because of the Adept on board.
Yeah, it's also painful to lose the second one, so kinda not an ideal situation with that Kelder play. You get only one extra feature, but Joanna is working. Not skipping a day at work, just buffing whatever is given to her.
Okay,
and
so
Anseis is being marinated in hand at the moment.
No, and this cat winning Revenant as well. What's he going to kill? Not many targets. Yeah, I don't know about this. I mean, if Igosha had Ronvid in the graveyard, it might be a different story, but he doesn't. So it's going to be...
So what are you?
So he's just bleeding now.
What is your bet? Will the Golden Necker get pushed out of Valerio's hand?
Maybe.
Kind
No.
of gets close
Okay.
to that. Oh, decides to back row Baron.
Yeah, I mean, Baron trades for unsafe.
Yeah.
Don't know,
Yeah,
I think he might. Okay, yeah, Necker is going to get pushed out. If Igosha plays now. Because if he plays the unsafe back row. And then he should trade for Necker.
Oh wait, you're also in a weird spot here, right? Like you give information away if your second secret service is not jumping out. If you use your leader. And she
Yeah.
doesn't pop out, so...
Yeah, that's true.
That's the back row Baron, maybe. Although you are not really gaining too much with the Blitz anyway now.
Yeah, maybe he should have front row Baron. But no, Igosha wants to save unsafe. And... yeah, I mean, Necker is going to get pushed out. Question is...
Look now, my lady.
This is kind of funny.
Can he save Necker? I mean, can he play around on Sace? 6, 10. If he uses a leader charge on Anna, he can, right? No. Yes. I think he can. If he uses a leader charge on Anna Strangler, he saves Necker for round 3. For the next round.
There is front row and says on the Baron, setting up the Cadveni Revenant.
Right. Good point.
That probably
Good point.
is a bit too much.
Yeah, he can get it out. Right? 8.
Well, I didn't do the math.
13.
But 8, 13,
13 plus
yes,
15.
Leader charge.
Yeah, he can
Requires leader charge.
get it
as
out
well.
with leader.
Yep.
If he plays front or unsafe, I mean, he really has to be sure that it's the golden Necker.
Yeah, I imagine doing that and then...
It's not the
I
golden
don't know.
Necker.
Although Radovic's Royal Guard would have been out, Ciri would have been out, so... There are not that many things that actually work.
But then again, if you go into top decks, look at the card quality in both players' decks, and it's.
I mean, Temple is 12 provisions.
Right, it's gotta be good. Wait, Temple is a lot more than 12.
Well,
right?
it shows in the second form 12 provisions. So,
wait a second. Okay, this does the same, but your line was more points, right?
Probably.
Now imagine if he gets Nova out of Golden Necker.
You're going for the spicy lines, but no.
Getting any of this?
And you are getting
Understand
some
what I'm
carryover
saying?
with Garceren.
Okay, so Igosha has an assault left.
Up the tree you go, lad.
Yeah, nice carryover.
Not Purifying Baron from his Sangreal hangover.
Right. No leader charges for either player.
So kind of want to...
Larry would really like to get Quen, I think, for 10 points.
That's not Gwen, that's a downgrade by a couple. By
That's
one.
a downgrade for 2. Oh,
Okay,
oh,
that's-
this is a bad hand.
To be fair, it's an 8, so it's the same as Nova, but without the shield and with
Yeah,
the
but he
condition.
missed Quen.
Yep.
Quen would have been... Okay, I think Igosha might still win this. Right?
Yeah,
Because
that doesn't greet anything, like just use leader charge to get 2
Because
extra points.
Larry missed Quen, so Cast Saren also isn't carryover.
Okay, we are moving towards the 5th game by the looks of it.
Jesus Christ. Every single series went to the 5th game. Apparently.
Amazing, ain't it? So this is
Okay.
6.
I'm gonna... Quen was 7 points more. No, 8 points more. So let's see if it matters.
And AA is playing on the Kirak Marine.
Yeah, 8 points
Already.
more. Yeah.
There we go. The game number 5 is coming.
That was a surprising turn of events. I thought it was looking pretty grim up to a point, but it's a game number 5.
Yeah. And this is the shield wall, not really clicking so far. But
Okay,
there is a heist shenanigans on Igosha's side. What are you even doing against the heist?
I mean, you do have
trials.
Yeah,
That's
with trials, and this shield wall only has trials, right? It isn't playing other damage cards, is it?
Checking right now. You have pinks, but
yeah, a boiling oil.
Nothing real.
Yeah.
Then you have reset in Baron that barely does anything. Oi oi oi.
This is going to be interesting. Let's see. The opening hands are going to be.
Yeah, the opening hands
are going to be quite decisive in this one. I have a feeling.
But Elves are on blue, so...
Yeah, and he has access to everything.
And of
now,
course,
Lerio is missing the Arrow of the Grasses. No, he isn't.
Yeah,
Okay.
the trials
Okay, Lerio also has everything he wants. At least the most important cards he wants.
Boiling oil is enough. If your Griffin Witcher sticks.
Exactly. But Igosha has Kiarun.
Yeah,
and
so
he could have a Trickster, which he doesn't, but...
Yeah, so...
He gets Heist. I mean, I think Lerio has to play the Griffin Witcher, right? He might
kind
not
of feels
get...
bad with the Pitfall, so you'll have to leader charge it or do something, but then, yeah, as you mentioned, it just gets moved, so Purify is not good enough.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's so weird. I think he has to Witcher. I don't think he can afford to do anything else.
Does he click for the... yeah, does that for the target practice.
Yeah.
So that Pitfall...
Yeah, but okay, now Igosha can get Onaromancy into Trickster and move the Griffin Witcher without committing a lock. That being said, locks are kinda bad anyway because of secret services, so maybe he doesn't mind committing Sharon.
Dreadfully sorry.
Okay, he goes for the first line. So does Igosha play Ang? Oh, he plays. Okay, interesting.
Any particular reason for the flip?
I mean, he wants to kill the secret service
So that they,
so that it can't purify the Griffin Witcher.
I guess it
And
saves you.
it has the upside of maybe getting the second one out, so your Charon can actually be useful in round 3.
But yes, Angriel does the purify anyway.
The gentleman in the corner.
Yeah, but it, as I said, it gets the second one out.
Yeah.
So now Charon is actually useful.
Fair enough.
With pleasure.
And the leader charge to add
And he
the
says it,
passive
yeah.
boost in and get the information of your own deck. And it's Gwent that you're drawing into.
I mean, Gwent is a nice target.
Yep.
As I said, Igosha wants to... Might want to start playing the big boys, the Vanadine and the Angus.
I think from the line of Oneromancy into movement, would you declare that your opponent has both in hand? I guess no, because Reordain is also a thing that can tutor, so... You kinda expect with the Curse Scroll that your opponent has all the cards necessary here, so...
And I think you always kill Angus, right? You can only kill one of them. Kill Angus?
Well, I personally prefer to sacrifice Vanadine.
Seriously? Really?
Probably, I don't know.
Okay.
I guess kinda depends on the match.
No, I mean, if you are Lerio, which one do you kill? Do you kill Angus or do you kill Vanadine?
I'd kill Angus.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
yeah, okay, yeah.
So
I was thinking
kill
that
Angus as well.
you're talking from a Gosha's position. Okay, yeah.
Ah, no, okay, no. Yeah. You're on the same page, it's fine. Okay, now let's see. Yeah, Vanadine. And Vanadine is going to get bounced, I imagine. And he might get bounced a bunch.
Is there a pass line?
Does Lerio ever get the second Griffin Witcher out? Or does he just pass? I think passing is dangerous.
If the king demands a head,
Yeah. I think he has to get as much carryover out of Dandelion as possible.
Gag them. Dwan will not be heard.
2 go in, 2 go out, and that's already 6 created.
Your fifth will guide.
Okay, now is maybe a bit too late for the second Griffin Witcher, but you can still answer.
Lerio might... Okay, never mind. I was about to say now maybe he could pass. But no, he wants to... Okay, I kind of agree with him. I think his win condition is he has to win on even and go from there.
And go from there, try to lure that Seamless out. Probably can do that with Golden Necker, but well, yeah, needs to draw Golden Necker now that opponent is not giving him the Arcane Tome anymore. So you purify, and
that's
you
true.
bounce, you purify, and you bounce.
But at least the deck is kind of thinned out. Also thinned out of specials. So Lerio has to save a special for Golden Necker.
Yep. Lerio got a Will he? Can't really put it at the way that he will regret purifying the Griffin Witcher, but I guess at some point he was like, okay, we might not go all the way in, so click the button. At the moment, Dandelion would have been a nice.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't know that
Yep.
Igosha has the second Sapper, right? It's a bit sad, but the Purifier isn't really useful. The lock, I mean, isn't really useful anyway, so
It's
not anything to look.
Becomes a question. I guess Reordain is the catch-up mechanic of sorts.
Yeah, but is he going to... I mean, how many waylays are going... Jesus Christ, I don't think if... Okay, he gets Reordain. Yeah, I think that's correct. He doesn't bounce.
Freedom is won with blood.
Yeah, he has to catch up. He doesn't bounce Vanadain again, otherwise it would be too greedy.
Above sabotage, you'll find yourself below ground.
So the dice boring, only at full power, but there are many of them coming out if you.
Yeah, and that's a good boiling oil. Doesn't get much better than that.
So this is 12, 16.
No, however, how is he going to kill Vernosil? I mean, he can't anymore, right? But okay, it doesn't really matter because the most important thing is to win on even for Lerio. And
yeah, it looks like he's winning on even, right? After the answer of Reordain.
Okay,
like, this is 16 points that he's playing effectively with the Purifier.
Russia has 12 points, right?
Yeah, there is 12 points plus Purify, it's 16, but you're playing against Anna. And okay, you make Waylay play for a little bit more with Vanadain Spawn, but that's like eating into your leader.
Waylay plays for...
Yeah, so...
Okay, but he still can't. Okay, now let's see what Igosha draws into, because...
Well, an Aeromancy is there, right, so...
It's a bit awkward, right? He doesn't have tempo plays aside from Sumdas.
Seamless and Vernocell, yeah.
He has Rhyherd Sapper for Surinova. Could be a big deal. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Well, Heist into Neophytes is...
yeah.
Kind of decent.
It's decent, but it's not great. Yeah. Especially because Angus didn't get bounced.
Baron is probably not what you were looking for. Golden Necker is missing, but
yeah,
you need that for
you need the
3,
Golden Necker.
I guess you can.
I would have liked him to go... I mean, okay, never mind. I was gonna say, I would have liked him to maybe open up with Queen Meave, but he can play it now because of the condition that the timer gets reduced by 1 if played next to Royal Guard.
I guess order doesn't really matter, and you get to...
So you can play Meave next turn, and she might finally get some nice value in this game, in this series, because she wasn't a bit underwhelming so far, fair to say.
So how many Waylays did we end up with? 8? Yeah. Not bad, not bad.
It's war you want, then war you shall have.
Okay. Now, I would expect Igosha to play Vernosil sooner rather than later, because he can just keep bouncing Vernosil as many times as needed. right?
Yeah.
I mean,
If
you can bounce one Venocio twice.
After losing on even, you kinda understand that your opponent is not letting you into round 3 with the Seamless and Venocio, so you kinda will have
Yeah,
to
exactly.
commit
Yeah,
one
exactly.
of
You're
them.
gonna have to commit one of them, right? Venocio is more points now than he is later.
But the way Lario is setting up the board at the moment,
Why don't train on the
yeah,
comb?
kinda asking, are you giving me the Seamless as well? Look, my engines are here, my engines are working slowly towards the common goal.
Yeah.
It's yeah, it's the
It's a
last
bit scary, right?
real engine, but like Witcher adapt. If Lario goes all in with all 3 cards played, this adapt still gonna generate some extra value.
Yeah, I'm not sure how. What he gosh, I mean, I was thinking maybe he can play Venocio sometimes, but maybe he says to himself, "Okay, I have to commit Simlas, so I might as well." Okay, he goes for the slow line and stalls a bit.
Seamless is like what, 45-point play, considering you're not getting the perfect dead blows. Oh wait, no, I was counting for 3s. They are actually 4s. So it's 7 per.
Yeah, I mean, you
That's
don't
like-
need death blows, right?
Yeah, no, I meant the dice are actually 4 power, not
Okay.
3 power. So
Yeah.
yeah, that's like over 50 points play. So at any moment you need it, you can have the delete in this round, and then just try to win with Vernocell and 3 leader charges. This is a Neuromancy.
Okay, he goes for the line I suggested earlier, which is bouncing Venocio. It's good if he can save Simlas.
I'm not
It's
sure.
not so
like,
great if he doesn't get to save Simlas.
Like your sappers. I mean, you win if you keep Seamless. There is no 50 points
Yeah.
in Lario's
Yeah, but
deck.
exactly. But are you going to keep Simlas? That's another question, right?
Maybe
See,
would be my answer because
okay, I
can
like
play-
this because he's saying, isn't it? Wouldn't it be nice to kill Bloody Baron with Simlas? Like it's a bit of a bait. Wouldn't that be a nice play? Why don't you play your Simlas now to kill this delicious Bloody Baron?
so
Let's
you
see.
you bounce, you purify, but you cannot bounce once more. So the alternative is like transform. Bounce.
Yeah,
I feel
don't.
like something is.
Yeah, he can bounce a Neophyte.
But what's the plan at the moment?
I shall not fail.
I don't know.
Full leader. You always
Yeah,
trade
no,
for-
wait, no. Okay, no way that's correct,
there-
right?
there is the
It doesn't
Queen-
even get him ahead.
There is Queen Meave. I think
Yeah,
he roped
Meave,
out. Yeah.
He roped out. Okay, because he gets Kelda and Meave, so he always gets. Wait, okay, I don't. Do you even play Syrian? Yeah, you do, right? You play Syrian Nov. I don't think you do, because you get ahead anyway. Otherwise, Simlas is just going to kill Surinova, right?
Yeah, she dies.
So she dies. So maybe you just pass, honestly. It's obviously terrible if Igosha doesn't have Simlas. But
The way he played, it's a lot of bluffing going on.
yeah,
But
exactly,
it didn't
because he
matter.
roped so much. Lerio is putting him on not having Simlas,
No, I'm on it.
which is understandable.
Potentially, I'm much better at that.
Okay. Okay, I mean, you can just bounce Venocio, play Simlas. But now he doesn't have leader charges anymore.
So the question is, people usually discard cards, putting them to the left to the graveyards. Has anyone ever tried to discard into your deck? You discard and it goes back into the deck.
Why isn't he killing Nova?
I don't know. Igosha seemed to...
Yeah,
well,
kind of have given up. I mean, look at his deck.
Yep.
Okay, fair enough. GG to both players. It's interesting series.
Yeah.
Again, game 5. Yeah,
But
no rest for the wicked, as they say. GG, Lerio is in the semi-final. Yet again.
Yes, quite the resident there. So well played. Igosha had a nice start with that like Tatterwing game, for example, but this one, the bluff didn't work out, and I guess he kind of decided that yeah, I don't have anything left with Vernacel committed. So alternative was of course play your Seamless earlier and try to win with Verno, but yeah, that's not enough most likely.
Yeah. Okay, so now what's next? Short break?
Yeah, short break. Matt will probably post it in Discord. How many minutes, but it was 15, so that we can have a nice break. And it's Pepe Smile versus JSN as the next series. I would assume by default it goes to match 5 or game 5.
Yes, of course.
We'll have that. But yeah, let's take a break. I'm gonna. Oh, Hilario, nicely done. Very.
Yeah, GG's Lerio.
Very on point with the previous games being 5 set games, and your match didn't disappoint as well. Okay, so I'm muting us both, so hear from you for let's check what Matol written. So it starts in 15 minutes, so let's take like 10-minute break and then return, discuss the decks and go from there. Так что да, берем еще одну паузу, последняя серия, последний четвертьфинал начинается через 15 минут, мы начнем чуть раньше, посмотрим колоды еще. Okay. So I heard you guys didn't have enough Gwent yet. So we are back with another series, Pepe Smile versus JSN.
We are back.
The last
Back
one
again.
of the day. Okay, so where is it? Let's change the player names on the score sheet. So it will be not this one. Okay, we're getting there. I'm finding things. Pepe Smile 00 JSN. We don't know the bands yet, but we know that they are playing decks in this match, so we can check the leaders first of all. One Syndicate, only from Pepe Smile's side, so one Imposter, Skellige, but a different one, Patricidal Fury versus the Mushrooms. Double pincer maneuvers, and we get the second scoia'tael of the day. This time it's the Forge. Hopefully it will be 3-2. It's getting boring. I hope there is at least a double tie as well for the 3-2.
Oh yes. We didn't have a single tie yet today.
Yeah, are they even trying? I don't know.
Yeah, right. I also feel like the matches are way too short.
Yeah.
Maybe they could be a little bit longer.
Yeah, maybe use the rope like in round 1 more.
Exactly.
Because they think in round 3, but round 2, round 1, some people just skip it. Like, oh, I have a thinner as a first play, I'll jam it. Nah.
Yeah, just rope it. You know, do some psychological warfare. Just let the rope run out every single turn.
No, I actually don't. The faster we are done, the happier I am. Honestly, okay, so I have Pepe Smile's deck in front of us. The first one is Patricidal Fury, and this is the standard iteration.
It doesn't have Ulula.
Yeah, Jengefred is there. Doesn't have Ulula, maybe doesn't get banned. You never know.
Yeah, true. He's playing Jengefred, he's playing Drake Bondu. I like this inclusion. He's playing Abordages, Wolf Clans. Yeah, looks pretty standard.
Okay, so Igosha's deck didn't have things like Freya's Blessing, so I guess, yeah, that was the difference, how he got the higher provisions. More cheaper warriors. Okay, then pincer maneuver with we get to see Adda again, unless banned with the keyboard.
Yeah, I like this list. I believe it was Curpeton who made this.
Yeah, this version.
And yeah, he's playing Adda, he's playing Draug, he's playing Kimbold. I really like Kimbold, so I'm quite excited to see this in action.
Yeah, the next one is the status Nilfgaard, but now we have Cupbearer included, and this version also running Philippe, going back to Philippe.
I like this version with Cupbearer, and because it's quite good in mirrors, right? Cupbearer is a really useful card in the mirror to unlock something, so I like this choice.
Yeah. Philip has been forgotten a little bit by the players, so instead Rompali is usually included.
Status Nilfgaard has just so many good cards that you have to make some choices. Like, he's choosing not to play
Rompali,
exactly, thank you. He's choosing not to play Rompali. Instead, he's playing Philippe, and you can justify both, so quite interesting choice. And the last deck is Pirate's Cove.
Yeah, we haven't seen
it today, I believe. I'm not sure.
Pirate's Cove wasn't featured, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, this is the Collusion Siguruvin Mastermind deck, where tags are very important to your chances of pulling some strings from your opponent's side of the board. So yeah, this is some spies, some standard decks that were played throughout 2024. So let's see how that performs into Jason's lineup. Jason starting with the Battle Trance Skellige.
Battle Trance Skellige. He's not playing Soup, Elf and Onion Soup, a card that has been made quite popular recently.
I wouldn't say no to Soup myself at the moment, but...
I mean, it would be entertaining, but unfortunately not this time. He's playing the version with all the artifacts though. So he's playing Catroller, which is quite interesting. I like this deck. I've been playing something similar to this.
Yeah.
And yeah, it looks quite solid.
Okay, next pincer maneuver, and I think it kind of becomes Jason's special. Maybe became a long time ago, but if
I
I'm
remember
not mistaken,
actually.
He
I remember him playing it at the World Cup.
Yep.
Was it? Maybe.
So half a year, 7-8 months passed, but he's still here, jamming the list.
It's the same list, probably. I don't know.
Nah, I think Jason has been participating in the in some of the. I think in Lilith's tournament he played. So
no, if I'm not mistaken, I think the first match I ever casted, him playing this pincer maneuver.
Okay.
I might be wrong on that though.
Yeah. Okay.
But
so
yeah, it's a staple.
The next list is actually Alzur with
Alzur.
Council pulling whatever elf it feels like from the bronzes. It has the Orbs of Insight.
Is this Lemon's deck?
No, it works vice versa. Lemon was testing the decks from the tournament, so yeah.
Okay.
And the last one is a Raha Swarm, actual Swarm deck.
Oh, like again.
Don't see the Crimson Curse here.
Oh,
and
he's playing a Raha Swarm with Roach.
Yeah.
And no Crimson Curse, that's interesting.
Okay, we got the invites, so we'll see. And
I hope he knows that Roach got nerfed and Crimson Curse got buffed. Just kidding.
Yeah. Okay, so we got the invites accepted.
Players been away for a couple of months. Maybe they're not up to date. I don't know.
Jason,
anyway.
as I said, was playing, and pincer maneuver is banned on both sides, so we are not seeing Adda in action. We don't see Priestess, so I kind of.
Oh no, I'm sad about that, man.
Upset about that.
I really wanted to see the pincer maneuver.
But I mean, it's the first game of Alchemy today, so I'm happy. But yes, the bans are NR into NR. There we go.
I like Alchemy as much as the next guy, but I also really like him both. So I'm a bit sad we don't get to see him again. Anyway, oh yeah, GSN is drawing quite a good hand, I would say. Yeah, not a bad hand at all. He has Porto, he has access to Mushy Truffle or Ale. And Pepper Smile opens up with Nilfgaard.
This is the
How do you feel about the Nilfgaard opener?
Throughout 2024 we've seen it quite often, people going like, okay, I'll need some support. Maybe occasionally it was happening like from red coin instead of blue. To like establish that I gonna contest, and there goes my coin generation slowly but surely. And flex
exactly. I think
from blue coin.
Nilfgaard makes sense round one if it's the round you want to contest, right?
Yeah.
If you're just gonna play a little bit into it, why even play it, right?
Yep. And knowing that you're
maybe
against...
he expects a long.
You're breaking up a little bit. Okay. Now it's fine. It was just for a second.
The king don't know what I know about him, that's for sure.
Okay, are you? Yeah, it looks like
I'm here.
The webcam is so everything is fine. So yeah, I do agree that Pepe Smile is committing it because he also probably knows that Alchemy is like in need of establishing graveyards, so they will play a few cards, and if they are starting playing few cards, well, it might kind of generate 50 points quite easily if they start committing artifacts.
This pulling the strings is only profit 5.
Do we get another Lerio situation? Because Lerio, yeah.
He famously won a tournament
Yes.
with profit 5. And it was a mistake, he said.
Yep.
Now, I wonder what's he missing?
Probably the 3 Urchins kind of card. The Blind Eyes. No, not the Blind... what am I thinking? What's the name of the Plunder? Yeah.
Yeah, he's missing a copy of Plunder.
Yeah, that's what
exactly.
I like. The Plunder is generating Urchin, and that was like what people were like. Where is the Spender? But yeah, the Urchin is different.
So he's playing double Trafficker instead of playing the normal Plunder, which gives you access to one more profit. Okay, but enough of that. He managed to steal the Preacher.
Yeah.
Okay, actually, this might be a big deal not having profit 6, because Preachers might be at 6 power and they are safe at 6.
Yeah.
I wonder if JSN is aware of the fact that the Preacher is safe at 6. Because it's easy to miss, right?
We'll see, yeah. It depends.
I will see.
I'm pretty sure he played past couple of months, so he must be aware, but sometimes you just switch the deck that you haven't played in a while, especially for the tournament when you're prepping, like, on an idea, I'm gonna be playing against those decks, so I'll take something from the old ones, but maybe you don't test, especially with, well, Gwent being run by community tournaments now and not by bigger ones. So,
yeah, exactly.
Like, there is only so much prep you are doing, so you can miss it out in the deck builder. Oh, 5/6.
Yeah.
So
nice thing about this deck from JSN is that you have a nice mixture of control cards and engine cards, right? Because Cat Shoulder is a big control card. Like,
yeah.
And you still have passive points generation with Ale and Preachers.
Yeah, and the card roll gives you the Dwinviander flexibility. If you need control, you can even reset it. You have tall Crow Clan Druids anyway, if you are not playing against pure control. So. And if you need points, you just Dwinviander this scenario or Masha Truffle, so pretty good card, but 12 provisions, kinda expensive for the deck that tries to be all in Alchemy. But yeah, this deck is not all in. Okay, there is.
Okay, he's holding off quite a lot. I mean, he's holding off on playing the Ale of Ancestors, because he really don't want Pepper Smile to stick any tags on board.
Could you say? Thought you'd never ask.
Okay, interesting. What do you reckon Pepper Smile is doing? Like, is he bleeding?
Well, you tried to establish the board and see from there. Is he really bleeding?
You humans
so far,
are so
it's not really
impractical.
He's not really succeeding if he does, because
yeah.
The carrier has been established. This Marauder comes free as a side dish to the card holder, basically, so you don't care.
Exactly, that's the thing, right? JSN is establishing carryover, and it's difficult to justify a pass right now for Pepper Smile. Honestly, he might play Sigiruven. I wouldn't be surprised if he plays Sigiruven.
I would prefer if he played Sigiruven faster than the rope burns out, because that would be potentially not ideal, but no, we get Furco for starters.
Yeah, this
And then-
isn't a great poison. I mean, it's okay. Not. So, if you're Jason, what do you commit?
What's your graveyard situation? You have only Krolkran druids, so you might even want some druids available for later, because Freya's blessings are there.
I think you have to play Gedinef, right? Yeah. Exactly.
And place
Okay.
the control of the control out. Not the most exciting kill, but I mean, it's a Crow Clan preacher. What do you want from her? Fighting jackals is probably not what he's doing between her sessions with the young druids.
But he killed the mutant maker, right?
Yeah, he killed just the mutant maker, but he
Oh,
was...
he passes. Okay, so he got the Gedinef out.
Magic is a curse.
That's
Okay.
perfect for Jason to reset and travel and have it.
It's
without-
nice when Gwent works out that way, right?
Yeah,
Just
you're
perfectly lines up to get carry over, and yeah, it's quite satisfying. Now Jason needs to draw one Freya, at least. Otherwise he's in big.
Okay, that's not Freya.
He needs a Freya.
He keeps no Freya for him, only one.
Yeah, that's awkward.
He keeps
That's
Avalach
unfortunate for him because that's a big deal.
Man is an arrogant creature.
I wonder if this was game deciding, but we're gonna see. And Pippismire has also a nice looking hand. He has poisons, access to 2 poisons at least.
He
He
doesn't
has
have
Siggy.
doesn't
who's
have
going
King of Beggars in hand, which is making hand just magnificent.
That's true. That's a good. The sign of a good hand for Syndicate is to not have KOB in hand. Okay. Now, I wonder if JSN plays the Mushy Truffle and use Leader. Can he do that?
Well, it's moving in that direction. Leader.
At last.
It's a bit annoying. Yeah.
Mushrooms again.
So
Okay, he doesn't use Leader. Okay, I guess he can't save them from Junior anyway.
Nose, mouth, any hole will do.
Interesting that he's choosing one.
Well, yeah, I guess Mariel's target has been established.
Yeah. But what's he... I mean, he's probably expecting JSN to have access to a lot of Freyas, right?
Yeah.
Trust equally in heart and mind.
Okay, so Jacques. Those Crow Clan preachers are different in the presence of Kyle Troll, that they're like, okay, we'll fight. Fine. We're not just controlling the mushroom flow on the Isles. We'll just participate in fighting as well.
Okay.
So.
The
The graveyard is
looking a bit grim. I mean, Croc... I'm thinking, does he play Otko back row even?
Yeah, I think so still.
Yeah, because he gets the crows from Axel.
Ah, there we go. No tags allowed. Offensive Mardrome. Let's go.
Nice. I mean, I don't know why he does it, because he knows that Peppersmile gets KOB, right?
Well, yeah. In the end, he does.
I mean, like, yeah, I think he lost a lot of points there. It's a cute play, but I think it was a mistake. Okay, I wonder if JSN choose to buff something else. Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
Okay, and decides to go in now with the...
Into Gwent Druid.
For potions, one for soup. One for potions, one for soup.
And... well...
He double clicks her.
Okay, some...
I mean, look at the
lead.
points.
Yeah, some lead there, but...
I mean, Peppersmile has big plays. He gets the poison, he gets to poison one creature, he gets to kill the other one with Moreos. But JSN has one Drim. I don't know, it might be a close one.
So I guess this is the Moreos. Now that Prayer's blessings are not your concern anymore.
No reason to click KOB.
My home is wherever the road takes me.
JSN also decides that there is no more need to control stuff.
49 point gap.
One man's battlefield is another man's
Now Siggy comes out.
Yeah, the tags are there.
Yeah, he can get the experiment and...
The sad part is the... wait, is there a cut-up? Yeah, there is. They don't want damage. So bank probably is the priority. Otherwise, all your damage is getting wasted.
Little bird?
Well. There was no 6 to yoink anyway.
The yoink?
So we yoink in the axle.
Yeah, okay, he can't reach. Look at this Ermion. Look how much he's grown.
Yeah. Is he surviving?
Yeah, I mean, or can he double poison? No, he can't double poison, right? Yeah, he can't double poison. Yeah, I mean, he plays Sigurufn, but it's not gonna be enough. It's a lot of points. Collusion is a nice card.
You are worthy neither of mercy nor forgiveness.
Jesus Christ, was this close?
Yeah, about that.
I mean, I don't know why I was so confident that it wasn't gonna be enough.
A 3-point win for Alchemy, surviving.
Alchemy pulling through. Now imagine if Alchemy had soup. Imagine. Okay, the entertainment value. Anyway,
Wait, not like
so, what's next? Blue coin. Who's blue coin now?
It was just Peppersmile, so Jason now will be on blue coin, but we will have no blue faction, sadly. No.
Yeah.
NR.
Okay, does he play scoia'tael or does he play monsters?
I don't know. It's kind of hard to predict what that forge is. doing. I probably can see
I'm
it
also
on
really
blue.
curious to see this fort.
I enjoyed seeing Lemon playing it. If you guys are interested after this performance of Forge, seeing more, like go check out Lemon. Lemon's Wood. He played that in the morning. But yeah.
Chat saying this was a lore accurate match because beer abuse does make you fat. So.
It's also lore accurate because sure there was poison and some died, but they built with Mortrom the resistance to Syndicate's drugs, so they were not really scared.
You got me. Fair enough. We are seeing scoia'tael against Skellige.
Yeah, let's go Alzur the tournament with some
insights. I haven't seen orbs in so many years. It really brings me back.
I personally never was a big fan of Alzur orbs, but like, yeah, it's one of the decks. Just
it's one of the decks.
Never really enjoyed Alzur myself too much. Oh well, it's a fine deck. Just you cannot enjoy playing the same deck.
On paper, you're seeing one is an engine deck, the other one is a hyper giga control deck. So whose favorites should kinda be obvious, but let's see how it turns out.
Whoops a daisy.
We'll start with a bit of an oops a daisy. Not the best creation.
Yeah, and especially because Breakbone Do is going to be so many points.
Yeah.
Oh, this is so nerve-wracking because Breakbone Do is one of those cards where they can't answer him. I mean, if they can't answer him, they are in big trouble.
Yeah.
Okay. Peppersmile getting carryover. JS and playing the orbs.
Kinda awkward to use the whale on a card that you want to orb, but you do what you're gonna do.
Vero is a cool card. I mean, it's a cool mechanic, but it's not synergistic with with Vitality.
A couple of points lost, but at least you secured that your Elven Seer is not dying, so it's good enough. And if you're playing against Nilfgaard, it's better than some other things. Okay, so Bjorn, Blood Eagle. There was second Warlord missing. And now...
but it's not... Oh, it's starting to get a bit awkward. I guess not. Okay, JSN hurt you. He is jamming those cards. He's saying Kung Fu has had to cast for 7 hours already, so let's just get this over with.
Yeah.
Was but close enough.
At least tomorrow will be 3 matches that end 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. Somebody will dominate.
We'll follow you always into the fair.
But no. It's
both players playing quite quickly.
I mean, they were sitting, like, okay, they weren't sitting, but potentially everyone estimates that it's gonna be an hour per series. Yeah, that's 3. Okay, then there is a breaks and what? It's 4, but they actually had to wait almost 7 hours instead of 5. So maybe they are eager to finish it off.
Now, Pepe's for once. He's gonna do. He's setting up a champion charge.
Yeah, but
champion charge doesn't get him ahead, does it?
There is bleach, but it's only a tie, right?
Oh no, he can champion charge the 10, and it's enough, right? Something.
Time to get to work.
Oh. We get evil.
Playing for 9 points. Awkward. But it's starting to get a bit awkward for both players. Continue playing. By the way, this invade in the graveyard is already 12 powers in round 1. 12 points in round 1.
Yeah, it's a big one, and there is nothing that you can do about it.
No, there's nothing you can do about it. This is like, because this is a bit of a solitaire deck, and yeah, and JSN also doesn't want to play the Bountiful Harvest because Bountiful Harvest triggers orbs.
Yeah, we are already at that position, and then it's a pass. And so what's next?
Yeah, I think it's a pass.
And then what's next? You cannot do the orbs again. What you can do is... okay, there we go. I mean, we're just Alzuring round 1 and then keeping the... Oi!
Wait a second. Wait a second.
It's fine, right?
Is it? Yeah,
I mean,
it should be.
Fukusha into Turshak does steal the...
Yeah, or, I mean, unless he
the
commits
points.
leader charges.
Yep.
But I think Peppersma is quite happy that JSN committed Alzur and leader. Because what does JSN have left now?
Golden Acre.
Realistically.
Golden Acre. OP. Harald
Golden
Gord.
Necker into what though? A god. Right, god.
So you I don't know. What's the specials count at the moment? He should be getting at least one of the Sork, Elven Seer, and Whisperer. Then you have another Sork, and then you roll from there. See how successful
I mean,
you are.
You could get Commander's Horn from Necker.
Down on your knees and beg for mercy.
Oh, Peppersma is building carryover. He's so greedy. He really isn't respecting the this push. Because, yeah. Well, anyway, Peppersma.
It's kinda, yeah, time to play Golden Acre, isn't it? At some point for Jason, like. It's a bit early for Zoltan, although maybe you Zoltan because you need to establish for accidental Commander's Horn.
Right, look at this Fukusia into Varbjorn into War of Clans.
14
oh man, look how many points. 14 points. This is insane.
He also doesn't get
casual 22. Yeah, I mean, doesn't even. Yeah, is it even worth it? I mean, he is trying.
He plays Zoltan next, gets Eudora, buffs the Sorks so that hopefully he can trigger both of them.
Okay, that's quite interesting. JSN has 2 sorceresses, right? If Rain hits the sorceress that's weaker, she's not going to be able to be buffed enough so that she can cast a spell.
Nah, it might be fine. Like, if you find the buff from the right sorceress, you can buff the left one.
Right. Okay, yeah, I guess that's true.
Also dodged anyway. Well, it would be awkward to float 2 Sorks not clicked and just leave the round, so yeah. I am committed now, says Jason.
I mean, he has to.
This is fine, okay, I was like, he did.
At this point, you
carry over.
Just have to. Not great. I mean, this was supposed to be the big powerful play, and he's still not really ahead. Meanwhile, Pepper Smile has so many points.
He is theoretically ahead with 2-shock Invader and Rain Heat in the armor and 2 turns of Frost. Oh! Ooh, but it's not enough still. But double Rain...
No, it's not enough.
Yeah, but Rain Heating.
Yeah,
so
okay,
good.
yeah. What are the odds of that happening, right?
I was, yeah.
Now, this Discord is a 17-point card, but... Okay, honestly, I think he could have... Yeah.
Pepper Smile is just so good. Imagine wasting your worst luck possible in this situation when you are like, okay, I'll burn.
That's true.
Oh, look how unlucky I am. Oh no.
Talk about unlucky. Those abordages are bricks. So he should be careful with his mulligans. But he has tier who can discard a card, so it's gonna be fine either way.
Mr. Gort, I don't feel so good. Seems
No,
to be...
I don't either. Mr. Gort might be a bit... And Commander's Horn? Okay, I think it... Yeah. I don't know about this. And... Jesus Christ. It's a 30-point invader.
No mercy!
I mean, you probably just surrender if a 30-point invader invades.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've ever seen a 30-point invader.
Okay, chat, explain. The beer you explained, yeah, sure.
Explain away that
everyone
one, right?
drew, but this...
What's the lore reason for this one?
30-point
invader, man.
Not really close, but this was like the worst matchup probably for this. You need a little bit less control on opponent's side.
That's true. And okay, so 1-1, guys, we are on track. Another 5-game series.
Yeah.
Or maybe more. Maybe we're gonna get to see some ties.
Yeah, with 30-point invader, there's just no chance you're seeing a tie, but maybe some other decks.
That's true. That's true. Okay. So now Pepe smiles on blue again. And he might want to play Imposter, maybe? I guess Imposter is more of a red coin deck.
So...
Yeah, I guess I guess it might be Syndicate. He might want to play Syndicate.
Yeah, probably. What's Jason's choice? AQ Swarm.
AQ Swarm. I mean, I'm curious to see this AQ Swarm.
This is what, or close to what, Energix was winning the last event with, if I'm not mistaken. He was playing Swarm.
Yeah, but I mean, Roach got nerfed, right? It's difficult to justify Roach at 3 power.
Probably happy seeing the COC in hand.
Yeah.
So that Golden Necker doesn't backfire?
No. Pirates Cove. This is a matchup I would expect Pirates Cove to win, especially because Bloody Good Friends kinda counter Swarm a bit.
What an annoying
with all the
card.
bleeding going around.
What an annoying card to face, and
well,
you have Riptide, you have COC.
Yeah, but I mean, Riptide is okay, but it doesn't feel great to COC them.
And
I guess them,
it's 6
right?
points and 2 tags and all your drones health. So
Oh,
there
and he
we
does
go.
it.
And look
There
at
we
this
go.
beautiful road jumping out.
And look at the next Bloody Good Friends, I imagine.
Wait. How? 2 of them? No. I guess the second copy kind of waits this place into nature selection.
And if anything, it's gonna be 4 of them, right? 4 friends.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Anyway, he's saving the next one, maybe to put bleeding right away.
You and me, we ain't done yet.
We are not done yet, it says, and the bleeding starts. Although...
And just pulling the strings is not that bad. Okay, so Pepper Smile is playing around Riptide by buffing the Mutant Maker. I mean, I guess it's not really playing around Riptide, right? Because if he buffs Bloody Good Friends survives. Anyway, never mind that. Both players are again playing quite quickly. Serenova jumps on board.
Yoink.
He yoinked 1.
Yeah. I don't know.
Wait, why does he only have 1 coin? Well, never mind. I'm not even going to try to think about that.
Okay, so uses the spontaneous, not even on the drones. Doesn't care about.
Why isn't okay? I'm still a bit surprised about that, to be honest, because he has so many swarm cards. I think he just wants to get the White Hunt Riders out.
Yeah, that's a reason good enough to just buff your beast instead of drones. It's not like
I guess Pepisma has a big problem, and that is that he doesn't have any coins. And you know what they say about Syndicate without coins?
It's the best deck ever. There is entire archetype built around that.
That's true. There isn't. I mean, Syndicate is quite consistent, right? As a faction, they need money for everything, basically.
If the ring won't come off, just
yeah. Now we. Oh, Pepisma committing the collusion so that he can at least have some coins.
He heard you talking shit and he was like, I'm not poor. There you go.
No, I wasn't talking shit. I was just pointing out that
he's poor and doesn't have any money.
That's true. I guess that's one way to see it.
Okay, actual purify value?
Actual purify value. Look at him. Look at Taskmaster. Wow. Okay, killing Nova expensive.
Expensive, but at the same time, Mariels is not the most
understandable. And Jason says enough is enough. I think I can win the long round. And let's see.
He still faces the problem of like Junior being an answer to some of the
I think the bigger problem is that he can't. I mean, the bigger problem is that Pepisma has a lot of points, right?
Well, yeah, but Swarm, like, look, there is a double bone talisman in the deck.
And okay, he pushes. I mean, I don't know about. I can kind of understand it because Cove has like one of the best. Oh, Nilfgaard at the bottom of the deck is also awkward. But Cove has, with Siggy, they have a really powerful play, so they're one of the best decks to push round 2 with. But I think he's just gonna try to bleed JSN.
Okay, hits Whispers and the Tiger, and Tiger is enough to depopulate Pepisma's side of the board of any tags, any units.
Yeah, I bet Peppisma is Pepper sad about that.
Where's if you've got the coin?
Okay. Never mind.
Okay, not the most
No.
amazing assault.
Not the best assault.
Also animal cruelty or something. Please stop killing the tiger
So-
with assault.
Oh.
That
And this spontaneous evolution is quite valuable because it's one of the last swarm cards, but he's placed it anyway. I don't know about this. Yeah, I don't know about.
He has one rose swarm with the leader behemoth, I suppose, but
Yeah, I mean, Locke and Behemoth are kinda help a bit, but it's still awkward.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm liking.
Two, 3, 4, 5. All buffed.
I think it would have been better for him to play Yennefer. I mean, I guess no. I guess it's fine.
But
Yennefer
yeah,
doesn't play around this. And Peppisma doesn't find any damage. He really wanted Salamandra Assassin, I bet.
What? Not one is 3 more copies.
Oh, he spends down to 0.
it's not the most exciting Yennefer.
No. Nile, it's a negative point, Yennefer, right? Also not the most exciting Neckar. I mean, this is like, now it's a Swarm deck without Swarm. Right?
I mean, yeah, what Pepe Smile was doing round 1, bleeding some of them, not really allowing them to pop off on the synergies between of cards, and then round 2, getting most of the Swarm out, while
Yeah.
preserving Junior. Yeah,
I think
dealt with it.
that last spontaneous evolution was a big deal. That he got out. Because now JSN doesn't really have any Swarm left.
Yeah, Doldolo
It's
click.
awkward. It's really awkward. I mean, yeah, offensive Yennefer.
Nothing to pick up when I'm done with you.
Not the best Yennefer I've ever seen. Jack.
I must act, no matter the price.
Riptide. Riptide gets some value, but I mean, if there wasn't a spender left, but Sea Jacko is a spender.
Pleasure doing business with you.
By the way, I think it might have been better to... Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. I was gonna say it might have been better to offensive poison with Fist deck, but it's not gonna matter, I don't think.
You think Sigiruin will play for like 15 points and be enough?
I think he's gonna play for more than 15 points.
Yeah, I'm kind of joking, but
Okay.
not the best Swarm performance here.
Yeah, I mean, he gets... Yeah, this wasn't... Maybe this wasn't the right matchup to showcase Swarm.
Any hole will do.
I mean, honestly, quite close. all things considered.
Yeah, there's been a 3-point game in the end. That's what I meant. Like, he wasn't running up.
Quite close.
Okay, so the victory for Pepe Smile puts him on match point.
Wait, match point already? How quick is this series?
Yes, very quick. Compared to others, they have been jamming.
Okay, now JSN has to... No, Pepe Smile has to win with Nilfgaard, right?
Yeah, it is the aristocrats.
Okay, so... I mean, aristocrats versus Swarm could be interesting, I guess.
Is that aristocrats list actually running the pikemen?
Yeah, I believe so. I mean, I would be shocked if it wasn't. Like,
Yeah,
legitimately shocked.
It is there. I don't know. Sometimes things happen. Sometimes there is no demo event, and you you only discover it a bit later. So
I mean, especially sometimes there's no demo event, and we didn't even talk about it, right? We didn't even notice it until way later. Anyway, okay, so it's scoia'tael versus Nilfgaard. I'm interested to see if scoia'tael can get a win.
I'm pretty certain it can.
Okay, I'm also interested to see if Evo can get more than 9 points.
I've seen Lemon decide not to play a 20-point Evo today, so it grows pretty fast. There is a lot of clicks and like orbs, etc. But are you allowed to set it all up is another question. There is also Purify for defenders, so makes things maybe slightly awkward.
scoia'tael didn't win today yet, right? They lost every match.
Yeah, Elves were struggling and ended up knocked out.
Yeah, Elves lost twice, I think. And now let's see if JSN can get the first win with scoia'tael today. Okay, interesting that Pepe Smile decides to play this.
The classic.
No. The classic, this hurts my heart. Oh.
Also, I don't know, Jason kinda missed all his bronze elves. Doesn't seem to be beneficial to his cause.
Yeah, that's true. I mean...
What is this? This pikeman was on its way into the graveyard, and Emir was like, "No, I protect my soldiers."
Yeah, he just threw himself in front of the pikeman to get the hit. No, I don't even know how.
I don't know how do you throw yourself in front of a fork, but
yeah, I don't know either. I don't know where I was going with it.
In front of a forklet maybe, but in front of a fork. Okay, so the bleeds.
Yeah, I mean, I like that Pepe Smile is keeping the Art Feign in hand because there's no need to play it now. You might as well save it as carryover.
I mean, yeah, the brick is whatever. Okay.
Maybe it wasn't even that bad in this situation as he's playing Art Feign now. I mean, as he's playing Emir Road 1 anyway. But yeah, it's still not amazing to see.
It's not amazing for JSN probably that Emir is like being a hero here instead of just
yeah. I mean, he is sacrificing the emissary for the greater good.
Emir is just doing everything here, like, I'm in control. You talk.
Yeah.
If you want anything done, you talk with me about it. Okay, there we go again.
Okay, also round 1 again.
This is not an orb. This is orb though. Okay.
This is an orb.
At least one is hit. Giant boar, I debate, but sure.
Yeah, debatable.
not
Is
really
that good?
Not really a
Okay.
giant.
I mean, it's better than Count Caldwell. Imagine if if this was a Count Caldwell.
That there, prize-winning cow.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Everyone, repeat after me. Hand to your head.
Meat is best served.
And an insult to injury, Alzur getting poisoned.
I
This
don't
might
know
be.
about this, man.
This might have been the reason. Like, we are not rolling
Yeah.
once yet, but that's like my
There are
problem with.
so many bad pulls, right? I mean, Caldwell would have been even worse, but yeah. Casual 10 for 9 power play.
You're dead already.
And now JSN is in an awkward spot of losing on even to status Nilfgaard.
That awkward spot of Alzur orbs just letting you down like this.
Yeah, oh man. I mean, that's the worst, right? You're playing scoia'tael, which is a weaker faction, and then RNG lets you down as well.
Yeah, and then Dame is like, oh, you're getting vitality? Yes, please, I'll get some as well.
Yeah, and this Dame, she can grow as tall as she wants because there's no tall removal in the deck.
Yeah, this one is not even running the spores because you
No,
the
it
consistency.
means not even really close, right?
Nobody expected this through Matol. When we've seen this deck, we were certain this is winning from the first try, and
I mean, honestly, wasn't the first match quite close, all things considered, or am I misremembering?
yeah, it's just like,
I mean, it's now
imagine him
against...
getting Elven Seers, like it becomes better. At the same time, you can parry with like Morlehem Hunters being in the deck,
But
so there are no
it's
locks.
still
But it is
great.
what it is.
Okay, but there's a silver lining in this, and that is status Nilfgaard can't kill Whisperers, so that's an upside. And maybe status Nilfgaard's going to miss something.
Yeah, I mean, we're also talking about the fact that it's unlucky round 1. There are still some points, so let's see if Jason can dig it out for himself. But
Yeah. I mean,
the chances definitely are weaker when you have to commit Alzur round 1 already on an awkward situation like it was here.
Yeah, they would be bigger if Pepe Smile misses big cards like Ball. He has to choose. Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. It's not great because Philippe's not gonna do anything now.
Fertile with magic and dead to one.
But makes sense to thin it out.
Yeah, this is also not great for JSN to not get ahead, but
yeah, especially to miss. Oh no!
Oh, yeah. He gets a new one, so it's not like he lost.
No, that's all the carryover.
What do you mean all the carryover?
I mean, okay.
He wasted
when
an
one
orc, he
player
got a new
plays
one.
5 points and the other plays 31 in order to catch up.
It's just
What does it
unlucky,
tell you,
but
right?
he didn't really lose anything on
Oh,
this.
I mean, look how much. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Rest in peace, rest in peace, scoia'tael.
There is a
If
difference.
only JSN had Cyrinova round 2. Cyrinova would actually been so good. Yeah, now it's. I mean, okay. I don't. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't want to call it over before it's over, but
Oh look, there are so many orbs fitting into those seers.
Was it so plowing crummy?
I mean, I'm
Nilfgaard?
okay. Did he even miss Whisperer?
What is it you want?
Who's like the best card?
It's coming from Golden Acre or something. Winnable, very winnable. Yeah, I mean, look, there's a defender.
It's
What are you
winnable.
gonna do against defender? It's there to stay. So you
I mean-
Elven Seer, another Elven Seer, Golden
What are you
Acre.
gonna do if you disconnect, right? That's a win condition.
And this Evo gonna be like 15.
Is he? Okay, let's take bets, chat. How many points is Evo gonna be?
Okay, it's not fair to start dealing with the defender. A bit too early. There is still one turn necessary for the Elven Seer to land. And then probably another for Necromancy to land. And then...
Oh no, double dames. Okay. Who's
Yeah.
going to want to bet that those dames are gonna be taller than Evo?
Yes. I know, I hate the fact that they're working on Vitality. It's so
Yeah, we're
annoying.
gonna have to take a different
Grow, my
type of
beauty.
bet because
Reach high
this
into the
one's
sky.
too easy.
Like, it's unfair. There is the imposter leader looking something up. Oh,
Yeah, I mean,
like,
yeah,
not
he
something,
can't
it's all
play him.
Elven Seer, but it's like denying. Ah man, the orb against double thirsty dame. Not like this. At least JSN goes out with the fireworks. If
Exactly. And this Whisperer is going to play for some nice points. Yeah, Usurper Defender is dead.
Drinking can be hazardous
at
to
least
your
don't
health.
leader.
War will be our downfall.
Touch.
This I have seen.
Okay. I mean, what do you even do, right? Do you play? Honestly, maybe you play Golden Necker now.
Yeah, I think you established this, but the probability of another lock is kinda looming. There is a double hunter and servant available in general, and
Yeah.
keep pulling something out of it. So yeah, instead we do go.
There is no place more beautiful.
It's a nice
I know.
little point play
That's
to
what I meant,
somewhat
like,
catch
wow.
up.
This is like one turn behind. If Pepper wasn't Russian, then it would
Yeah, I
have
mean,
been
look,
better.
Commander's Horn. Haven't seen this card in a while.
Planted crops this year,
Like,
and
look,
ever they shall.
points,
Leave it to me.
Points.
but
Okay, it would be actually really funny if he could swarm the... Yeah. If he could have swarmed
I mean he will, right?
the board so that he couldn't play Rocking completely.
He will swarm.
Yeah, I mean,
In a
fill his
turn.
board before he played Rocking,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know. What was it?
I mean, this hunter is not too hot playing for what? I guess with the bleeds.
I mean, look at this Evo. I mean, how... Okay, seriously. He's only going to boost himself by 10.
there is still an orb in the graveyard, so it's gonna be close to
Okay, so it's gonna be like, what?
15.
14?
There is leader, seer, orb, yeah, and
2,
the second
3,
card, so
4.
14.
Witchers never die
But
in their
Only 10.
But yeah, if you play the seer with leader, you kind of clock yourself, so Jason is avoiding that.
And what now? Charisma can play a Fergus. Fergus plays 4. Casual. 15 points. No, more.
And yeah, Pepper
17
Smile
points.
is also being root here, not replaying Joachim immediately, which allows him to
Quite
replay.
close, all things considered. Wait, could he? Wait, he could have buffed Joaquin.
Wait, I was talking about that being root, but...
Wait, but... Does he win though, right?
Few poachers dare venture into the Van Morlogen's wood.
Wait a second.
Chat, rewind, calculate.
Yeah.
If there is no
I mean,
space
GG's
for
to both
Joachim.
players. GG to JSN for bringing interesting decks, and it doesn't always work out. Everyone knows that. But he tried to bring the spice, and we appreciate that.
Yeah,
GG to Peppersmile, who played also really well.
Also a good point about the Joachim.
Yeah. If someone, I mean, I'm gonna...
Like, I'm not sure what was the second best play. There was a Seer.
Okay, who on Evo? Chat saying. And yeah, that's true. Maybe it would have been... Yeah. Anyway, it would have been interesting, to say the least. But... Hello?
Hello, yeah.
Okay. Anything else to say?
It is the end for the day, but we got our quarterfinals done. There is semi-final and final tomorrow, so thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. We had a real good deck variety. Only one of what's Ursine Ritual Self-Wound deck was brought today. We've seen just... yeah, the orbs didn't work out, but you kind of can see
they
that...
tried. They tried.
There were lines, so...
They made an effort.
So, yeah, thanks for joining. We kind of had different plans at the start of the week, with Salty being your companion, but... well...
yeah, thanks for having me.
So yeah, I don't know. I'd promote your streams, but you kind of stream once in
anymore.
6 months.
I'm not a streamer.
Yeah. So yeah, but it's always nice to have casting people from with experience of playing tournaments as well. So even if you haven't played in many big tournaments in the past couple of years, yeah. So those of you, I'll repeat, people asked in the beginning, Andy is the Andy who played in, I don't know which month's Master Season that was, in one of the
Master
opens.
Season 2.
Yeah, so
it was the first after COVID.
Yeah, so
anyway,
hope you enjoyed the cast. If you are planning to watch more Gwent, don't forget to leave the follow. There is also a YouTube channel where you can watch the VOD. But tomorrow, 12 PM CET, we're casting with Lemon. Also, you are traveling soonish, so good luck on your vacation. Is it a proper vacation?
Thanks. Yeah, it's a vacation. Yeah.
So hope you enjoying that, but hopefully we'll see you in Gwent streams here and there. Maybe already tomorrow. Also, the thing to mention, there is December 14th Lilith's Festive Tournament, so Devotion Tournament open to anyone, ! Lilith brings you the link, anyone can join, 50 euros prize pool to a winner, so yeah. If you want to participate, like those winner takes all are invitational, but at the moment, but Lilith's tournaments are open to anyone. Which pair first tomorrow is the question for Matol, and I guess you guys need to decide if people are available. But okay, Andy, thanks for joining. I'll let
Thanks
you
a lot
go.
for having me, guys. Have a good one.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Okay, I got this from Metal at the moment. The screen says that, but I guess we can rearrange if necessary. So, yeah. It's Lerio versus one more, and Firesnail versus Jason are semifinals. So if you missed any of the games, well, yeah, you can watch on YouTube. It will be there. Also, YouTube. I'm gonna be finishing this. See you tomorrow. It will be live on YouTube, but I'll continue for a little bit on Twitch. YouTube, bye bye. And oh.